Daddy.
It's over. It's over. Stop
Oh, it's
singing.
been over for so long. Hep, hep.
You just like saying it, don't you?
It's back now, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy.
Now you're a
Daddy. I
ninja.
didn't even need to start yet, Daddy.
You're actually getting conditioned.
Cole just says how he keeps going beyond the timer, Daddy. Well, it didn't matter now, does it, Daddy? Demetrius said you'll never be free, Daddy.
Don't mess with me.
How many points is it?
It's not enough points, Daddy. Yeah, it's faster, Daddy. Yes, you're right. Sorry. I wasn't
Faster, Daddy.
Go around now, down yonder, Daddy. Yeah, down yonder, Daddy. Yeah, down yonder, Daddy. That's what we're doing now, Daddy. I'm having a stroke, Daddy. Daddy. Yep, Daddy. That's Southern Daddy. Yep. That's all you got. You're gone. Oh, fuck, I forgot about nerve blocking, Daddy. Oh, fuck, Daddy. All right, get back in there. Get back in. Then do timer and do shout out. Yes. Bam, just like that. Mommy Chuzzy. Oh, shit. We'll say I believe them to exist, right? JFO says, I forget you can do agility without high alk. Something during chasing the... Oh, God. My legs. I knew I shouldn't have stopped to read chat. I was trying to cross a clothesline and I fell off of a fucking building. All right, we'll try again. And I'm going to go right back to reading. I forget you can do agility training without high alking something during. You're welcome, Uwu.
I'm not used to them.
Do I have to unnote them in order to do this, Uwu?
Ash.
God fucking damn it, Uwu.
You'll need about 10,000 of each paste.
Oh, I still had some of these, Uwu.
Yeah. Just get 10,000 of each paste. It should be.
Okay, 10,000 of each, Uwu. And then we just do these one at a time, basically, Uwu?
Yeah.
Do I just like let this happen naturally, Uwu? Do I do it manually?
You can spam it if you want. You can just click on the box. It'll be a bit faster, but I don't care. It's whatever you want.
But I don't care.
I don't care, you know.
Yeah, Uwu. Yeah, Uwu. Tell him. Ari says, I need this on my YouTube page. I can't clip, Uwu. She's like, please, Uwu. Someone clip it, Uwu. Please, God, please. Uwu. Would you guys rather work, like, let's say 40 hours a week, right? You're only going to work 40 hours a week. Would you rather work 3 days for 12 hours and 1 day for 4, or 5 days for 8 hours? Right? There's going to be 40 hours either way, but I think I would rather have, like, a bunch of days completely off myself. Saki says 5 for 8. Screen Knight says 4 10s. Okay. Respectable options. Booze also says 4 for 10. I would rather do really, really long shifts myself, which perhaps isn't surprising to you guys, being that you've seen me stream. The Spinos poison, whatever the fuck they are.
Is that the things in the water?
Oh, the spinel yips. God, are you even a RuneScape player?
You guys don't even know what a spinel lip is? What happened?
I wasn't paying attention to my health. Yep, you're upside. Yep. Guys, I don't know what the difference between vertical and horizontal is. I'm sorry.
I believe in you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you guys this, but
God dang, flip me around like that, so easy. So effortless.
I'm a big, strong man, so of course I can do that. Wow, that was the best thing I could think of.
Brother in Christ.
I can't attack this NPC.
There you go.
Oh.
Keep doing it.
Keep doing it on him? Okay.
Yeah, you want to get the freeze. You got the freeze, okay, now hit him with the bolts.
Right.
Put your prayer on.
There's no ammo. What up?
Put the ammo. There's AFK. You might not even kill him. Spec him out. Put the switch to the dagger. Spec him. You got this, bro. Spec him.
I have to re-hit. Oh my.
Right click. The right click attack.
Please.
Spec him again. Keep specking him.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. I'm doing it.
Oh my god, I'm so scuffed. Spec him again. If he gets away, I swear to god. Alright, switch back to the arrow. We gotta switch it so it's left click, bro. I swear to God.
RuneScape profile picture got. I got fucking nerd logged. It's fine. It's fine. I was ending stream anyway. It's fine. No, I wanted this to happen. I asked for this. Hey, so I'm going to send you guys on over to Kai Says Hi because I apparently am not allowed to play the video game anymore. I'm in that Daft Punk fan, and I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys for being here. I love it when you guys are active in the chat. I love talking to you guys about all various different kinds of things. I appreciate the raids from all kinds of different people. Lokrin, I hope...
Nah, man, you've been saving up. You can get a tooth soon.
No!
We will send you the tooth.
No, stop! Stop!
Okay.
No.
Why do you always, like, hate my streaming ideas, dude? They're always great.
Because they always come at great expense to me!
I guarantee you'll get more views if you remove a tooth live on stream.
That sounds fucking terrible.
It might even bring more people in RuneScape if you remove teeth.
Felt this entire time. I do like the ponytail, actually. There's quite a few. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Power of Helion, champion of the sun.
What?
Hey, look.
Helion?
He's a nerd.
Road. God damn it.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, this should be close enough. Wait. Follow me. Wait. Follow me. Wait. Uh-oh, that bandit spotted me. Oh, wait, does this help me? So I remembered that there was a floor that fell through, but I was wrong about which one it was. We have an Australian here as well. That's the problem.
Pip, it's Australian time.
Don't know what's worse.
Oui. I am very English.
Oh, oui, I am Australian.
Okay.
Why was that so funny?
Because you're a toddler.
Yeah.
I really liked that. I really liked it.
You're welcome, I guess.
I bet you'd like.
Type it in chat. Just type it in chat. Come on, you got it, man. You can. I know you're nervous. I do. And do you, Mrs. Suck, Dick Panda, be the most beautiful wife you've ever seen in your life? Wait for the stream delay. Wait for the stream delay. It'll happen. I do. Gosh, you're so free. Oh, I now declare you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Do you have the kiss mode unlocked? You gotta like face Mr. Suck and do the kiss mode.
Okay, wait. I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I do not. Which one?
It's blow kiss. It's fourth one down. Oh, you got it. Blow kiss. Up.
No. Wow. Wait.
Wow.
Can it be like there's just no fucking chance that this is gonna work?
No, keep doing it. You'll get it.
Just keep yeah, it's fine. Yeah, what's going on here?
Are you okay? Who sneezed? None of us sneezed.
Yeah, what?
Did you sneeze?
She sneezed and projected it upon us.
Dude, chill out, man.
She's like, I
No.
never sneezed. It must have been one of you.
You swear? Please, can you like check on the VOD and see if
Yeah.
one of us sneezed?
Check the clip. Clips where it didn't happen.
So gross.
Shut the fuck up.
Someone just broke my light switch without provocation.
God damn it. Panda, stop getting run over.
It's fine.
Panda, you get like 8 insurance frauds right there, brother.
It's not insurance. It's not insurance fraud. I'm not trying to claim anything.
What were you saying?
Your Honor, as my defendant.
Can't even cross the
Nothing. It's gotta be so much worse than nothing. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine for just a moment how surreal it would be? I feel like I've been in this board state so many fucking times. I had it? What are you talking about? Were they all lit at one point? I don't think I did. I don't think so. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. Hold on, let's take you to the screen. Take me to the bridge? Sure. Maybe I should say, hey, what up? It's that Daft Punk Panda after that happens, huh? Anyways, I'm still new to it. I'm still figuring it out. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Saku? What's up, Snake? Oz was here as well. We're playing some more old school RuneScape. You know, it's just normal shit. Same thing we're always doing. Leagues is going on. We're not doing that, though. We got a little bit that we do want to do before we get started. We got a little bit of daily action to have right at the start, right at the top. Let's see. We got all of these, one of those. Dollars. I know I dropped off dollars, but I don't know if it was enough. I usually do this first. I don't know if it matters. Probably doesn't. What day is today? Today's Wednesday. So today's the last day we're going to be streaming for a while. We're going to take... It's literally just going to be like a one-day break. You know, just the same normal thing. We don't stream on Thursdays or Mondays. Which doesn't matter a ton, but it does mean that we should probably do our dailies at the end of stream today as well, rather than just at the start of stream like we normally do. Not a huge deal. Something to keep in mind for me, mostly. We're back. We're back. It's like nothing ever changed. I mean, if you think about it, mostly nothing does change, right? Like we're pretty consistent at this point. Okay, hold on. We need planks. Well, need is a strong word, but I would like more planks. Okay, and then I need to teleport away from here. Go to where we're going proper, where we're hanging out proper. I don't need this rake. There we go. I kind of like 12. 12 vampire dust seems good. Okay, so let's do a shout out at the top of things. We'll be able to do a lot of this, at least the first floors, while we're shouting out Oz. You guys know who Ozpin Arc is at this point, I'm sure. Ozpin Arc. But just in case you forgot, don't worry. Ozpin Arc, friend of the channel, personal fitness and wellness guru. Very 80s, 90s exercise infomercial vibes. Very like, come on, let's do this. Let's get it done. Yeah, let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what I mean? Kind of like that. He's like pops off a little bit. I had to get myself mentally into the state of doing my impression for that. I had to like pump myself up in order to get there. I say that because he starts every stream with an exercise. The last 18 to 20 months or so, he's gone from lab to fab is how he described himself. He's got a nice little transformation. You can actually check his progress, if you will, on his Discord. You can see he's got like a nice side-by-side there. I was doing a little bit of perusing his Discord recently. I also found a video, very briefly, just slight digression, of a guy doing a push-up, right? And rather than just a normal push-up, he was doing the push-up from on top of a glass bottle, right? Like his hand was on top of a bottle, right? But he only had one bottle because the other hand wasn't on the bottle, but instead was holding him up by holding like a bunch of like quarters. There was like loose quarters that were like stacked end to end, right? From the bottle hand, like inside of the bottle hand and inside of his other hand, right? So what he was doing was he was keeping the tension on the quarters so tight that he could push down on the line of quarters with his other hand in order to do more than a one-handed push-up off of the top of the bottle, which I was like, that seems like a lot. Like I don't know what like you might have seen people do like the thing where you like hold your body completely horizontal by like grabbing onto like a telephone pole or whatever, like anything that's like thin enough to wrap your hands around or whatever, like a tree or what have you. You can just hold yourself horizontal. That seems like a lot to me as well. That is way less than this. So I had to send it to Oz because I was like, bro, this is fucking crazy. But yeah, that's just a small part of Oz's YouTube Twitch channel. He definitely does exercises every day, but he also plays video games. Every Monday night is a community night for him. So he plays a lot of Among Us, Golf with Friends, Fall Guys, basically things like that. I know he's played one other game, but I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. But anyways, he definitely sends a lot of love to his community on Mondays, very regularly, weekly. And for games that he plays normally outside of community nights, he's got Dead by Daylight, 7 Days to Die, and his long-term playthrough, which is in single-player playthrough as well, Pokemon Reborn, which is a fan game of Pokemon. It has basically all the Pokemon that you could ever want in it, and in fact, letting you choose a starter from any generation of Pokemon. In addition to playing that fan game, which is already harder than a normal Pokemon game would be, he's also doing it as a Nuzlocke, which means that there's permadeath. No hardcore Nuzlocke or anything like that, thank God. Just permadeath. First encounter that he gets on any given route is the only Pokemon he can catch on that route. That might be the only 2 rules that he has. Maybe he has like an overleveling rule as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's Oz. Great guy. Definitely recommend checking him out. He's very much personally invested in your own personal development in the same way that you as the stream chat watches him and holds him accountable for doing his exercises. He is equally invested in your own development in whatever it is that you happen to be doing or pursuing, right? That's what he's interested in seeing from you. So he'll keep up with you. He'll be like, oh, hey, you like art? So you like art, kid? What's every art thing you've ever made, huh? Well, if you like doing art, then you should have made something in the last week, huh? What project are you working on? He's like your dad. But in like a good way, not a bad way. Meaning that he did return with the milk and he wants you to do better. Well, not necessarily better, but like continue doing more, I guess. You might be doing enough, but he wants to know what it is that you're working on, right? Anyways, that's Oz for you. And we've also got another shout out, which I will do in just a moment. I just can't do it quite yet. I literally just typed a / in my chat, so now I can't fucking see anything in my chat. It's fantastic. I love that for me. I also noticed that my stream is actually muted for me. I assume that you can hear me. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're good. But I was not checking my audio feedback for once, which is alarming to me now in retrospect. But that's okay. I also realized recently that like part of the reason that I like talk as much as I do, well, actually part of the reason why I shut up at all is because I can hear myself talking in the playback. So it actually makes me talk just a little bit less. So if I can't hear myself in the playback, I actually talk significantly more, which is funny. Probably enough, even if I shut up a little bit. This game is a little too loud. It's probably enough if I shut up just a little bit, to be honest, because like filling literally every moment with a word is probably unnecessary. It's probably a little needless, right? But I'm not too bothered by it presently. Yo, is that a PB? I feel like we fucking nailed that shit. No, not even close. I was like 20 seconds off of PB. Like literally not even fucking close. All right, we're gonna do a shout out for Saku now. Saku Konpaku. That guy got his ass fucking bursted, bro. It's over for him. Not Saku, the guy I just saw running this course. Saku Konpaku. Oh, I guess we have time. Saku Konpaku. Oh, Whale, hey, what's up? How's it going? Are you doing leagues? Are you excited for the new hotness? Because I certainly am not. I do not care at all, personally. But I hope that you have a great time in leagues if you decide to do it. Saku Konpaku, that's a variety streamer. I was going to say a RuneScape streamer because he's going to be doing leagues. In fact, he's going to be going live probably not too long from now doing leagues. Crimmy's already live, by the way, if you didn't know. So if you want to see some leagues content, you can definitely check out those 2 places. As well as others. I believe Amelie TTV is also doing leagues stuff, and they're probably already live with that, I imagine. I knew they were live earlier, but I didn't stop by. Milt says, yeah, I've been doing it non-stop since it went live. Oh, so how long has it been live? Like a whole day then? I didn't know when it actually started. I thought it only just started because Crimmy only just went live with a 24-hour thing for leagues, but I don't know. It could have just been late. Totally possible. But yeah, Saku Kampaku. He's going to be doing leagues, but separate from that, he also is a variety streamer, which is to say that he plays a bunch of different games. In my mind right now, the ones that I can think of that are ongoing playthroughs are Borderlands 3, particularly just the DLCs. He already beat like all the base game as I understand it. Elden Ring. He's got some odds and ends in Elden Ring. I'm not sure what actually he's got because I don't think he's in the DLC, but maybe he is and I just forgot. But I know he already beat Millennia, which I thought was like kind of the last thing that you would do in the game, to be honest. I thought you would be like done with the game by the time you fight her. Other than that, he's been playing a heavily modded version of Skyblock Minecraft, which is already itself a mod. He's got all the mods mod pack, excuse me, which basically just adds like so much to the game. As far as I understand it, you could think of it as like overall a like combination of Satisfactory and Factorio when it comes to like, but in like the Minecraft engine, if you will. There's a lot of automation. I don't know if I can make that. There's a lot of automation and also a lot of like manufacturing in general, turning things into other things, which Minecraft, in my opinion, doesn't really have. Like you do a little bit of like item transmutation or whatever, but in the mod pack that he's got going on, there's just a ton of like, you start with one thing, like a base ingredient, and then you just build all the way up to the top of the goddamn world. Speaking of to the top of the goddamn world, I am not going to make this. Yeah. To the top of the goddamn world. He actually like can literally fly and one shot like every mob in the game right now. Actually, I'm not sure if he can one shot like the Ender Dragon or what are they called? The Skulk guys. The Warden. Yeah, that's it. I don't know if he can one shot those two guys. But other than those two, he can definitely one shot anything else, which, you know, may not be terribly surprising, except for like the mod enemies where there's like elite mobs a la like WoW or whatever, like named mobs or whatever that have like special characteristics and attacks as well. So says, I think it's been live for 5 hours. It got delayed quite a bit. Oh shit, that's unfortunate. But I'm glad that it's up. Oh my god, the hiccups. I'm glad that it's up now, and I hope you guys have a fantastic time with it. I know that everybody was very excited. Whoa. Okay, well that means I can run through this other one, no problem. I don't really know too much about leagues. I know enough to be dangerous, I suppose. I don't have any problems with it for sure, but I just don't feel like I stand to gain very much from it as somebody who's like trying to push, you know, my max. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get my character like fully flushed out. It'd be different if I was in a different stage of the game, I think. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe if I was already maxed, I'd be considering it because then it'd be something to do. Ain't nothing but something to do. But like, because like, I'm thinking like about if leagues came out when I was like in some kind of earlier grind or something, like I still would have been like, I would rather just do this grind instead. And like, that's the thing about leagues, like it's cool that your rates are like way higher and all that, but like, I'd much rather just like have relatively permanent progress. Which is kind of the same thing that Savage has been saying as well. Will says, I mean, OSRS broke its online record today, so yeah, people have been waiting for it. Damn, that's exciting. Well, I hope that everybody has a fantastic time then. Holy shit. That, like, actually a record-breaking day? That's fucking intense. I had no idea this game was, like, on the come-up, like, presently, actively. I knew that it was a relatively popular game, but I didn't know that it was, like, gaining people. But that's fine. Maybe I should add no leagues in the title. Well, I mean, it's probably obvious that I'm not doing leagues if I'm already here, right? If it's been live for 5 hours, ain't no way that I managed to finish Sins of the Father, right? But as time goes on, it'll probably be worth saying or specifying as like part of the stream, like, hey, I'm not doing leagues. If you guys want to see people doing leagues, don't come here. You know what I mean? That seems reasonable to me, I think. I don't want to make anybody feel some type of way. Like, oh, well, I would, you know, since it's leagues, I figured you'd be doing leagues. Like, yeah, well, I'm very close to maxing in like a global sense. And I would like to do that for now. I say defending myself against somebody who literally doesn't exist. But yeah, that's great to know. I appreciate you for informing me, Will, about all that. Did I finish with the Saku thing? I think I mentioned the games that he plays, but I didn't really tell you who he was. So he's a Soul Mage VTuber with frog theming, because he, in his lore, in his canon, he died and was resurrected at a frog shrine. And that's his only canonical death. Other than that, he's a relatively quiet guy, but an extremely informed gamer. He's one of those guys where you have a very small window to like teach him anything about a game, because he's going to understand and like master mechanics like annoyingly fast is what I'll say. He's like very, very good at learning new things. Gur says, I got you. How dare you not play leagues? Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Gur. Always keeping me humble, calling me out on my bullshit. Couldn't do it without you, man. So yeah, we're vibing. We got a lot of Hallowed Sepulchre for right now, assuming that I don't like fuck up my hand. I did stop early yesterday just because my hand started to hurt, which I think is a good reason to stop doing Hallowed Sepulchre at least. If my hand hurts again before, like, I don't know, maybe like if it hurts early on in the stream, relatively early on, we'll just do something else in the game, like Trouble Brewing, for example. I don't know, something. We'll just do anything else, because obviously this is a little more intense than a lot of content in the game. Future says, where's the Subway Surfer attention holding video? You're looking at it. You're watching it right now. This is it. You're welcome. This is the Subway Surfer simulator right now. Bam, look at this. Look at what I'm doing. Isn't this just like Subway Surfer? Isn't this what the kids crave? The plants crave? Beatrice is scammed? No. This is your vibe. Look, if I do it like this, is it better? Now is it better? Now do you feel that it's Subway Surfer? I know Subway Surfer isn't top down, but I feel like it's more true to form. I guess I could do like this. Is this better? Is this POV doing it for you? Oh God, Meow. This is what we're doing now, Meow. Okay, great, Meow. Oh God, Meow. Please, Meow. All right, hold on, Meow. I can do this, Meow. Let me turn this on, Meow, and then reset this, Meow. All right, there we go, Meow. Nailed it, Meow. I can't fucking see, Meow. Are you fucking kidding me, Meow? This is actually kind of a hard POV to play the game, Meow. It's not actually the best, Meow. Beatrice says, where are the coins and constant winning, Meow? Constant winning, Meow? I'm constantly winning, Meow. I don't know what you're talking about, Meow. And you can just imagine the coins, Meow. I'm gathering coins as time goes on, Meow. Like, look at how many coins I have. I have way more coins right now, Meow, than you will ever get in Subway Surfer, Meow. You just need to imagine that I'm running through and collecting them on the track, Meow. That's the only difference. Meow. You gotta use your imagination just a little bit, Meow. Beatrice says, Panda wants me to use mental power, Meow. Yeah, of course, Meow. I'm trying to build your mental stat, Meow. You're welcome, Meow. I'm looking after your own personal well-being, Meow. I want you to bulk up your mental, Meow. Oh my gosh, Meow. All right, let's get it, Meow. We're on floor 4, Meow, which means that no more fucking around, Meow. We gotta actually do this, Meow. Sorry, gamer focusing for a second, Meow. One moment, Meow. Nailed it, Meow. That's exactly what I wanted, Meow. Obviously, Meow. I would never do anything different than from that, Meow. That's exactly where I need to be, Meow. Perfect, Meow. I almost stepped directly into that yellow, Meow, and that would have been very upsetting to me, emotionally, Meow. All right, come on, Meow. Let's get it. Actually, we have time, Meow. Yeah, perfect, Meow. No problems, Meow. First try, even, Meow. All right, let's get out of here, Meow. We have like this one last obstacle, Meow, and then we're like done here, Meow, I think. Actually, I guess this, Meow, is like, there's like 2 more obstacles, Meow, I guess. Yeah, something like 2 more obstacles, actually, Meow. Whoops, Meow. Whoops, Meow. Because we're gonna go here. We're gonna go past this, and then there's like one more obstacle, right, Meow? No. We're gonna finish this and then run that way, Meow. So yeah, just one more obstacle, Meow. Or like, they're kind of like two disconnected obstacles, I guess, Meow, but they kind of tie into each other a little bit, Meow. If you fail the floor tiles at the end, Meow, it can send you back into the sword, Meow. Or the bolts, at least, Meow. All right, go, Meow. Time to get it, Meow. Time to win, Meow. Okay, we're good, Meow. Easy game, Meow. Oh my god, the game is so easy, Meow. Actually so easy, Meow. Beatrice just says, Meow. Refuses to do mental exercises, Meow. Oh yeah, well, what's 8 times 7, Meow? Beatrice is like, I'm just simply not going to do that, Meow. Literally, if somebody says a math problem like that to me, Meow, I am going to do it, whether I, like, intend to or not, Meow. Like, instantly, I'm like, I must process this, Meow. Like, I love math, Meow. I must figure it out, Meow. All right. Let's do another shout out, Meow. We go here, Meow. Beatrice Gambit, Meow. Beatrice says, I'm only a calculator when I'm on the clock, Meow. Oh, I see. So what I need to do is just pay you, Meow? What? You made me do 57 divided by 2, Meow? That's just mean, Meow. What is that, like 28? Yeah, like 28 and a half, Meow. 420 minus 28 and a half, Meow? That's like 392 and a half, Meow. And then multiply that by 9, Meow? Bruh, Meow. Well, 9 or 6, Meow? Nah, I ain't doing all that, Meow. It's like 36 times 300, Meow. Or wait, 36, Meow. What? No, that's like 54 times 300, Meow. I squared is -1, Meow. Thanks, Snake. I know that one, Meow. Oh man, you guys remember when? I guess it was fairly recently, Meow. But what's his name, Meow? The guy that was Iron Man, but only the first time, Meow, was like super convinced that 1 times 1 is 2, Meow. Which, like, I feel like that's just a failing, Meow. Like a fundamental failing, Meow. I wish I knew what his name was, Meow, but you guys know who I'm talking about. That guy. Snake says, what, Meow? Okay, so have you seen the first Iron Man movie, Meow? Because he was the character who played Rhodey in the first Iron Man movie, but none of the other ones, Meow. Because a different guy replaced him after that, Meow, which is very funny in hindsight, Meow, because Rhodey, that character, Meow, has a line in the first Iron Man movie where he looks at an Iron Man suit and he says, next time, Meow. And next time literally just never came for that actor, Meow. The character himself, Meow, actually did get to be in an Iron Man suit. He became War Machine later, Meow. But in that, or with that actor, Meow, he literally never got to wear an Iron Man suit, Meow, which is very funny to me. Gosh, I wish I used to know his name for sure, Meow, but yeah, he had like a big like showing. There was like a big song and dance about it, Meow. Thanks this. Oh, I forgot Iron Man was an MCU thing. I was thinking OSRS. Oh, ha, right, Meow. Right, there's a different kind of Iron Man, Meow. Yeah, it's totally different. Yeah, not that, Meow. Yeah, like the Marvel's Iron Man, Meow. Like, does Iron Man have a catchphrase, Meow? I am Iron Man, Meow. Is that what his catchphrase is, Meow? Like, actually, Meow? I guess so, Meow. Wow. But yeah, I could have framed that a little bit better. Sorry, my bad, Meow. But anyways, that guy, Meow, wrote like a whole ass dissertation or whatever, meow, about his like weird shapes, meow. And he was on like Joe Rogan and stuff, meow. I only saw like highlights because I don't need to watch the entire thing, meow. If he's talking about 1 times 1 being 2, meow. You know what I mean? Meow, like that's all right, meow. But what I did like out of it, or what I did truly get out of it in a big way, meow, was a bunch of educators like Kyle Hill and stuff, meow, talking about that, meow, and that was very interesting to me, meow. But I also just like always like Kyle Hill stuff, meow, to be honest. I just, as far as edutainment goes, meow, Kyle Hill is like maybe not my very favorite, meow, but he's definitely way up there, meow. Because I like Kyle Hill a lot, meow. I love Kurtzgesagt a lot, meow. Love Simon Whistler, meow. There's a bunch of different guys that I like a lot, meow. Scream Knight turned me on to PBS Spacetime, meow. And also this other guy whose name I don't remember at the moment, meow. I'm a little bit less sold on PBS Spacetime, meow, because it's a little less personable, meow, than most of the other stuff that I watch, meow. Like even like Sky Show and stuff, meow. It has like a person speaking to camera, which to me does a lot for making it engaging, meow, as opposed to like being, you know, a David Attenborough like voiceover explanation, meow, which does a lot less for me. Feels a lot more disconnected, meow. A lot less like a conversation, meow. And the framing matters a lot for my engagement, meow. Snake says it's ironing time, and he just like starts doing laundry, meow. Fantastic. I love that, meow. I love that for him, meow. I've only ever ironed like one thing before, meow, I think. Yeah, something like that, meow. I've only been to like, man, like scarce few occasions in my life have I needed to wear a suit, meow, and I like it that way, meow. I don't want to wear suits probably ever again, meow. Yeah, ever again would be fine, meow. I'd be okay with that, meow. Snake says, no, that is Iron Man's catchphrase. It's ironing time? No, I got you. Yeah, and Iron Man is gonna go do laundry after that. Meow. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna say it's ironing time, meow, and then he's gonna go, you know, take off his suit and he's gonna go do some laundry, meow. Because honestly, wearing a suit like that over his normal clothes, he's gonna need to do laundry more regularly than most. Meow. Obviously, right, meow? Like that's just gonna get real sweaty, meow. Because he just like wears like regular clothes under it, right? That's not correct. We can do that at least. I don't think I make it. Yeah. That's okay. What a beautiful day to be in the Sepulchre. Like 2 hours until we level again. And then it'll be like at most 1 more level today. Probably not. Yeah, I really doubt that we're going to get another level today. Because if it takes another 2 hours, right, that'll put us at 7, which is 5 hours, 250,000 experience. Yeah, no way. No way we get 2 levels in a day ever again with agility. Well, maybe when we get to level 5, maybe the bonus experience from that will make a difference. But until 92, there's no way we're getting another level, like 2 levels in a single day ever again. But we'll probably get 1 level every day pretty consistently for a while. Because we're going to be at 89, right? And we're definitely going to get another level after 89 the next day we play, which would be Friday, 91. Well, so 89 to 90, right? Because we're going to 88 to 89. We'll go from 89 to 90, yeah, on Friday, probably. And then maybe not 90 to 91 with Saturday, Sunday, because those streams are a little shorter. What with the collabs happening? Well, not like terribly short, whatever. They're just short RuneScape streams from my typical weekend schedule or whatever. But it's pretty likely to get to 91 at least. But I'm not sure if we're going to go from 91 to 92 the following Tuesday. That seems pretty unlikely. It's possible. But I'm not so certain at that point. Go down the stairs. I feel like I haven't done any healing, and I've been poisoned like twice, and I'm at full health again. Don't know what's up with that. Don't really mind it, I guess, but it does make these monkfish feel pointless. I mean, they always did to me, to be honest. I never was a fan of these monkfish. It's all right. Thank you, I guess, but I'd rather have nothing. Nothing? Maybe not nothing. Maybe I'd rather have the monkfish than nothing. Can I make it out? Or am I not past the halfway point? Oh my god, literally on the last possible, literally the last possible tick. That's so sad. Okay, so that's why that's where it is, because that's how far you have to go in order to be, to get out in time, right? So I have to go past that. I'm gonna make it out with the next movement option. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Whoa. All right. No, don't. Yeah. I feel like we've been doing quite well so far. He says as he gets poisoned. It's fine. What? Fucking monkfish? I mean, to be fair, I did just get poisoned, I guess. So it's kind of fair in a way. But like, I really don't need monkfish at all, let alone just because I got poisoned. I understand the idea, right? It's like, oh, well, you got poisoned, so here's a monkfish. But like, I don't think I need that in my life. I think I would rather suffer from the poison quietly. Well, loudly in my case, let's be real. I don't know if I've ever suffered quietly. Maybe that one time somebody made me shut up for 3 minutes, I think. All right. Get me out. Beatrice says, don't suffer quietly, suffer cutely. Suffers cutely. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I feel like Savage has a clip on my channel of him saying cutes burply because he said it backwards on accident once. I think that's a clip somewhere. Beatrice says, you know what I mean, meow? Do I? I've never suffered cutely on purpose. I don't know if I've ever suffered on purpose, except for, you know, going live. Except for, you know, doing this. I don't know that I've ever done anything like intentionally to make myself suffer. I've definitely done things that caused me to suffer. That's because I'm like more than a little bit stubborn and I want to do things like the right way. And I'm willing to suffer in order to make it so that the thing that I've done is what I perceive as being like the best or the right thing to do. Here says, you saying we caused you to suffer? Not all of us. Certainly not all of you equally. But yeah, definitely. Snake says, suffering with the uwu redeem is what I was assuming is suffering cutely. Oh. Future says, I feel like you're not even a full maso, you're just unlucky. I'm definitely not that much of a masochist at all. I don't even know if I'm a masochist at all. I don't really like pain, to be honest. I do play like Dark Souls games though, and like RuneScape, so I kind of get it. Kurt's like, oh, so I'm causing you to suffer then. Well, I might as well prove it. Here's some push-ups. Okay. I guess we're gonna do it like in between floors, because I don't want to like run out of time, and I also don't want to like put it off for like a huge amount of time. So we'll finish floor 3 here, and then we'll do the push-ups, because the timer does stop in between floors, so we got plenty of time to do this. All right. We're going down in an earlier round. Oh, we're going down swinging. Chris says, you know what? I got channel points. Yeah, you do. I'm so fucking dumb. Dur is definitely one of those people that I will not fuck with when it comes to channel points. That dude definitely has fucking points. Dur says, I'm going to redeem push-ups every time you fail next level. Oh, shit. All right. Hold on. Well, we got 10 push-ups here. So get good. Well, what counts as a failure? Does walking backwards to avoid bullshit count as a failure? Or is it just every time I like get hit by the thing? Or is it anytime I get teleported backwards as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Six says, you know what? I will double down, Gur. Anytime you get hit by an obstacle. So like anytime I do like a hard reset on the course, is that what you mean by that? Because technically the yellow platforms are obstacles. Technically the blue ones are obstacles too, right? They just push you forward. So that's what I'm saying though, is like what counts as an obstacle? Like, does the lightning count as an obstacle? The darts, swords, got you. So anything that resets you, got you. Darts, swords, flames, yeah, of course. That makes sense. I don't think there's necessarily like a wrong way of doing it. It's just one of them is a little more cruel than the other. I think those are the only things that reset you. Darts, swords, and flames, huh? I guess there aren't that many different things that can actually hurt you in Hallowed Sepulchre, to be fair though, right? Like there's only so many different ways that you actually engage with Hallowed Sepulchre, because other than those, it's blue tiles, yellow tiles, and lightning, right? Like those are the only things that actually interface with you in any way other than the like side paths or whatever. When you reduce it to that point though, it's kind of like saying, well, all you have to do in first-person shooters is shoot them in the head. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, while that is correct, it's not exactly like so much easier said than done is where I'll go with that one. Oh shit! No! Oh god. Uh-oh. Might happen again. Uh-oh. No, 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 not my butt! All right, hold on. We got the, fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let's get the fuck out of here for a second. All right, I got this. It'll be fine. All right, yeah, we're good. Your draft says, greetings, sire. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm about to do a little bit of a workout, it seems like. It's all right. We'll get through it. It won't be that bad. You just need to game it up. Just be a gamer for a second. Look at me. Look at me. The best. I'm the best around. The Interruptus says, you missed it yesterday. I was banana cam. Yeah. Shuro told me about it, but I wasn't. Well, I guess I could have been there at the end of my stream or whatever, but I was live for most of it. Future says, I haven't even bullied Panda today, and yet he suffers. This is great. Wow, I can't believe he's suffering without me having to do anything. This is the best possible outcome for me. And Beatrice, damn. All right, so we're gonna do some push-ups then. We got 40. And Beatrice just says meow. Wow. Who else says just win the game? I lost the game. Ugh. Maybe I should have stretched before I did the first 10 push-ups too, but you know, whatever. All right, so 41. Oh god, I just messed everything up. Sorry. Okay, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Any more than 40, I think I would do them in sets. 40 even is kind of a lot to do all at once, but I can do 40. Let's see. Make sure I'm caught up with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, because I did 10 before. All right. The Undrafted. The Undrafted. Welcome to the channel, The Undrafted. He's been playing, or known to play, at least, a bunch of different games. Definitely a variety gamer. He's been playing Fallout New Vegas again because he loves that game. Who doesn't, right? Other than Fallout New Vegas, which is his 1 intelligence, 1 charisma run, he's been, it's also like mostly melee weapons only as well. Other than that, he's been playing Grand Theft Auto 5 with Kessel TV every week. I believe that's on Tuesdays, which would have been yesterday. Yeah, he was doing that yesterday. I just wasn't there. What else? He's playing Abiotic Factor with us again. The Pickle Pack has returned in a big way. We didn't really get a good vibe of what the game was like quite yet last time, but I've had a good time so far. I just don't know if I like the game or if I just like playing with the Pickle Pack. What else? He's played a bunch of other games, Age of Empires, Cossack 3, and no telling what he's going to be playing anytime soon or at any given moment. he likes a variety of different games, you know what I mean? He's even played, I haven't seen him play the new Call of Duty, but he's played Call of Duty games quite a bit. And Rob just says, I just finished my playthrough on Monday. I think I'm doing Fallout 4 next. Oh, okay. You played Fallout 4 a couple times on your channel as well. Nothing wrong with some Bethesda games. Well, no, there's a lot wrong with Bethesda games, but nothing wrong with playing them. Except for Starfield. No, actually, you can play Starfield if you want to. I don't think I would watch you play Starfield, because I think I might still play Starfield just to see what it's like myself, without getting my opinion colored by somebody else's experience or whatever. But I'm not 100% on that. I don't know how much I actually care. Yours says, I'm glad you're not a liar when you say we caused you to suffer. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think honesty is important. The Undrafted says, I think we understand the game 100%. The goal is to crouch near any enemy and throw nets at each other. I mean, I can't disagree with that. See, the thing is, when you're a game developer, right, you kind of need to encourage people to play the game the way that you want them to play. You need to reward them for doing the thing that you want them to do, but you don't need to, but it's in your best interest, right? To like incentivize to play the game in a way that is like the most interesting or whatever, or the most fun. So what like Devil May Cry will do is they'll give you like a great rating when you have like a high combo that uses a variety of different attacks or whatever, because that's the thing that makes you look the coolest, which will be the most fun or whatever. You know, just as, I mean, if you mean Eve, or, you know, just as I've never played Starfield. Yeah, no, I've never seen you play Starfield, of course, but I do know that you started playing Eve for a while. But I don't know if Starfield is going to be like truly terrible. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that I'd be willing to give it a shot myself to see, like, and have like a strong, my own strong opinion on it. Whereas like, so like with regards to Cyberpunk, right? Like Cyberpunk, I heard obviously that it wasn't very good, but maybe it got better after Phantom Liberty was added. And I played through the base game, and now I have a very strong opinion about the game, which is to say, to me, Cyberpunk was not very good at all, period. Like, it just wasn't. However, I've seen a couple people now play Cyberpunk and have a fantastic time. And there's a notable difference between their playthrough and mine, in that I was playing something closer to like Call of Duty, and they were like using melee and shit like that. Like net running and using melee and shit like that, which to me does strike me as being more interesting, right? But it's not like I was playing the game wrong, right? I wasn't doing like a fucking challenge playthrough or anything crazy. I was just playing the game and using the perks that I thought would be the most interesting for me to use, and it just didn't end up being very interesting. But like, you know, it's similar to like, imagine playing Skyrim but only using, I don't know, shields. Yeah, Skyrim, but you only can use shields or whatever, where it's like, it's going to be a lot less fun than if you use any other weapon than that, right? But like at the same time, you know, as opposed to Skyrim using shields, where there's like no real reason that you would do that unless you just arbitrarily decide to challenge yourself that way. In Cyberpunk, they were like obviously encouraging, oh yeah, no, this is a keystone in your skill tree that is specifically dedicated to doing damage with SMGs and assault rifles. So there you go. And so then I was like Call of Duty boy, running around shooting, and I was like, I mean, like I did damage, like they fucking got hurt and stuff, but like it didn't really, it wasn't like good, you know what I mean? Like it was just like fine. The Injustice, you mean Eve? I've actually stopped playing that game. It gives me a headache. That's fair. It does have like a lot of logistics in it, and I noticed that you had been playing it less. I've been like trying to catch Lilium Cobra play more. That's our resident Eve enjoyer, if you will. But anytime they're playing Eve, I'm like, eh. Like I've seen them play Eve, like, I don't know, maybe a decent amount of times, like maybe 3-ish streams, and I've seen you play Eve like about the same, about 3-ish times, and I'm like, I don't really like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, the best part about her playing Eve is that like the Eve part of the stream isn't a very big part of the stream. Mostly she's just like talking about stuff like her dogs or whatever, right? Which is fine. And it's like more interesting to me than the game, but like the game itself is like kind of like a drag. So I kind of get what you're saying with regards to like the headache thing. Like I don't really like it. And I'm definitely kind of on the out. And I definitely get that people can feel the same way, especially about like RuneScape, for example, because I mean, look at this. I'm doing the same obstacle course. I mean, there's 2 permutations, right? Like 2 different courses on each floor. But, you know, that means there's only like fucking, I guess it's 2 times 2 times 2. Wait, 2 to the 4th? 2, 4, 8, 16. Yeah, so there should be like 16 different variations or whatever of this. I definitely walked the wrong way there, and that was really fucking embarrassing. But even then, the 16 variations aren't like wholly unique. They're just, you know, doing A route, B route over and over again. So like, I totally get that somebody could be like totally on the out on this, but for me, Eve is just way less most of the time. Like literally looking at a spreadsheet, basically. Which is, you know, fine for some people, but I don't know. I think I don't want to be involved with that back in. And I also don't really like the monetization in that game as well. And that's one thing that I can say about RuneScape more than basically any other MMO, Like the monetization in this game is fantastic. It's just so good. And it's partly probably because of RS3, to be fair, but like regardless, this game as it exists right now is like really well monetized. Brighter Shores is supposed to be very good too, Brighter Shores or whatever. But I haven't ever played that game, so I don't know if the monetization justifies the gameplay experience per se, but there's a big adventure aspect to OSRS, which is why I like it, but EVE is just so boring to me. Yeah, I don't know that much about EVE. I know that I think it was Never Knows Best. I think Never Knows Best did like a deep dive on like space exploration in games with like, especially with like aliens in games. Because it was like, whoever it was, if it wasn't Never Knows Best, it was definitely someone who was doing a deep dive on those games, because Starfield not having aliens felt bad, and part of the reason why is because of like the aspect of discovery, and the way that they did discovery in Starfield wasn't satisfying to him. So he played a bunch of different games and was comparing how they all felt, right? Particularly No Man's Sky, Starfield, EVE, Star Citizen, I think. Maybe not Star Citizen. The one that there's two of them that are like almost the same. Star Citizen and the other one. One of them is like fully out and released, and the other one has been in development for like 15 years straight or something. Yours says that game looks so weird to me. EVE? Yeah, it's definitely an older game, and it feels that way in a lot of ways, but at the same time, it's like, I think it does what it needs to do, like very well. I can definitely see how people could enjoy it. I just don't see it being my thing. And even if it became my thing, I could see it also consuming my entire personality as well, which is another reason why I'm staying away from it, to be honest. Because EVE is just one of those games where it's like, I don't know, man, it's kind of spooky. The seedy underbelly of EVE is like kind of real and pretty strong, similar to like RuneScape as well. Obviously, you just don't have to engage with it, right? You can just not be in the seedy underbelly, but like still, it's just a little more spooky than I'm willing to fuck with, to be honest, especially with no, pause. All right. Yo, just gamer focusing for a second quietly because I wanted to get through this obstacle without getting reset. Easy. Nailed it, by the way. No problem. That looked like it was faster. Did I like 3-tick building the bridge by alking there? Maybe not, actually. Maybe it was the same speed. It just looked cleaner because the animation didn't happen. All right, let's get about. Goodbye. No, you're too slow, sword. I'm gone. Goodbye. Okay, so what are we gonna do now? Well, I mean, obviously we're gonna keep doing this, but like, if we're thinking about long-term, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't step in that yellow. Let's fucking go. If we're thinking about long-term shit, right? What should I be thinking about or orienting myself around, perhaps? Saku said that runecrafting is for sure going to be the next longest grind, so maybe we do that after Hallowed Sepulchre. Maybe that's the thing. Try and get the longer grinds out of the way. It's kind of like the normal thing for me to do. Whoops. Now, should we add this to the canvas? Shit, 60k? God damn. That one step allows me to get through this obstacle sooner. I don't know if it changes anything for this. I guess it does. I get here just a little bit faster. There's definitely a world where like I could be working on my floor 1 PB as well. I keep stepping in the wrong place there and losing like 3 seconds. Yeah, so my PB is 27 seconds and I'm at 35 right now. I don't know how much better I could have done than that, to be honest. Like matching my PB is going to be actually quite hard, I think. Be real. Bill says, what do you plan for doing for rune crafting? ZMI? I was going to do more Guardians of the Rift, but I haven't done any ZMI yet. And I do want to like try out a few other things just to see what they're like. I don't like super need to try out like, you know, regular astral runes or whatever, but like I haven't really done like true blood altar runes or anything like that, you know what I mean? So like there's a few things that are probably worth trying just to see what they're like. I have the achievement cape so I can do natures, you know what I mean? There's some of that's like worth seeing what it's like, but like the astral runes thing is like it's literally just going to be running from like the lunar teleport or whatever, right? Like it's actually not that, it's not that different from just like regular shit, you know what I mean? Like I don't need to try out fucking water runes or whatever. I don't even know where the water altar is, but like I don't need to try that because like I know what that's gonna be like. There's a few things that I definitely could stand to try. I still haven't done blast mining as well, actually. But similarly, right? Just because I'm gonna try it doesn't mean that I'm gonna do it for very long. So like no guarantees there. So I will definitely try ZMI at some point, I imagine, but I don't think it's gonna be the thing unless the rate is like nuts. But it really only realistically needs to beat my like Guardians of the Rift rate, especially in solo, because I'm gonna be doing ZMI theoretically solo. I mean, it'll be other people there, right? Because I'm gonna go on the world where everybody's doing it together. But other than that, you know, I'm just gonna be doing it on my time or whatever, right? So I could definitely see a world where it's like chill and fine, but I don't know. For me, I would rather, how do I want to describe this? I would rather, I guess I would rather do the thing that is the best rate, especially if that thing that is the best rate is also the thing that I most enjoy doing anyway, which is the case for Guardians of the Rift. I just like Guardians of the Rift a lot. So yeah, no reason for me to do anything other than Guardians of the Rift if I can do Guardians of the Rift specifically. And it is the best raid as well. It's also chill enough. There's not a lot, like, it's not as click intensive as this is, for example. I don't think I've ever hurt myself with Guardians of the Rift. So I definitely have gotten my rate bopped by losing continuously in solos, but you don't have to do it in solos. You can do it in mass worlds as well. And honestly, doing it in mass worlds is gonna have to happen at some point because I want to get an idea of what it's like or what the rate is like for me. Because I could also do like mass world combo runes, mass world combo runes versus solo non-combo runes, because it's really, really hard to do combo runes for me. Like I just don't have like the mechanical ability to do them while also doing solos, which is time intensive. Like it matters, like the time that I waste doing combo runes is significant in solos. Bill says it should be one of the better rates with the full colossal pouch. Mass worlds, I don't know. Sure. Or maybe you mean ZMI. Maybe. Sure. Well, I have no idea. I think it's worth finding out for myself what my actual observed rate is in all of those things. So like do them all for like an hour or something like that. Though I've been putting a lot more time than an hour into the solo just because the solo requires me to learn, but it's also the most interesting thing. Else is ZMI? Sure. I mean, a better rate for rune crafting isn't necessarily impressive to begin with, right? Like a lot of things are going to be better for rune crafting, right? Just because rune crafting is kind of terrible as far as leveling goes. But yeah, no, if the rate for ZMI is better, especially substantially better than Guardians of the Rift, then there's no reason that I wouldn't do that, because it's fucking chill and all that. It's relatively chill at least, and all that. Yeah, there's just no reason not to. But I don't know. I don't feel like terribly strongly about it. There is a world where I do fire making first as well. At least fire making to 90, just so that I can get redwood in my lantern so that my pouch doesn't break, because that will buff the quality of life. It'll mean that I get less reward points or whatever, but like, I don't think that matters, right? Like, who cares? That reward points is just money at this point, really. Which isn't like bad thing, right? Like, money's good, but better than the money, I think, is not having to bring... I mean, I could bring my rune pouch anyway, I guess, but not having to bring the remote contact runes or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, the spell. I could still potentially do the binding, but like even then, like my rune pouch would be useful to hold runes at the very least. Up until 16k at the very least, which would be like death, blood, chaos. Nature, probably. The like valuable runes that you don't make a ton of. As opposed to like the elemental runes, which obviously you're making hundreds of at a time. Hey, Booze. Thanks for the hydrate. I forgot to replace my water, so I only have like half a glass. But it's fine. It's nice and ice cold because it's fucking cold here, so it's fine. Stale water is less stale if it's cold. How I feel about it, at least. It's basically refrigerated if you think about it. Alright. We need to get rid of this fucking monkfish, bro. I mean, we're only going to do 3 more runs before we have to refresh our vampire dust anyway, so we'll get rid of it soon. All right, get me out. Yeah. Beatrice's panda's refrigerated and safe to consume. When you put it that way, it does sound silly. But I guess the water is in the same environment that I am in. Boost is giggity. Well, see, the thing is like, you have to think about like, when you're in a space and like water is in a space, your body isn't going to be the same temperature as the water, right? Like metals always end up like way colder, like in the same environment, or way hotter, depending on if it's... Wait, actually, I guess, how does it determine? I guess it's just if it's in direct sunlight. I actually don't know, because like a bench will be hotter than it is outside, or colder than it is outside, depending on how hot or cold it is. So there must be some temperature where the bench is exactly the ambient temperature. That's crazy. Beatrice says, I agree with you. I'll take an armed barbecue, thanks. An armed barbecue. I thought for sure you're going to say KBBQ for some reason. Which I've never had, Korean barbecue. I think I want to though, because people have spoken it up so much that I think I would enjoy it. Like, I mean, I like everything, right? So I'm going to enjoy it, basically guaranteed. It's just a matter of if I think it's like worth the money necessarily. Yo, I got fucking wombo combo. That's so sad. All right, send me through. Send me through. No, that's not what I wanted. Yo, all 3 of those yellows being lit was crazy. Get in there. Oh my fucking God. What do you mean, game? I definitely was standing in that. What do you want from me? Beatrice says, well, do they have one in your area? Pricey but good? No, of course not. You know what I have at Beatrice in my area? 1 stoplight, Beatrice. No, I don't have Korean barbecue. I have exactly 1 fucking traffic light. Beatrice is what the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't live in a place that has a lot of things, Beatrice. I live in a place that barely has fucking anything. Boost says, oh God. Well, it depends on the albedo. The albedo of something? Albedo? The fucking best girl from Overlord? The albedo of something if we're talking outside things and if it's a good conductor of heat. I mean, I would love a lot of albedo in my life, to be honest. That seems fantastic. She seems very dedicated and passionate. And I like it when somebody's more of a pervert than I am because it makes me feel normal. Like fully transparent. Somebody's more perverted than I am. I'm like, thank God. It's not just me. I'm not the weirdo. That's what her name is, right? Albedo? Oh, well, this is a Genshin Impact character. Yep, that is her. There she is. Albedo is how well something radiates heat. Let's see. So that's why she's so hot? Is that what you're telling me? All right, fair enough. That's probably exactly what's going on there. Sorry, I just thought about Trimmy and also Albedo, and I was like, oh, they look pretty similar. Anyways, Whale says, at least you might live since you're not human. Some truth to that, I guess. I don't know. I don't think she has any interest in anyone other than Einzelgaun. Einzelgaun, to be honest. Yeah, I think she has like literally negative interest in anyone else, to be honest. Who says, is she hot? It's true. Guys, I have a confession. Albedo's hot. Versus affection stat minus 9,900. Oh, I'm sorry, 99,999. That seems real to me, to be honest. I don't know why they are all like crushing on him so hard. I wonder if there's a reason, actually, like a specific reason. I don't remember if they like went over it in the anime. I guess they would have covered it pretty early. Because like the characters, the NPCs that become like your main cast or whatever, all have like relationships to each other that were determined by the people who made them, right? The players in the like isekai before they got isekai'd or whatever, right? However, Einzelgaun didn't make Albedo or what's her name, Shaltir? He didn't make either of them, and they just love him for some reason. And I don't know if there's like actually like an explanation given, except that they just like happen to love him. Wait, no, I think the main character did that as a prank. I think he did that as a prank. He was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make these two love me. Ha! And now they just like actually love him, and he's like, this seems a little immoral. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think it's something like that, now that I think about it. Who says the one for Albedo is because he modified the NPC's backstory in the beginning. He did it as a F it, let's just do this before the game shuts down. Yeah, exactly. So I did get there. I did remember, and it was explained very early on. What about Shaltir though? He didn't edit her, did she? Did he edit Shaltir? No, fuck. Oh, shout out to my dude Kakutis, by the way. Fucking love that guy. Boosters, I think it was just Albedo, so I don't know why Shaltir got the crazy. She's just always had a thing for him or whatever reason. Yeah, I definitely, my favorite guys of the like main cast, or I like the Butler actually a decent amount too, but it's mostly Kakutis and Demiurge. I really like Demiurge is a fucking fiend. He's an actual like demon. He's actually like a fucking problem, but It's so funny. Like, it's the same bit every time with Demiurge. He what he does is he explains like how the thing that the main character does is like some evil genius plan or whatever. And that bit never gets old. I fucking love that with Demiurge. She's just like, wow, so you ingratiated yourself with these humans so that you could sneak into their power structure and overtake them from within. And the main character, meanwhile, was like, I was just doing quests, bro. But yeah, no, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got me. At some point, the main character is just like, yeah, Demiurge, tell them while I did all of this. I know that you're paying attention. And then the main character's like, gee, I hope that all the stuff that I did makes some amount of sense to somebody. And Demiurge just explains it. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. That sounds legit, I guess. All right, Demiurge, now that you've explained the things that I have done, explain the things that we should do next collectively, including my part in all of this, since you've figured it all out, right? Good job, Demiurge. All right, well, do what he said. I mean, what I said, what my plan is. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking, I actually really like Overlord. It's pretty good. As far as Isekai goes, it's one of my favorites for sure. I think Konosuba is going to always be my like very favorite, but Overlord is definitely up there in a big way. There's also like Overlord movies, which I think are almost exclusively recaps, but I've never actually seen them. Somebody mentioned that like maybe there's like 2 or 3 recap movies and then there's like one with new content or something. I don't know. Bruce says Konosuba has me rolling with every episode. Yeah, I haven't seen the newest season of Konosuba at all. I know that there is a new one, but I haven't seen it at all. I know nothing about it. But yeah, Konosuba is fucking fantastic, honestly. My favorite part about Konosuba is that Savage refuses to call it Konosuba and instead calls it Konoscuba every fucking time. Who says it doesn't disappoint? Trust. Fair enough. One day. I don't really watch anime right now. The only TV shows that I watch now are Mondays with the guys. Who's this Konoscuba? Yeah, exactly. This scuba. Do you think that scuba and laser are like no longer acronyms and instead are just words? I mean, they're like also acronyms, but like they're like also equally words. In the same way that email like slowly graduated from being e-mail to just the word email, email. Who says scuba is an acronym? Yeah. Well, it was. That's kind of what I'm saying. I don't remember what it stands for. But yeah, in the same way laser is. Laser's like light amplifying something emitting radiation. And scuba's like probably submarine conditioning underwater. Probably not that then. Breathing apparatus. Okay, so we got breathing apparatus. Underwater breathing apparatus. So self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. Did we get it? Is that it? Am I winner? Is a winner me? A winner is me? Oh, I feel like I should try laser again then. It's definitely light amplification. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have laser. I'm gonna check what scuba is in a second though. Boost says, holy shit, you're right about scuba. You had it word for word. Let's fucking go. Easy. All right, what about laser? Laser acronym. Light amplification by stimulated emission of a radiation. That's pretty close. I didn't get it perfectly, but that's pretty fucking close. I'm satisfied with that. Who says I wouldn't have gotten the stimulated part? I don't think I did either. Yeah, no, I didn't. The S is the one that I was struggling with. I knew it was light amplification, and I might not have said emitted. Emission or whatever, but I definitely said radiation, I think. But I don't super remember, to be honest. It's a little bit in the past. It's a little bit in the past, and I think I should live in the present. I think we should all move on to the present. So here in the present, we're going to agree that I was right in the past. Great. Because otherwise we're just like literally just living in the past for no reason. Like we should move on collectively as a team, right? We're all on the same team here and we all agree that I am right together. Who says, I don't know, gonna have to consult Beatrice on that one. Well, if there's one thing I know about Beatrice is that she wants me to be correct and also believes in me as an individual. So, say less. Consult her all you wish, but you're just gonna hear the same thing again. He bluffed so hard. Some of that is definitely true, but I don't know if all of those things are true together. Just bluff with your entire chest, though, and hope. Who says, I'm convinced she was hacked at that point? What? No. No, she wants to see people win and succeed. She just also likes to see people suffer. She's got a stake in either race. You know what I mean? She's hedged her bets, right? She's happy either way. This is no way she says nice things. She said nice things to me before even. She really truly does sometimes. It has more to do if she has, you know, any reason to say nice things, right? If there's Bruce says, I feel so scammed. No. Like if you do a good thing, she'll say a good thing. It's just if she doesn't have anything good to say, you know, that's all, right? It's not that she isn't nice. It's just that you have a skill issue. Damn, bro. All right. Get rid of this stuff. Empire does. Moose says, I could pull a Torva helm and she'd be like, why isn't it a plate body? She doesn't know what that is. But to be fair though, why wouldn't it be a plate body though? They have literally the same odds, right? One is just worth way more. Why didn't you? No. Beatrice isn't that brutal at all though. She's actually quite nice. I think she's more brutal the more comfortable she is around someone. If she feels like she's not going to ruin someone's day, she's going to turn it up. Boost is not you too. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're going to use your RNG, right, you might as well get your value out of it, right? How chill is it to like AFK next, like in Mass World? Is it just like fine? Is it just like vibes? This is super chill. Okay. I know I've done next, but I've only done it like for like 5 KC or something. Goose has got 100 KC in a day. God damn, that is very fucking chill. What are the odds though? Like really, really low. Hey Spot. Spot's fucking absolutely. This is exactly what Spot looks like right now, right this very moment. He's fucking cold as hell, next to a space heater, wrapped up. Like 100%. That is not the way that I want to go. I want to go over there. All right. Boost is astronomically low to have it be you to get the drop. Really? When you say astronomical, you mean like literally like tens of orders of magnitude, or Whale says, I feel like Spot. Yeah, no shit. You got that Swaloon shit going on. Whale says it's so cold. It is. It is definitely too fucking cold right now. Global warming. Ha! The Mojave Desert makes you wish for a global winter, a nuclear winter. That's it. That's like halfway correct, actually. Who says, I mean, there's like 100 or so people in there and they're running max gear. Sure. But like, I'm just saying, like, what is the minimum drop rate on that shit? Because there's a number of people that can be in that room and no more than that number of people, right? And the rate is the number of people divide, or the it's like the rate divided by the number of people based on your contribution or something. Boost's chance of getting MVP for the drop is really low. You don't need MVP for the drop though, I don't think. I think you're just more likely to get it with MVP, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. I know that only one person can get a drop, but I don't think you have to be the MVP to get the drop. Boost says you don't, but it's still crazy low. Yeah. But like crazy low in that it's crazy low, or crazy low as in like even for RuneScape, it is incredibly low. Because like you'll play like RuneScape players will play like Final Fantasy 14 and be told, oh yeah, the odds of stealing that is like 1 in 1,000 or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay. And they'll just like grind it out for a second, right? Like no problem. And whereas like anybody else is like 1 in 100. Nah, I ain't doing that. The chance is only 1 in 100. That's only 1%. RuneScape players like 1 in 100. Oh, that's fucking free. Knock that out real quick. Boost is like raids give more reliable drops on a mega rare. Yeah, but raids also take 30-40 minutes at a time, while next kills are like once every fucking 7 minutes or whatever. So I understand what you're saying, but like what matters is how much more. That's unfortunate. Who says in those 100 KC nobody got a drop? I know what you're saying, but I'm like, it would be a lot easier if you just gave me a fucking rate to like know how bad it is. Because I can, rather than reverse engineering the rate from like an unknown number of players, probably like 100, maybe 200. Who says, I don't have a rate for you? Yeah, I can fucking see that. If you did have a rate for me, I would be really disappointed that you didn't just fucking tell me what the rate was. Like, why didn't you just say the number? I don't know why next doesn't come up with just the word next. Bitch. Okay, so 1 in 43 on getting a drop per kill. It is possible to receive multiple drops from multiple players. Oh shit. I thought it was just one person. Which is calculated based on the number of players and their individual contributions towards the kill. Oops. Below lists the effective drop rates, which are for each kill rather than for each player. So there's a 1 in 43 chance of getting something, but getting... Wait, what is a Nihil horn? Oh, the crossbow. Okay. Wow, the crossbow is actually really fucking good to get. Holy shit. The horn is actually sick. It's like the second best drop, weirdly enough. Who says, because you have to earn the number? Well, yeah, no, I get that. But like, if you get contribution, if you get a KC, then that means like there's a minimum number to get a KC, which means there's a minimum drop rate. You know what I'm saying? Also, those next rates are tracked by the shards, I think. I don't know what that super means. So 1 in 43 is one of these drops. 1 in 258 for any of the important drops, I would say. Yeah. So 4 in 258 is like the big drops. Actually, we could just go with 1 in 43. That's okay. Any of those drops you'd be satisfied with. 30 mil, you'd be okay with 30 mil. It's obviously not as good as it could be, but 30 mil is still good. Goose has got to get ready for work, but I'll be back in about an hour. Okay. All right, so we'll say 1 in 43. And we're going to look at the actual way that this shit is calculated now. Could you clarify a bit how next unique drops works? Vicky says it's 1 in 43, but is that per kill for everyone? Or per kill per person? Seems like it's per kill for everyone, but how are double drops possible? It is 1 in 43 divided by the contribution. It's 1 in 43 divided by the contribution. If 2 players had 50% contribution, then the boss would effectively be, effectively would be 2 1 in 86 rolls. What? Hold on. It is 1 in 43 divided by the contribution. If 2 players have 50% contribution, I guess I could have gotten out, but if 2 players have 50% contribution, the boss would effectively have 2 1 in 86 rolls. Additionally, the MVP bonus is 10% to 1 player after that. So in reality, hold on. This is really hard to do while it's really hard to do Hallowed Sepulchre while reading. Whale says, like for example, oh god. For example, one shit. Whale says for like for example, 1 item in 1000 Nile shard would be on rate. Oh, so the Nile shards, not the Nile horn. So you're saying the shards are an indicator of what the rate is? Like the Nile shards indicate your like likelihood of getting a drop, basically? That's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever gotten Nile shards. I'm not sure about that, but I don't think I have any of those. Additionally, the MVP bonus is a 10% bonus to 1 player after that. So in reality, it's a little more common than 1 in 43. Okay, so if 2 players have equal contribution, it becomes 2 1 in 86 rolls. It is 1 in 43 divided by 2. It is divided by contribution. 2 players have 50% contribution, then the boss would have 2 1 in 86 rolls. So what you're saying is if there's 200 people and they all have equal contribution, but none of them got MVP somehow, then it would be 1 in 43. It would be 200. 1 in 43 times 200 rolls. Yes. I think I understand. So 43 times 200, that's like 8,600. Okay. So your chance of getting it, if you are on the board and there's 200 total people, which I don't think that there might be 200 too. It might be somewhere around 200. I don't think it's too many more than that. So that's 1 in 8K. So it's a little bit less than pet chance. Well, it's like half a pet. Or 2 pets, I guess, actually. Sorry. Well, kind of like 3 pets, really. Because a lot of pets are like 1 in 3K, right? All right. So that does help put it into perspective. Because 1 in 8K is not very likely. Even after like 100, I should not have gone. Even after like 100 KC with 200 people there, no one getting anything, it's not terribly surprising, I guess. What is the expected value out of that? So obviously it's like 8,000 KC for you to get something, but for anyone to get something, it's obviously much, much less. Then again, I guess I don't really care the odds of somebody else getting something. Is there anything else that I care about for this? Now that the dust is settled and the meta is established, we'd like to revert for unique drop rates back to the original rate of 1 in 43 instead of 1 in 53 to better reflect the kills per hour we intended during internal testing. Okay. So Mod Arcane announced that the drop rate got better for a while. Well, it's better now than it was because they nerfed it because the kills per hour were higher than they expected, I guess. Which is interesting, but whatever. So what's this about shards that Whale was saying? You get 80 to 95 on just like every kill, I guess. Seems like the odds are not that high to get these. Like 1 in 16, 1 in 26. There's a footnote though. It says 8 in 209 and 5 in 82. So yeah, you're far from guaranteed to get these shards. One item in 1,000 shards. That actually looks right to me. Because the math that I did was effectively like 1 in 8,600, and these are like the odds are fucked up, but it's like 1 in 16, 1 in 26 for 80-ish shards. So if you add those two together and then say 1,000 times that, it probably would be around the same thing that I'm saying. So you're probably right, actually. It's just like a weird way of like figuring that out. It's like just like an effectively it ends up being this. Especially since the Nile shards you get in groups of 80 as opposed to just getting them one at a time. What are these for? Oh, you need some of them for the crossbow and you also need them for dust. Well, since the number I gave was random. I mean, it might be random, but I don't think it's terribly far off. I can find out exactly. Oh, it's for ancient brews as well. Okay. I think that was the first time I've ever beaten West Side. All right. So let's find out what the rate is like of these Nile shards for like Nile shards to items. Shouldn't be that bad. But it will take me a second. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work, but that's fine. So we're talking 1 in 16.4 plus 1 in 26.3 and those numbers are like some stupid average. It's like 80 to 95 or something like that. $80 to 85, 85 to 95. Okay, so this is obviously 90. And this is 87.5 on average. Multiply those two. So that's how much you get per kill. On average. So you want those two added together. And then, I mean, yeah, I can already see it. It's like literally, it's 8.75 on average, and that times 1,000, right? Is 8,757, which is within 150 KC of what my actual calculation was. It's like I said, looking at it, it looked very fucking close, and I think that you're basically right, actually. Roughly, you should expect to get one of the ultra rares or whatever, one of the like good things, 30 mil plus items in 1 in 1,000 Nile shards, to be honest, Whale. I think you're just correct, actually. Just about. Like, close enough where it doesn't matter, right? It's negligible after that. Which is crazy to me. Like, nice random guess, bro, because doesn't seem random at all. Like, it's so close to me, it could be some kind of like a rounding error. Like, because the rates that we see for these might not even be like if the what does it say, 16.4? Yeah, if 16.4 is really like 16.35 or whatever, right? That could be the difference between the number that I'm getting and the number that you know what I mean? The number that you ended up getting. Like, it's real fucking close. That's interesting though. So yeah, about 1,000 Nihil shards worth to get an item. And that's if you're like fully leeching, if that's not clear. Because if you're doing it in duos or whatever, it's 1 in 86, I guess, technically, right? Ish. Well, it's plus 10% if you're the MVP, but whatever. But yeah, assuming that you're never going to be the MVP, which for me is obviously the case, right? I'm not going to MVP that shit ever. In fact, I'm probably not going to do that shit ever again. Maybe for like some kind of combat achievements. Maybe there's a combat achievement that's like worth going back for at some point, but for now, I don't care at all. It's whatever. All right. Well, that was nice. Riveting, even. They added like league locations, regions for the wiki, just specifically so that you can like know if you were going to be able to do like specifically this content, I guess, which is like makes sense, right? Because people care about that right now, but obviously not very useful for 99% of the year or whatever. So I imagine it's going to go away again within a few months. I have exactly 12 dust and 12 planks. I wonder if that's the right ratio. I 'Cause 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 ' was quite nice making money from thieving, I gotta say. That was fucking terrible, Jesus. Because like, as far as like training methods that have made me money, I think thieving was the one by far with the rogue's castle chests. It was also very fucking chill. As long as a PKer didn't show up, it was fucking so chill, man. We were just there, living life, getting dollars. I think running, or better yet, fighting, seems like ultimately the better option, rather than trying to like instantly get murdered. Just because the lockout from the chest means that you can't instantly die guaranteed. And you can't pray in that time either, but at least if you have, you know, Hunter Sunlight Crossbow, you can like retaliate. Because obviously they're going to be attacking you from a distance. Well, I mean, if they weren't, then you can use a DDS. I can see wearing like minimalistic gear being pretty good. Especially with like the option to leave, which is what you would 100% be doing. You'd definitely run. But like fighting back while you're frozen obviously seems better than not fighting back while you're frozen. You have plenty of space, even without a looting bag, to just like have food. Oh my god, one more tick, man. Ah, close. If I didn't enter the movement like that, I probably would have gotten it. Nice. Wait, didn't you already... Oh, no, you got hit by the thing. I was like, I thought you already ran. Thought he already made it. Am I supposed to get past this? I believe in you, man. Don't worry, West Side. You'll get it. You'll get it down, brother. I think I got my ass beat by it, like, not too long ago. Like, a few runs ago. I definitely walked into that fire. These guys being out of sync sucks a lot. And I think that's the main reason why this obstacle feels so inconsistent, because the bolts timing is just not dependent on the flames timing. They're just independent of one another. So they're never on cycle with one another. I mean, they will be after fucking a million runs or whatever. One of them is just like one tick faster or whatever. Like, the flames are on 5s and the bolts are on 4s or something. I don't know. Something like that. Well says, oh yeah, speaking of Wildy, there is currently a live Wildy map hosted by Shade Site. Hopefully it will get taken down. It's nasty. Yeah. Who was it that told me about that? I don't remember, but somebody was telling me about that. Yes, and it definitely does seem more than a little scummy. I know that Saku was weighing in on it, but I don't think he's the one who initially told me about it. But yeah. It is what it is. I don't know. I'm glad that I'm not doing wilderness content now, but I imagine, I don't know. I don't like it, but I also don't see it being like a rule breaking thing necessarily. Like, it's rule breaking in the same way that like stars are rule breaking, right? Technically, it's kind of the same thing. It's just stars is like additive to the community, whereas like making the wilderness more dangerous for people who don't want to PK in the wilderness makes the wilderness less viable for everyone. Because now PKers are going to have much fewer targets to choose from because people know about that generally, like Saku was saying, right? Not everyone will know about it, which is my pushback, but a lot of people definitely will avoid the wilderness just because they know that that shit exists. But also Leagues is going on right now, so maybe now's a great time to be in the wilderness, to be honest, because like who's doing shit in the base game when you could be in leagues instead. I mean, probably a lot of people. I obviously am. And also you can have more than one account, right? Like you can just be in leagues and also doing stuff in the base game. Will says the tracking is done by a scout bot, so it's definitely rule breaking. Okay, sure. Yeah, like I said, I don't know too much about it or whatever, but like as far as aggregating the information, technically that's not in and of itself an issue, right? It would just be how they're doing it in that case, right? That's the problem. And obviously the issue with doing it with a bot is that you get such high fidelity, because like, let me put it this way, right? Like, let's say for example that my stream was able to tell you that there is someone in the wilderness when there is someone in the wilderness, right? If I just tell you, hey, there's someone in the wilderness right now, right? And they have fucking 1 million or 1 billion gold in your inventory, right? In their inventory, they have 1 billion gold, right? If that's all I tell you, there's such low fidelity on that information, there's really nothing to act on, right? Even if you would be interested in getting the gold from that person, it's like, well, yeah, but the wilderness is a big place, so like, who cares, right? So the problem isn't necessarily that they know, it's that in real time or approaching real time with stream latency, right? They can tell where someone is specifically, and maybe even have like an idea of what it is that they might have, right? Because obviously if you're at the rogue's castle, you're going to have a decent amount of gold, probably, unless you just reset. So yeah, it has to do with the speed, the latency of the information more than anything else, I think. That's why it's an issue, which obviously would be partly because, if not entirely because of the bots, right? Because if you were trying to relay that information in real time as a human, right, you're just not going to be able to like convey it with enough specificity or whatever, unless you had like a bunch of people all working together to like map that shit out, which is kind of like what stars do, right? That's why I compared stars to it, because the reason why stars are fine is because when you find a star or you use a system to like identify a star, it's going to be true for tens of minutes at a time or whatever, right? Bill says sure, but it gives pinpoint locations of people and their gear. Yeah, I got you. I'm totally there. But like, knowing what their gear is not an issue. Knowing where specifically they are also technically isn't an issue. It's that you're able to convey that information with such speed, with such low latency to like a bunch of people, or everyone in this case, whatever. That's where the problem comes, right? And I'm not even like disagreeing with you. I'm just like trying to express as specifically as I can where specifically the issue is. And to me, that's obviously a problem from like a player's perspective, both as a PKer and as a non-PKer, honestly. But it's a lot harder to put in words what the violation is, with the exception of how the data is gathered, right? Because if there's literally just like however many worlds there are, I think it starts at like world 300 and ends at like world 500. So imagine that there's 200 people that like are perfectly distributed across the wilderness, across worlds or whatever, or 700 people or 1,000 people or whatever, that are perfectly distributed such that they can just like manually audit all people and just have like a massive ledger of like everyone that is everywhere. Technically, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just not against the rules, right? You can just be places monitoring people. That's like fine, right? So the only thing that would be an issue, other than like it being unfortunate, like something that makes the game worse, in my opinion, the only real problem, the only real bannable offense is if they are using bots, right? Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? Like you're allowed to be a scumbag. You can be a scumbag. It's being nice is free, but being an asshole is also free, right? So like I'm definitely not advocating what they're doing, but I definitely see that they could perhaps do this and get away with it, right? If they are approaching it the right way, which obviously you're saying that they aren't, but you know, whatever. I don't know about that, and I'm just like playing devil's advocate in a way, I guess. Not even really, because it's not like I fucking even remotely want that shit. I do like the wilderness though a lot, and I wish the wilderness was a little more healthy. I want people to feel like they should go into the wilderness to do riskier content and potentially get PK'd. I don't like PKers. I don't like getting PK'd. I especially don't like PKing, actually. I like PKing less than I like PKers, to be honest. I would rather get PK'd by someone than to PK someone else, to be honest. With the exception of anti-PKing, obviously. But that being said, I definitely hear the concern at the very least. I am kind of curious what the fidelity of the information looks like as well. Thanks for the hydrate, Beatrice. That sounds so loud to me as well still. Oh, you know what? I can turn it down over here. Wait, is it hidden right now? Unhide all. No, it is. Maybe I should just turn it down here. Dude just says it's so late. I feel like I can go a whole day without bullying you. What do you mean? Is that an accomplishment for you? You're like, personal goal, don't bully Panda for a day? Holy shit, it's impressive. All right, let me turn this down. At the same time that I turned that down, the music for the game just like faded out, and I was like, what the fuck? All right, let me hide this one. Let me hide this one. Wait, does the spot alert actually make its own sounds? Surely not. It does, actually. Thank you. That's actually quite helpful. I was about to do that myself, but actually I was going to do that the stupidest way possible. I could have just done the redeem myself. I have infinite channel points. Now that I think about it, I was going to send a test redeem instead of just doing the redeem normally. It's not that loud though. Spot's not that bad. But I think it could be a little quieter. Bill says the wildy content is balanced by the risk, so it's fine. But if there's a tracking site like this, the risk is so big, there's really no point. Yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the balance might not quite be there right now, to be honest. Personally, I don't think it's bad. I don't think the balance is off like terribly, but I feel like there could be more incentive to do some wilderness stuff. So let me like speak out loud for a second. Let me just think out loud for a second, right? So with regards to agility, I think it's in a good spot. I think thieving is in a good spot, though thieving is a little high level, to be honest, to be like doing wilderness. Well, not like high level to do wilderness content, but you get what I'm saying. Like in order to do the wilderness content for thieving, you're going to be relatively high leveled is all that I really mean, which isn't a problem necessarily, but it is way later than the wilderness agility course, which has a lot of value earlier and also still has a decent amount of value later. Separate from that, those two things, I can't think of a lot of draw to the wilderness other than like the altar for prayer. Even though there's like an entire wilderness slayer thing, it doesn't seem super duper good, right? And I don't know why that is. Maybe it's just because I don't know very much about it, or maybe because it actually isn't that great. But let me entertain the thought for a moment. Like, let's say for a moment that like, if you're in the wilderness doing Slayer, right? Your odds of getting a superior are like 10 times, right? You just get 10 times as many superiors, right? which means that your odds of getting imbued hard are 10 times higher, right? And thus you can get a lot more value out of doing Wilderness Slayer than doing other things, presuming that there are superiors in the wilderness, which I just assume that there are, but I don't actually know that there are. But that's kind of my thing, is like, if there aren't superiors in the wilderness, like what the fuck? Like that's where they should be more than anywhere else, to be honest. But similarly, it does make a lot of sense, I think, for superiors to be more prevalent there, for exactly the same reason. Because there's, yeah, a risk associated with it, but there's also a reward to be had, right? So I think that's fair. Which is like kind of the idea, I think. So yeah, I would like for something like that to be true. I don't know if it is, but I think that would make sense to me. Because right now, the only difference between Wilderness Slayer and non-Wilderness Slayer is, well, besides that one is in the wilderness, is like the tasks, really, and the money that you get out of it, I guess. And that they're also, they have like a different streak or whatever. And that's curious to me, because I don't know what like the value add is necessarily, other than like literally just money, and like money is enough, I guess. But wilderness, yeah, Crystalia. I just want the wiki to explain to me, like, why would I do Wilderness Slayer over not? And I think that the answer is I wouldn't, but like, if I would, what would be the draw? Will says Wildy Slayer gives best Slayer points by far. True. And monsters killed on task have extra loot tables. Do they? And then there's the Revenants, that they're already really high money on Slayer task, boost the super rare weapon rates. So there's an extra drop table. I knew about the Slayer points. I did not know about the other two things. I know that Revenants, I'm not even sure, but like Revenants, the Rev Caves, I know that there was like a mafia based like payment system, protection system or whatever, like a protection fucking racket or whatever. I know, I've heard about that. But other than that, that's like all I know about Revenants. Like that's literally as far as my Revenant knowledge goes. So every time somebody says Revenants, that's what comes to mind, and that's kind of the end of it. Like, I don't actually know, is that like still even in the game? Is that even still a thing, or? Because obviously I've never done it. I don't know anything about it, but. All right, so I'm not seeing boosted drops or anything like that. Okay. How bad are the tasks? Does it have its own block list? Okay, so it's mostly bosses and greater demons. Fucking avian seas? Oh, the wilderness god wars dungeon. That makes sense. Bill says, yeah, like blighted stuff and mobs in the wilderness have different loot, usually more alks. Oh, yeah. I did know about that, actually. Will says the same block list. That's unfortunate. What else? Oh, the Edgeville dungeon is technically in the wilderness. I guess that makes sense, because there is like that section of it that is definitely wilderness. I forgot that there's just like regular fucking bears. Do you think Wilderness Slayer is better? Wilderness, do you think that Partner Slayer is better in the Wilderness? There's perhaps an argument to be made for that, right? Because especially if you're in a singles area, it's going to be a lot safer for you. Are you risking your fucking Slayer helmet? Obviously not, but like, Jesus. I didn't even think about that. That's so sad. You obviously need that shit. Like, it's actually pain to not use it. Okay. So she's got a separate counter. Players must complete 5 tasks. Begin our point streak. Okay, that makes sense. Despite using 2 different counters, players cannot have both a normal and Wilderness Slayer task at the same time. Oh, okay. So you only get 1 task at a time. Fascinating. If the player is given a task that they don't want and cannot skip it, they can go to Turiel to remove it. Okay, so you can Turiel skip with Slayer, Wilderness Slayer as well. Just remove the Wilderness task streak and require the player to complete another 5 tasks. Got it. Hey, Spot, why are you looking at the sun, bro? Alright, for a kill to count, must be located inside the Wilderness. Sure. Player who's using a Dwarf multi-cannon will receive the standard as your Slayer. Wait, so I have to be in the Wilderness? I can't just leave my cannon in there? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I don't imagine that's going to happen very often anyway, but like, just trying to understand. Yeah. When the monster's death occurs, so yeah. As your Slayer tasks for Crystalia, you can only perform it inside the Wilderness. Okay, got it. That's fine. What else? Safe zone buffer immediately outside the Ferox Enclave counts as the Wilderness for task purposes, but the Enclave itself does not. Okay. As a player using the pool of refreshment to resupply will not receive credit for the kill. They are inside the Enclave. Okay. Hey, Spot. Look at how small he was back then. Even goddamn beanpole. Oh, yeah. There's also Lauren's keys, right? Players will also have a chance to roll for a Lauren's key, and Slayer enhancement drops. Due to the nature of the Wilderness and the varying locations of the assigned monsters, it's recommended that players do not bring items they are willing to use. No shit. Beatrice says I'm down to 9k points. Oh no. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if you run out of points? I feel like I'm always here. I'm always live. How can you be running out of points? Beatrice says meow at chat to redeem stuff for me. Fair. Ask Gur and Snake politely. Hey, Spot. That's a terrible picture. You look like a goddamn demon. Beatrice says, I don't know, your redeems are too good. I don't think that's true, but I'm glad that people are getting some mileage out of them. Wait, what is this? Turns the Slayer staff into a Slayer staff E with 2,500 charges. Okay. Becomes a regular Slayer staff. Okay, what do the charges do for me though? Like, why would I do this? I did not expect to get teleported, and I was definitely looking at my other screen. Magic dart, like the normal version of the staff, sure. By enchanting the staff, it becomes untradeable and gains 2,500 charges. Once charges run out, it will revert to a normal Slayer staff. Using the staff increases the damage dealt by magic dart. Ooh. Thank God for that. Magic dart's such a good spell. Love killing Karasks. Where the fuck am I going? What is happening? Jesus. It says it makes Slayer Dart spell good. Does it? Or does it make it better? Max hit of the dart with the magic dart staff increases from magic level to 10% of your magic level plus 10 to magic a sixth of your magic level plus 13. What the fuck? Okay, so what from 99 divided by 10 is roughly 10 to 20. Okay, so it goes from 20 to, oh god, so 1/6 of 99. So a third of 99 is 33, so half of that is 16 plus 13, so plus 9. Plus 9 is good, but 29 damage isn't very much. It stacks with other magic damage boosts like the Occult Necklace, Tormented Bracelet, Black Mask, Slayer Mask. Each cast of Magic Dart consumes 1 charge. Spell does not hit, no charge is consumed. Why does Magic Dart even miss? Just hit all the time. Charges are also not consumed. Damage is not boosted when Magic Dart cast on a monster that is not the current Slayer. Okay. Is Magic Dart the best way to kill Karast? With an enchanted Slayer staff? If you have to kill Karasks and those other bastards, right? Is this the best way to do it? I'm gonna compare them. It says it goes from to better than Iban staff. Is there a different way to use Magic Dart, or is this the only way that you can autocast it? Can the Iban staff also autocast Magic Dart? Magic Dart. You know, I really expected to have a list of staves here. No, wait, here it is. Slayer Staff, Staff of the Dead, Toxic Staff of the Dead, Staff of Light, Staff of Balance. Okay, so Staff of the Dead or Slayer Staff. That's it. Iban Staff is not a thing. And this is the only way that you can do damage to Karasks and shit, right? If you don't have a leaf-bladed axe, sword, or broad bolts. Magic Dart is currently the only combat spell in the standard spellbook that does not have any elemental runes. I knew that. Magic Dart is one of the few magic attacks and the only spell whose max hit increases with a player's magic level. Oh, interesting. The others are used by powered staves, Trident of the Seas, and Salamander's magic attacks. Okay. I see. Is that why people use those then? Because they scale with your magic level? Bill says, no, you do need a Slayer Staff to cast it. Yeah, Slayer Staff or equivalent. Although an enchanted Slayer Staff turns a projectile white, splash spells still retain their green color. Oh, interesting. Alright, so Staff of the Dead, Toxic Staff of the Dead, or whatever, all of those guys are all, like, theoretically better. So, I guess I have to compare them in the damage calc to know. What else? It doesn't show the fucking enemies that they're like, this is good against for some reason. They're like, well, you can use it on anything. I'm like, yeah, but like, you're only gonna use it on fucking Karasks or whatever. Karasks, Taras. Is that it? Definitely those two. Okay. Rask. Oh. Rask and Turas are currently vulnerable to damage from ghostly thralls and skeletal thralls. They're still immune to melee thralls. Really? Okay, I don't think that matters. I mean, it does matter in that you can kill them faster, but that's definitely a bug, and I wouldn't rely on that. In fact, I wouldn't even use it right now, because there's no way they want you to do that. It'd be different if melee worked, maybe, I guess, but, like, clearly not. Alright, so one of the properties of these guys is going to be, like, only vulnerable to these, like, 5 different ways of doing damage. I did not mean to go into that fucking column. Attribute is leafy, probably. Are immune to damage from everything but leaf-bladed weapons. I know that you can heal against them using, what is it called? Guthans? Yeah. This monster is immune to all effects like leaf-bladed, broad arrows, broad bolts, and the spell magic dart. Yeah, okay. So we got Turoth, we got Karask. That's literally it. It's literally the 2. Okay. Zanfu Serum? Sure. I guess I didn't need to do that both times because I can high alch this. And pouch that. Part of the reason why I wanted to check this because I didn't know what their defenses looked like. They don't have defenses on the magic side. Literally, they don't. Okay. So let's see what best in slot mage, range, and melee look like. For Rasks. Because Karask are just going to have more health. Yeah, they're just going to have more health. I had to check the superior. But yeah, generally there's going to be tankier versions of the other guys. Alright. So we go DPS calculator then. Presets. Max mage. We'll need 2 of these. One for Staff of the Dead, an equivalent. And actually, we could just do... We can compare mage to mage. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I never did Magic Dart, because I just assumed Magic Dart was bad. Like dead ass, I just assumed it was bad. But yeah, we'll do mage, melee, and range. I'm pretty sure melee was the best by far. And that was like, regardless of if you're praying or not or whatever. But... Let's see. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this dramatic ass song. This song is way too dramatic for this stupid research project where I'm finding out the best way to kill this mob that no one, this mob that everyone skips in Slayer. Well, I don't know. If you're an iron, you could use the herb, I guess, but it's not a good enemy at all. Saku doesn't fight him, that's for fucking sure. All right. But he also is like mostly beyond this. Zarite crossbow. Oh, we go with like Twisted Buckler as well. And you need... Is it Amethyst Rod Bolts? Rod. Yeah, I think Amethyst Rod Bolts is as good as it gets. Okay. I definitely fucked that up because I was way too slow and trying to multitask. Required word is boom. Okay. What's up, Lokrin? What's going on, man? How are you booming today? Are you booming with the best of them? The rest of them? Tougher than Knuckles? Boom? Wait, Sonic Boom? Rise of Lyric? Oh, fuck. Boom. Wait, what? Oh, because I'm clicking on this. Let's see. Oh, I can't move that. I can't respond to that fast enough. Boom. Not even close. All right. All right, there we go. That's up there. Boom. Move here. Boom. Boom did it. Boom nailed it. Easy. What's going on, look? What's up, Boom? What's up, Boom Boom? Raise Boom Boom Room. Have you guys seen Life? Movie Life, starring Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence? Boom. Raise Boom Boom Room. Lokrin says just stuff. Oh God, that can't be good. Boom. That's all right. Don't worry, man. It'll get better. Boom. Happy Thanksgiving. Boom. In fact, I'm probably gonna. Well, maybe not actually. Boom, because today's Wednesday. I don't know if you're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Boom, but if happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Actually, Boom. Sorry, I just realized that. Being that I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, Boom, that means that today is the last day I'm gonna see you guys, Boom, before Thanksgiving. So I hope you guys have a great time, Boom. Lokrin says tomorrow I'm busy. Oh, I got you. That's fair. Makes sense, Boom. Beatrice says 24-hour Panda stream tomorrow, Boom. No, I don't plan on streaming at all tomorrow, Boom. Not because I'm busy during Thanksgiving, Boom, but because my schedule doesn't. There's no reason for me to do any Boom. When it comes to my schedule, Boom, I'm not supposed to stream on that day, and I just have no intention of streaming on that day outside of my schedule, Boom. I could, I guess, Boom. There's no reason that I couldn't, Boom, but I'm not gonna, Boom. Well, maybe there is a reason, Boom. I do have movie night every Thursday with the guys, Boom. And Savage obviously isn't going to be busy tomorrow, Boom. Well, I don't know that he obviously isn't going to be busy, Boom. I imagine that he won't be because he doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, Boom. But he and I can watch a movie together, Boom. But everybody else might be busy, Boom. It's one of the shortcomings of having movie night on Thursdays, Boom, is because it's always been on Thursday, Boom. So that means that every year, obviously, we don't miss Thanksgiving, Boom, but we don't. The attendance is historically low on Thanksgiving, Boom, for obvious reasons, right, Boom? Who says, Boom, Panda, no stream Thursdays? Yeah, true, Boom. You're correct, Boom. Beatrice says, Savage has no life, Panda. Boom. Well, that's not necessarily true, and that's certainly not what I mean at all, Boom. It's just that he has more availability than a lot of people do, Boom. Particularly on Thanksgiving Day, American Thanksgiving Day, Boom. Beatrice says, shit, I bullied you, god damn it, Boom. Well, you tried your best, Beatrice. You tried your best, Boom. You did much better than before, Boom. Think about it as baby steps, like an improvement, Boom, right? You're working out, right? You're getting there, Boom. Maybe one day, Boom. Beatrice says, thank you, ooh, Boom. No problem, Boom. All right. So I mostly finished doing this setup, Boom. This guy's done. Max range is totally done, Boom. Oh, I should do Slayer helmet. Boom. Yeah, it's very important as well. Boo says it's just too natural for you, Booze. Or Boo says it's just too natural for you, Beatrice. Boom. And I kind of agree, Boom. And I'm kind of the same way in a lot of ways, Boom. Like, if somebody fucks up, Boom, I'm gonna call them out on it pretty universally, Boom. It takes a lot of self-control to not, Boom. I'm gonna be honest. All right, we're gonna take a second, Boom. I want to finish setting this up, and it's kind of fucking up my ability to do parkour, Boom. So we're gonna do Slayer helmet, Boom. I don't know how much the quiver actually matters, Boom, but I imagine it does give some kind of stat bonus, Boom, so we'll just leave that. Focus says, I made a new outfit, Boom. That's like the least surprising thing in the fucking world. The thing about Lokrin is, if you guys don't know him, Boom, I'll give him a shout out as well, is that he is always making new shit, like literally constantly. Lokrin, Boom. Lokrin is a variety streamer, interdimensional trash vampire, Boom. He's also a femboy, Boom. He's got like a whole list of titles that he names off every single time or whatever, Boom. I've only got like a third of them, Boom. He's been playing a variety of games for as long as I've known him, Boom, to be honest. He used to play RuneScape, but he's mostly on the out when it comes to RuneScape for the best, honestly, Boom. Red Dead Redemption 2, I would say, is his main game right now, Boom, and what I would expect him to be playing the most, but he's kind of got like a weekly schedule going on because on, I believe, Saturdays, he plays with the Candy Crew, Boom, which is his group of it's a group of his friends, including 3 other streamers, Boom. They play a bunch of different games. They played like Borderlands. They played Overcooked, or maybe it was Played Up, Party Animals. They played a bunch of different things, Boom. Lokrin says, self-proclaimed #1 interdimensional trash vampire, tasty femboy, celebrity lookalike VTuber icon, Boom. VTuber icon, Boom? I don't know about that one. Self-proclaimed VTuber icon, bro? All right, man. All right. That's a little bit much, I feel like. I definitely agree with the rest of that, but VTuber icon, Boom? Damn, bro. What did you do? What have you done that I wasn't aware of, Boom? Boost says count trash. Yeah, a little bit, Boom. A little bit. Boost says, I can't help but bully people. It's something that I've accepted about myself, Boom. Yeah, I feel the same way about myself, to be honest. So in addition to playing with the Candy Crew, he's also been playing Red Dead Redemption 2, like I said, Boom. And also web fishing is like a huge part of his stream, Boom, as well as TCG Card Shop Simulator, or TCG CSS if you prefer, Boom. I wouldn't call it that myself, Boom, but you can call it that if you want to. So he's making a new outfit, Boom, and that's one of his many recurring things, Boom. And when it comes to Lokrin, his stream, and in fact the entire Candy Crew, almost all of his assets are made by himself or somebody else within the crew, Boom. Almost all of it's himself and themselves as well, Boom. They're all like self-made or whatever for the most part, like vast majority of the cases, Boom. And that comes in the form of like sculpting models and making outfits, Boom, for the most part. The software that he uses is like, you know, out of the box or whatever, but anything other than the software itself, Boom, is Lokrin, which is just like so fucking much work. And also like all the overlays, even his redeem for the music. Hey DJ, put this on, Boom. That's his voice. I was there when he recorded that and then like added a filter to it or whatever, Boom. Like literally self-made from top to bottom, Boom. That's Lokrin. Let's see, we're good here. We need to turn this off and turn these off, Boom. Slayer helmet is great start, Boom. Slayer helmet, Boom. Fantastic. Love that. Love that for me, Boom. Litidus' ward. Oh, that's not fortified, so we need to fortify that Joker. Boom. Litidus. Fortified ward, Boom. And then Slayer staff. Boom. Slayer staff enchanted. Boom. Nailed it. Okay, melee, we want a leaf-bladed axe. That was the best one. Leaf-bladed battle axe, Boom. There's leaf-bladed spears? I didn't even know that shit existed, Boom. What the fuck? And then RMs, Boom. Or no, Avernick is what it's called. Sorry. Avernick, Boom. Okay, that's good. This is with no boost whatsoever for now, Boom. Karask. Okay, so melee is obviously the best. Wait, hold on. Let me add the spell for magic. Boom. Need to actually be able to cast spells at these motherfuckers. All right, Boom. Let's get it. Magic dart. There it is. Boom. Magic dart. Oh my god, magic is good. Boom. Holy shit, boom. Okay. Max hit is lower than melee, boom, but not by a ton, boom. It's like 1 second faster per kill, boom. Which is significant, I would say. It's not as big as the gap between melee and ranged is, boom, but it is definitely significant, I think, boom. Am I using the right, boom, the right combat style, boom? Carrasks. Okay, so let's go to Carrasks, boom. Which probably aren't in the wilderness at all, boom. That's fine. Carrasks are weak to stab more than anything, so whatever, boom, it's fine. I think Slash will have, yeah, slightly better, boom. Or the aggressive, the strength-based one, boom. Whale says, damn, I nerd logged. I think that's a sign I should go to sleep, boom. Yeah, that's kind of how I treat nerd logging as well, to be honest, boom. It's kind of, it's important, boom, right? It's like it's an important thing to like kind of keep an eye out for, boom. Let's see, what else do we need to do here, boom? We can try with prayers without as well. What do we want to do first? So ranged is like hugely bad, like significantly bad. Let's do range with rigor. Even with rigor on, ranged is worse than magic. Wow. Rigor on ranged is worse than magic. All right, let's do max. So, oh, these aren't max stats. What the fuck? Okay, so max these stats out for a second. Instead of looking at some snapshot of my stats or whatever. Obviously, my range stat is higher than my melee stats anyway, so I don't think that changes the outcome in any way, but still, we're looking at optimal. Okay, so you're good, you. This was a while ago too. My prayer was 80. Wait a minute. Okay. So with max stats, mage does pull ahead of magic by a little bit. But with a ranging potion, it's just a bit behind mage, and with rigor it obviously is much better. Okay, so we'll do piety and super combat, and we'll do saturated heart and augury. Okay, so the accuracy is obviously the lowest with melee, and it's obviously the highest with mage, but melee is way better. Than anything else, including mage. And in fact, mage is actually not that good, probably because augury isn't that good. Yeah, the bonus from augury is basically negligible. Whereas the bonus from rigor is huge. Yeah. Interesting. So again, it kind of comes down to prayers. Like if you're using prayers, piety is just so much better than every other prayer, and it's just not close. It's literally just not close. But without prayers, if you're using an imbued heart, which is free, then magic is the best for sure. That's interesting. But if you're using potions or prayers, either, then melee becomes better. You have to use potions and prayers for range to become better than a mage, though. Okay, so let's look at the other staves then. The other auto casting magic dart staves. We've got Staff of the Dead, Toxic Staff of the Dead, Staff of Light, and Staff of Balance. They're all like the same, right? I think they're all the same. Staff of Light is a bladed staff. Oh, that looks like what this thing is. Yeah, that's a Staff of Light. Is created by using a Saradomin's Light on Staff of the Dead. The Staff of Light inherits all of the Staff of the Dead's effects. The only difference between this staff is that it autocasts Saradomin's Strike God spell rather than the Flames of Zamorak God spell, and is unable to autocast Arceus combat spells. In addition, it counts as both a Saradominist and Zamorakian item on the God Witch Dungeon in the Desert Bandit Camp. Oh. Staff of Light cannot be upgraded with a Magic Fang to provide the additional magic attack bonus and toxic effect given to the Toxic Staff of the Dead. Okay. Magic attack bonus of the Toxic Staff of the Dead. Oh, it does have a little bit more magic accuracy. Not huge though. Aside from increased stats, Toxic Staff shares the same features as the regular Staff of the Dead with one extra benefit. Players using combat spells when wielding the staff have a 25% chance of inflicting venom on their opponent. However, if the opponent is an NPC and the Serpentine Helm is worn in conjunction with the staff, there's a 100% chance of envenoming. The player can envenom opponents using the staff's melee attack. However, scales will be consumed. Can you envenom Carrasques? They're immune to venom. Damn. Okay, so the Staff of the Dead doesn't seem like it would be substantially different then. Like, these are all the same except for that then. Yeah, Claws of Guthix, Flames of Zamorak. Other than that, it's all kind of the same. Staff of the Dead is a bladed staff. Sure. Dropped by Krill. When a combat staff is cast with a spell, there's a 1 in 17 chance that the staff will negate the rune cost of the spell. Staff can autocast Flames of Zamorak, Crumble Undead, Magic Dart, Elemental combat spells from Standard, combat spells from Arceus. Can also use Magic Dart instead of a Slayer Staff. Can't autocast Ancient Magic though. Got melee stats. However, when using magic spells, it offers an attack speed of 5, which is the same as all spells except for spells cast by Powered Staves or Harmonized Nightmare Staff. Okay, so Toxic Staff of the Dead is just going to be the best one of these. Okay. So we really only need to compare the two of those. Toxic Staff of the Dead. I don't know what being charged and uncharged means in this context. It does seem like the enchanted staff is better. Okay. Though the Toxic Staff of the Dead is more accurate. Okay, fine. So we're not going to use any resources other than runes. That's silly. We're not going to use any resources other than runes. It seems like Magic Dart is actually better than melee. Booker says, I wanted to say hi next time. I'll troll you a little longer. No, you're good. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out. Yo, what is up, Bug? Oh, wow. That seems so much more quiet. Hold on, maybe I turned that down too much. Well, that one seemed fine. Hold on. Maybe I need to do some testing. Well, it doesn't help that this song is also fucking so loud. This song is like notoriously one of the loudest songs in the fucking game. Who says, can I request a track change? Yeah, no, I got you. I can do that. This song is fine actually, but I get it if you're sick of MLM at this point or whatever. But like that song is fucking loud for no reason. Boo says, I've been hearing that song nonstop. Well, you can turn it off yourself at any time. Buck says, this RuneScape music kind of bumping, yo. I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. But when you're listening to that song for something like 20 or 40 hours in game straight, you know what I mean? Like the last 40 hours of Boo's experience in RuneScape has been listening to that song. I don't really blame him for turning it off or asking it for it to be turned off. Kind of makes sense. Though it is on him though. At some point he could have just turned music off himself, you know? You could have just like simply not listened to that song. There's a lot of songs in this game. You can just change it at any point. But I appreciate you for stopping by, Bug. And I will give you a shout out in just a moment. I do want to see about that noise though. The high redeem, it seemed like it was a little quiet now. And I know I just turned it down, which is silly. But you know, such is life. Who says it's also one of my band songs along with Country Jig? Oh, I see. Yeah, people don't like that song, but I think it's just because a lot of people spend a lot of time specifically doing MLM. That does seem a little quiet actually now. I don't hate that it's quiet, but I think it could stand to be louder for sure. Let me see. What if I do this now? I literally don't know if that was different. All right, let me turn it down to 0. Okay, so it definitely does matter. Okay. I am definitely mixing the audio. Okay, let me put it up. All right, let me try again. That seems fine. Who says this volume is so perfect? This volume is perfect? What volume was? Just now? Well, obviously not just now, because I literally just did that. This? Bug says, can I substitute my shout out for you shouting out your dog instead? That's actually not my dog. That's Savage's dog, Spot. Which is just a mainstay at the channel at this point, to be honest. I've got like 60 Spot pictures. I've got like so many fucking... I've never had more pictures of an animal in my life than I do right now of Savage's dog, Spot. Buck says he seems cool. He's the boss, man. He runs shit. Like, it's actually a problem sometimes, I would say. Because like, Savage is like, I have insomnia and I really want to sleep. I really want to sleep, but I can't. So he just like pretends to sleep so that his dog can be more restful. And Spot will be like, hey, it's cold. You should come to bed. And Savage is like, there's a space heater right next to the bed. You can just lay down. And he's like, but I want your warmth. And Savage is like, okay, fine. I'll go to bed. Spot woke up Savage one day, like way early. It was like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or whatever. Spot was like, hey, I need to go to the bathroom. Savage opens the door and there was snow on the ground. And Spot was like, never mind. I don't want to go to the bathroom. Actually, it looks cold over there, so never mind. I'll hold it. Like, fucking bastard. No, I was definitely super late that time. Whoops. Let's see. What else do we want to say about Spot? Oh, you can see through the pictures that I have the lifespan of Spot. He's about 2 years old, I would say now. 2 or 3 years old at most. So we've got a long time left with Spot, like at least 9 years, something like that, right? He's gonna be around for a long time, right? So the difference though between like the lifespan of Spot's pictures that I have, right? In the 60 pictures that I have, you'll see him in the first, like, literally the first weeks of literally his life, but also mostly those first weeks of Savage owning him. Where, like, when Savage got him, when Savage rescued Spot, Spot was, like, very, very light build, very lithe, right? And nowadays, with the amount of walks that Spot goes on and the, like, heavy, fairly dense protein diet that he's got, because Spot likes it and stuff, like, Spot is, like, kind of a brick shit house right now. He's like closer to Bulldog than he is Chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? Like, Spot will push you over, man. He's strong as a motherfucker, dude. He'll take you down. His Spot is an absolute unit. Oh, 100%, brother. 100%. Like, you talk shit about Spot, he will definitely push you over and take your lunch money. Like, he's a sweetheart, but you do not fuck with this dog. He's way too strong for you to be talking all that shit, man. He's a very powerful force of nature at this point. He's a little guy, but do not let that size deceive you, man. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Let's see. Is there anything else that I should tell you about Spot that you might not know? Savage was out of town recently, and Spot was very excited to have him back. Very, very excited. That's probably it. That's probably enough. Enough Spot stuff for you. Of course, I'm not necessarily the best person to tell you all of these things. Most of the stuff that I have is, like, obviously more than secondhand even. But, whatever Savage does tell me, I can pass it on, no problem. Who's this? Spot will put you in a chokehold and will be more than happy to keep you there. I think he's too small for that, but otherwise, yeah, for sure. So, Spot loves everyone, but he loves Savage the most for sure. And if Spot were, like, dictator of the world or whatever, you would not be allowed to leave his presence. He doesn't like that. He would rather you be around him all the time for forever. No bathroom breaks. That's illegal. Sorry, it's illegal. You can't go to the bathroom. You definitely can't go to work. Not possible. Sorry. And he will actively prevent you from doing such things. He's like, no, you don't need to leave. You don't need to get up. Why don't you just stay in bed instead? Unless of course it's time to wake up. Then he's like, hey, what are you doing sleeping? You better get your shit together and wake up. It's time. It's morning now. It's time to go. Let's see. Is there anything else that I've got about Spot off the top? I feel like I've got a lot of Spot stuff. Sometimes he just watches gameplay. Who says in the United Kingdom, Spot leashes you? Wow. That's like a 1990s joke. Booze says nailed it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I got it. I understand where you're going. I understand where you are and what you've done. And I'm disappointed in you for that, actually. The context makes it worse. Let's see. What else is there? I feel like I have a lot of Spot stuff. But I don't think I have anything else off the top that I want to tell you about Spot. Oh, so there's a little bathrobe that he has or whatever. It's like a towel that Spot can, like, wear, but also that, like, wraps him up or whatever. And if Spot misbehaves, which he very rarely does, to be honest, he can be made into a burrito. There's actually a picture of it as well. And you would think that might be a punishment, but it's only, like, kind of a punishment because it's how he can be dried off. And also Spot loves it. So every time he's made into a burrito, he doesn't want to be unburritoed or whatever. Like, if Savage removes him from the burrito, Spot's gonna be upset. He's gonna be like, what the fuck, man? I like not being able to use my legs, you bitch. So there you go. A lot of the pictures that I have, I definitely was supposed to activate that altar, and I'm pretty sad that I didn't. A lot of the pictures that I have, actually kind of have like their own like fairly unique stories, to be honest. I'm sure that Savage could tell you a little something about everything. The focal point for me for this picture in particular is the Jack carpet. Oh, hey, it's when he was staring at the sun again. Lord knows why, but he certainly was. I think I was late again. Yep, sure was. There's a lot of like room for error when following the sword, but if you're going behind the sword, if you're following the sword, it's very easy. If you're doing the opposite, right? If the sword is returning and you're going like out after it, it can be a little tighter, but it's definitely possible. So I was satisfied with the volume for that. Spot's looking fine. Bug asked for that instead. I can just do his shout out anyway, though. It's all the same to you. Because I was actually able to check out one of... Oh, God. I don't know what the name of that fucking game is. It was a great game, though. Looked like a great time. But I don't know what it's called. Let's see. Do some research beforehand. Is it research if I'm doing it like literally moments before it's going to be relevant? I guess it's technically still research. All right, let me open this. Surely your stream will tell me what game you were playing yesterday. Who's this Spot is looking for Beatrix in that one? Looking for the sun? Beatrice, the sun in his life? That makes sense. He loves everyone. Spot in the hole? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, see, the thing about Spot is traditionally, he's of a breed that has a bit of a storied history with particularly rabbits. Oh yeah, there he is. See, that's the burrito spot. It's real. The burrito spot is real. All right, so what is this fucking game called? Driftlands. Okay. Hey, don't stop fucking typing over there. I want to type over here instead. 26K in law rooms? That's actually pretty good. What's your name? Smug little bug. Smug little bug. Friend of the channel. Variety streamer. Live every single day. I think he's at 331 now. Something like that. Very close. Which means that he's very, very quickly approaching 1 year. It'll be 356, I'm sure. Which is interesting. 20 days from now? So you started just before Christmas then? At some point? And then you streamed on Christmas? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Who's this? I love burrito spot. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? But yeah, Bug is a variety streamer. He's a fantastic guy. Great voice. Also very insightful guy. Very good at communicating with people, making people feel like they're heard. I would say that those are his strongest points, to be honest. That he's able to like give you attention in such a way that you feel like he's appreciating the things that you're saying, even if he doesn't necessarily agree with them. He's like absorbing it and not just like waving it off as being pointless or stupid or whatever. Unless it's Sonic the Hedgehog, he fucking hates that guy, or jellyfishes. Fucking hates those guys too. But other than those things, he's very, very reasonable, very personable, in fact, I would say. When it comes to his stream, he plays a variety of different games. He was last seen playing Griftlands, which is a rogue-like, as I understand it, card building, deck building game. there's like a weird combat system in that game. It seems like it's like very similar to Slay the Spire, right? In that you have different characters that, as I understand it, have some kind of permadeath associated with them, and they build decks over time that can do various different things. But there's like two like completely distinct combat types, if you will, in negotiations and like actual like fighting or whatever. And like you can like kill characters or whatever, and you also have like a reputation. It's like a very dense game. It seems like there's a bunch of shit going on at the same time. But combat and diplomacy kind of work the same way in that you have decks associated for them, and the cards have very similar effects or whatever, but like your decks I think are fully separate from each other. So like you have a combat deck and a diplomacy deck or whatever, but they all have like similar effects where like you're still trying to like do damage ultimately, kind of. It's just you're just like wearing down their resolve, I guess, is the like health stat in diplomacy or whatever. It's a very interesting game. I've never seen it before. I know that Bug has played it before back in 2021, and he's just looking at it again now, having coming back to it. But he's played a lot of different games in addition to that. He absolutely popped off during Steam's Next Fest and played a bunch of different things. But as of late, he's been playing Warhammer, the 40k Dark Tides, as well as Vermintide 2. He's also been playing Muse Dash, which is like a fairly regular game that he plays every now and then. Nice like in-between games type of thing. It's a little hard for him to talk to chat during that one, but other than that, it's a fantastic time. He's also quite good at it. He played the brand new Prince of Persia, the Rogue Prince of Persia or whatever. I haven't heard what he thought about that yet, but I know that he's played it, and I was actually kind of looking forward to it because it's a side scroller, which is a little bit of a return to form for the franchise. Might be good. He was playing Dead Cells as well, which is another game that he played a lot when it first dropped on Xbox, but he hasn't played it really since. So there's a bunch of new content to be had there. Before that, he was playing Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. Before that, he was playing Dishonored 2, or maybe after that. Actually, I don't remember the sequencing for that, but anyways. So he's been playing a lot of games that he's like had some experience with at this point, or actually has finished before, that he's just like returning to. And that's kind of the way that he plays games on stream. He just like flits and flutters around and does what he feels like in any given day. You never know what you're going to get with him, but it's always going to be Bug, and it's always going to be a good time, and it's always going to be every day is the other thing. Now, as for when during the day, that's a whole different thing. You know, you don't know when Bug's going to go live necessarily, but you know that he'll be live before midnight. If you haven't seen him yet and it's approaching midnight Central Time or whatever, he's going to be live pretty soon. Other than that, though, no telling. When he does collabs with other people, he does a lot of collabs with Spacefish, for example, playing Abiotic Factor, for example. That game is so good, by the way, as far as my experience with it. I don't know if the game itself is good, but I had a fantastic time with the homies. But anyways, and whenever he does a collab, reason why I bring that up is because his times become a lot more consistent and a lot more normal. he'll stream at a regular time if he's playing with someone who, like, you know, has a life of like day and night, whereas Bug is just like is awake at apparently all hours. He just does what he fucking pleases. There's just no telling when. He's just like, oh yeah, no, I'm awake now, it's fine. Oh yeah, no, I wake up in the morning, but I don't stream until midnight. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you like this? Bug says, it was okay. I'm not in love, but you're not in love with it, but it's not bad. The new the Rogue Prince of Persia. I got you. Bug says, what, sleep? Oh no. Oh no. Boost says, okay, but what about Shadow? Shadow's still the coolest? Yes. Just ask him. He'll tell you. He doesn't like Shadow the Hedgehog. He like Shadow the Hedgehog is the era of Sonic that he stopped liking, actually. Like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 are like when Bug stopped liking Sonic, if he liked it at all, because the original classic Sonic simply just didn't have like character anything. That you like, the character expression that you got was Knuckles like cheesing after bullying Sonic. Like that's as much characterization as there was, which is fine actually. Like that's more than enough. They used to be very I don't want to say subtle with the storytelling, but like very brief with it. They kept it very, very light, and it was all you really needed. Bug says less yapping, more speeding. I feel like the Sonic games, especially the first Sonic game, isn't actually all that much about being fast, because it's like more of like a puzzle platformer than it is anything else, which is only true because as you're like learning the games or whatever, it's really, really fucking hard to go fast in Sonic. And to be fair, like as you get mastery over the game, you are able to go faster, right? But that's kind of true for every game. It's just that in Sonic, going fast looks fast, whereas going fast in like Halo doesn't necessarily look super fast unless you're like a speedrunner, right? So it's kind of interesting to me that Sonic is like known for being like a fast character when like in his games, especially his first game, it's like not really that much about being fast, to be honest. Like you want to go fast, don't get it twisted, you want to, but like being fast isn't actually that big of in the first game, I would say. Buck says, yeah, you're right. So I hate all Sonic games now. Thanks for that. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no. That's also a Sonic meme, actually. That's Knuckles, right? Oh no. Can it be a meme if it's just a soundbite? I think it technically is still actually a meme, even if it is just a soundbite. A lot of memes are soundbites for sure. Literally, famously so. Oh god, some of them are infamously so, I would say even. But yeah, I was talking about Smug Little Bug, and I definitely recommend you check him out. He is my bone brother, meaning that we share the same rigor. Kind of hard to tell. That's the case, I would suppose, but you know, we've got the same skeleton. And he's a fantastic guy, very funny guy as well. Who says, I started liking Sonic during the Shadow Area. Polar opposite in that. I liked Sonic before and after. I've liked all of the Sonic games that I've played, really. Even Sonic 06, when I played it at the time, I enjoyed it. But I do not think it was necessarily a very good game in retrospect, but I definitely enjoyed it. I liked Silver because I liked Dragon Ball, and Future Trunks is cool no matter what form he has. I liked Shadow a lot before even Sonic 06, and he was fine in Sonic 06. I didn't get to see his story because I got stuck in that one Sonic level where like there's a part in Sonic 06 where you have to like run to the end of there's a part in Sonic 06 where you have to run. There's a part in Sonic 06 where you're in the future and you're running through like a disaster like lava highway or whatever, and there's like a tornado that you're like running towards, and then the tornado like kicks up or whatever, so you start running away from it, right? And when you're running away from it, you have to run backwards, and that was too hard for me. It was too hard. I kept running out of all my lives and having to like do it over again or whatever. I tried it not a lot, probably like 4 or 5 times or something. Got like 4 or 5 like full game overs or whatever, and I just couldn't do it. So I wasn't ever able to unlock the Shadow story in that game. I literally just couldn't do it. It was too hard. Which also means that I didn't get the true ending, because Sonic 06, like with Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, in order to get the true ending of the game, you have to do all separate playthroughs. Maybe that's true for Sonic Heroes as well. I actually don't remember, because I also didn't beat Sonic Heroes. Damn, I'm not even like really fucking a gamer at this point. Jesus. So Sonic Heroes I didn't beat because I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Shit, I didn't beat Shadow the Hedgehog either. Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't beaten very many Sonic games. I've beaten Sonic Adventure 2, I've beaten the original 3 classic Sonics. I haven't played any of the other like classic Sonics before Sonic Adventure. Literally just haven't played them. Wow, there's a shocking like gap in Sonic games for me. Like there were a few games that had the perspective you're talking about, and I don't know why it was popular during that time. Everyone hates those parts. Oh shit, I didn't step in the right place. I need to step here. I think I make it. Yeah, we're good. Who says, okay, but to be for real, Shadow the Hedgehog was hard. It wasn't like super hard. I just was kind of stupid, I think. I got like 4 of like the 7 endings or whatever, and one of them I literally just couldn't find the thing that I was supposed to find to like go to get the ending that I didn't already have or whatever. I literally just couldn't find it. And the same thing happened in Sonic Heroes with the Chaotix team or whatever. They were like, you had to do like special weird objectives on their levels or whatever, and I just couldn't find one of the things that I needed, and that was just the end of my gameplay experience. Like I literally just didn't find it. I don't know how long I looked for it. I imagine it was like maybe an hour or something, but eventually I just like stopped playing the game. That was just it. Maybe I don't like Sonic games either. Is what I'm learning. Maybe Bug is right. Maybe I don't like Sonic games. Maybe I like the characters, but I don't like the games literally at all. Because obviously I can't be asked to fucking beat them. Like, Jesus. I usually like beat games too. Like when I start playing a game, I'll usually play it all the way through, but I mean, that was like the era where I started beating games too. As soon as I started beating games, I basically didn't stop beating games, except for Sonic games, apparently. I'm trying to remember I'm trying to think if I can remember what the first game that I ever beat was. I feel like it must have been, 439 blood rings, holy shit. I feel like it must have been, like Jack and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank. I always said Ratchat back in the day. As a fucking dumbass kid droid, I would say Ratchat. I don't know why. Because I didn't know what a ratcheting tool was, I guess. I don't know. Who says Jack and Daxter in all caps? He pops off for Jack and Daxter. Jack and Daxter does it for you. I really liked the first game and the second game. Those two I really, really liked. Jak 3 I didn't like as much. Jak X I liked much less. But I did beat all of them, I think. Ratchet and Clank I liked a lot. I played the first game after I played the second game. Maybe even after the third game. But I liked the second game a ton. The second game was the one for me. Ratchet and Clank 2 and Jak 2. I don't know. I like Jak 2 and Jak 1 probably about equally. Who says Jak 3 was my favorite? I think Jak 3 didn't do a very good job in many facets. Like, it tried to tell a story that was bigger than it should have been in a way that wasn't as satisfying as a lot of them. It didn't do the open world thing as well as the second game did. It didn't feel as much as like an adventure as the first game did. It made less sense, genuinely, than the other two games did, especially the ending. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. I have a lot of complaints with the third game, to be honest. But as far as like the actual game itself, I guess it's fine. It has a lot of silly shit. But I think it has too many things in it, to be honest. Like, so Jak 1, you have punch and kick, and you're an action adventure platformer, right? And that's like your whole tool set, basically, right? There's like some combinatory moves and stuff like that, but for the most part, that's kind of what you got. There's also Eco, which increases your movement speed and well, I guess it's just movement speed really with the blue Eco. Yellow gives you fireballs, red increases your damage, green is healing, dark is death, it'll kill you. Dark Eco is bad, don't stand in that. And that's kind of like the scope of the game, right? In Jak 2, they remove Eco entirely, but otherwise you still have your punch and kick and all of those things. Dark Eco becomes a power-up, but you still shouldn't step in it because it's still bad, but it is also a power-up. It does both. And with the Ecos being completely gone, they add guns instead, and you have the red gun, which is a shotgun, the yellow gun, which is like a standard like rifle, a blue gun, which is like a light machine gun, basically, just has lots of bullets. And then the purple gun, which is the Peacemaker. It's basically like kind of like the equivalent of like Doom Guy's BFG, kind of. It's kind of like a BFG, but it's like much smaller scale. It's fine. I think that the guns in Jak 2 were good, but not great, and could have been retooled in a way that would have been better, but it ended up being fine. I was okay with it. And I liked Eco better, to be honest, overall, but it did fine. It was fine. In Jak 3, they added 3 variants for all 4 guns, which was too many. It's just too many. It's too many. Don't do that. Because what that ended up doing is making it so that like not only were there just a bunch of like super forgettable, not very good options, but like I don't know. I just didn't like it. Boo says, I don't care. I want to grow wings and go flap flap with light Jak. Okay, that's like 3/4 of the way through the game or some shit. Boo says, it took me multiple playthroughs as a kid to understand that it was meant to be calling a gun peacemaker. What it was meant by calling a gun peacemaker. Oh, I see. I don't know. I didn't really feel too strongly about that. It's not like a very significant part of the game. There's a lot of talking in the Jak franchise as well, in retrospect. I wonder if there's more talking in the 3rd game than there is in the 2nd game. It's hard to say, because there's a lot of talking in both that really didn't happen in the 1st game. Like the 1st game almost doesn't have talking at all. Like you get like an establishing like call to action or whatever, and then you're kind of just like on your own shit for the, like most of the game, unless they like need to explain some kind of like mini game that you're gonna do. This is one key thing is that you go from a silent protagonist to a talkative one. I wouldn't say talkative. He isn't like super duper talkative. He is definitely not a silent protagonist in the latter 2 games for sure, but I wouldn't say that he's like talkative exactly. Yeah, Boost is not a chatterbox, but an angry man. Yeah, no, he's fucking pissed. In the 2nd game, he's mad. He's big mad. But in the 3rd game, he's like much less mad. He's a lot less everything though, to be honest. I feel like he's not much of anything in the 3rd game. I don't really like his character in the 3rd game, to be honest. I don't feel like he has a very strong character. As opposed to like even a character that I have an affinity for or against. I'm saying like I don't feel like you should feel strongly about the 3rd installment's Jak, to be honest. Like you should feel as strongly about Jak in Jak 3 as you should about Jak and Jak X. Who says he's still super angry, but he's not lashing out at everyone at all times, like in the 2nd. Maybe. I don't super remember it. It's been a long time since I've really thought deeply about the Jak franchise. And when I say the Jak franchise, I mean it's time with Naughty Dog, because there's another Jak after X. I don't know anything about it though, but I know they bring Eco back in a big way, but I don't know what it plays like or anything like that at all. Also there's Daxter, the PSP game. I don't know anything about that at all either. I know that people liked it, Daxter, and there's a Ratchet game as well. Or I'm sorry, a Clank game, I guess. Boost says Jak X doesn't exist. I don't know what the other newer ones are. Jak X is fine. It's a racing game, which is funny. Because it's like, if you look at Naughty Dog as a company or whatever, it's like, I don't remember what exactly their first franchise was, but let's say it starts with Crash Bandicoot, because that's what I know of them, right? It's Crash 1, 2, 3, Crash Team Racing. Then it's Jak 1, 2, 3, Jak X, Jak a racing game, right? And then they moved on to what was it? What's the Nathan Drake game? It's not Lost Planet. It's not Treasure Planet either. Not National Treasure. That's the movie with shit. What is it called? It's like not even close to those names, by the way. It's like just not called that, but I know it stars Nathan Drake. Not Tomb Raider, but the guy Tomb Raider is the franchise that I'm talking about. It's like a huge, it's like a big fucking deal. People care about it a lot, but I've never played it. There's also a movie starring Tom Holland as Nathan Drake. So like I know like a ridiculous amount about this franchise to not know what the fuck it is called, I guess. But anyways, they started making that franchise, right? They were making the games in that new series, right? And they got to, past the 3rd game, and everyone was like, does that mean that we're gonna get a Nathan Drake racing game? And the answer was no. No, we did not do that. God, what is that fucking game called? whatever. I'm just gonna wonder, I guess. Actually, I can look it up. I can very easily look it up. I don't need to wonder. Who made The Last of Us? Is that Insomniac? No. Right? No. Insomniac's still doing Ratchet and Clanks. Is it Naughty Dog? Did Naughty Dog make The Last of Us? I know it's a studio that I'm like familiar with. Like I was familiar with before The Last of Us. I've never played The Last of Us. I know people love that game. And they're a little more mixed on the second one, but I've never played any of them. But I have been spoiled like all the hell. I know not like everything there is to know about those games because I haven't ever played them, but I know a decent amount. Last of Us. Not the fucking TV series, like the fucking game, bro. Yes, Neil Druckmann, Naughty Dog, yes. All right, there we go. So Naughty Dog. Uncharted is what they're called. What else did they do? Math Jam, Ski Crazed, Dream Zone. These games don't even seem like real games. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Spot. Thief the Thief. That's a terrible name. Rings of Power. Oh shit, the Amazon TV show? Oh no. It was Naughty Dog all along. And then Way of the Warrior. Apparently I just like totally fucked up. Well, to be fair, all of the games that I mentioned just now were on consoles that fucking I don't know anything about except for the Sega Genesis. They made Rings of Power on the Sega Genesis. Everything else was on the fucking Amiga and the 3DO. Which I have like no relationship with whatsoever. The Sega Genesis I barely used at all myself as well. But like some Sonic games I definitely experienced on the Sega Genesis. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. All right, so we have the Jack games, which we've just been over. The Uncharted games. Actually, instead of Uncharted 4, they gave us The Last of Us. And then they gave us the DLCs. The DLC for The Last of Us, and then remastered The Last of Us, and then went to Uncharted 4. And then Uncharted Lost Legacy, which I think is a DLC. And The Last of Us Part 2. Then they did a re-release of Uncharted. What? Hold on. So the release history is in 2013, they released The Last of Us. In 2014, The Last of Us Left Behind, which is the DLC, and The Last of Us Remastered, which seems a little gratuitous, but whatever. It's for the PS4 instead, right? Sure. Okay. Ignoring the Uncharted entries, then in 2020, they released The Last of Us Part 2. That part I understand. I'm here. I'm caught up, right? In 2022, they released The Last of Us Part 1. Again. Right. I do remember this now. And then in 2024, they released The Last of Us Part 2 remastered again. Jesus fucking Christ. So Naughty Dog went the way of Bethesda, is what I'm trying to say. Long story short, this game dev is respectfully no, is what I'll say. Respectfully no. I don't care if their games are good. Fucking release a new game. Is how I feel about it. Actually, Bethesda released fucking Starfield, so I guess don't release new games. Just keep releasing Skyrim, because obviously that's the best option you've got. All right. That's a lot of fucking Savage's dog spots. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm still clicking through them. Holy shit. So many of them. Oh, there we go. That's like their entire dev history too. There's like literally nothing else to know about them. I used to like Naughty Dog a lot because of the Jack franchise and the Crash Bandicoot franchise, honestly. But I think I'm like totally out on them now. Again, not that The Last of Us is bad, just, I mean, seems pretty silly to release any game that many times. Jesus. And to be fair, I feel the same way about Bethesda, and I like Bethesda games a lot more than I liked Jak and Daxter. Well, that's not necessarily true. I've never seen YouTube content on Jak and Daxter though, really? Or the Jak franchise, or the Crash Bandicoot franchise, but I've definitely seen YouTube content on the Bethesda games. But I guess that's just not fair because, you know, sandbox games are just different. Speaking of remakes, I just watched a Let's Play of the Silent Hill 2 remake, and the theories behind that game are really cool. I guess that means that they're different than the regular Silent Hill 2 series. Because, like, I just thought it was more one-to-one than that. I don't know how different they are. I know that the gameplay is different, but I don't know how lore-wise they're different or anything like that. So, like, as far as theories go, I don't know. I've never really been a horror game guy. I guess I could play Silent Hill 2 remake. I asked Zephirius, hey, should I play the original game or the remake? And he was like, well, they both have strong points. You should kind of do what you want. And I was like, man, that's not an answer. Like, you got to give me one video game or I'm not going to do either. So I did neither. But I know basically nothing about Silent Hill 2 still. So I could probably continue to like more or less avoid the game now because it's like the cultural zeitgeist has basically moved on mostly. So I can probably go back to those games at any point now and play them and play either of them. He says, well, the theory behind the remake is that the character is in a time loop and the remake is just playing through one of the loops. Okay. Sure. All right. What are we doing now? I feel like I was weirdly congested for one of those syllables. $3,000 gold. Fucking adamant bolts. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I don't know. I could stand to get more dollars than that. Oh shit. Anytime I get hit by those yellow guys, I think rightfully I like recalibrate the whole plan. Like I just click down range when it's time to run. And if I get hit by the yellow guy, I'm like, okay, well, obviously I need to like figure something out now. But like initially the plan is head completely empty, just click in the distance and hope it works out. Oh, 33K. These things were like 50K before. What happened? Maybe Savage is right. This place is botted all to hell. I started chilling out and my rate went down by like 9,000K or 9K an hour or whatever. Boost's demand is gone too since everyone is in leagues right now. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I know that last time leagues came around or whatever, Savage was suggesting that I like buy gear. maybe I should still buy gear. Like if I want to get like Masori or whatever, like now's the time to do it. I was thinking about that, and that's still like technically true. I don't super need Masori anymore, but I could see crystal armor being worth. Who says it's also the best time to do Wildy diary steps? Well, I've already finished the wilderness. Well, the achievement diary entirely, actually. But yeah, to do some wilderness stuff, sort of. There's that wilderness tracker right now, so like, I kind of advise against doing anything that's gonna like risk anything. Boost says, wait, when did that happen? The achievement diary? What do you mean? Never knew you had the cape. That's what I was doing. Guardians of the Rift. I mean, that's what I've been working for like several weeks. Surely you've noticed that the stream title changed so that it doesn't have achievement diary in it anymore, right? Surely, right? Who's? It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just funny to me. But yeah, just recently, like last week or something like that. Boost is bold to assume I read things. That's fair. Reading's for cowards. I don't read things and I deal with the consequences like a man, like a real man. But yeah, no, I got the achievement diary not too long ago. The wilderness one was particularly not that bad. Who says, I see Panda in online and I just click button. That's fair. Fair. And I appreciate that. For the longest time, that's how I consumed YouTube content. I literally just had people that I was subscribed to and I would just watch anything that they uploaded. Now I don't really do that because there's probably too much content. Yeah, there's too much content. I probably am due like unsubscribing to a bunch of people that I'm like just not that interested in watching their stuff anymore. For various different reasons. Mostly like it's like a trend thing. Like sometimes my taste will be, you know, I'll go on a deep dive or whatever. Like there was like a week or something like that. Somewhere around a week, maybe longer, where I was watching so many videos on like cave diving, like scuba diving or whatever, but like specifically in caves. And I learned a ton about it. Mostly it was like two scuba divers, two cave divers reacting to a bunch of different like other content or whatever, and like giving insight on like what it was that the content was going into and what events were transpiring and stuff. Which is like, if reaction content is ever good, it's when you have a subject matter expert reacting to something made by someone else. Like if ever there is good reaction content, it's when there's an expert that's going to tell you some shit that like you wouldn't know just from watching the original video. Does that make sense? Like that's really truly like actually good content, genuinely. Oh fuck, I didn't even mean to click in the middle column. I literally didn't even mean for that to happen. But like, yeah, I can totally get behind that shit, to be honest. As far as reaction stuff goes, I don't like doing reaction stuff myself at all, like literally at all, for various different reasons. But I don't think I actually have a problem with like some reaction content. I guess it like varies, right? I think that the best reaction content is kind of like what Moist Critical does nowadays, where he'll be like, hey, have you seen this video? Well, go watch it. I'm talking about it. Like that's like the best way to do it, right? Because like to me, you're not reducing the pull, the draw to watch the original thing basically at all. If anything, you're giving, you know, recognition to it or whatever. Whereas the worst is like the worst reaction content possible is when you're watching something in its entirety for other people to see, then saying nothing during it, and then afterwards maybe giving some kind of a debrief, if even that, right? That's as bad as it possibly can get. As far as I would say that I would go so far as to say that is not reaction content. That is just like reposting content with your face next to it or whatever. which isn't like, you know, I'm not gonna call the police on him or nothing, but just I don't really count that as being, you know, making like generative, if that makes sense. It's probably more generative than AI stuff is generative, I guess, but who says, believe it or not, straight to jail. Damn, that's crazy. I feel like it was shockingly hard. This was when we were playing Gay Biotic Factor, I think. Savage was asking like, hey, what games have Bethesda actually made or whatever? It was shockingly hard to like narrow that down. And I think it's because like when we say games made by someone, we mean games developed by them, not games published by them. And for whatever reason, like Wikipedia, just like, it's like, oh, well, these are the games that they're associated with. And like, that's not what anybody means by that, first of all. Secondly, there is a little bit of like shell game happening where like Bethesda, as we know them today, really only exists from like 2003 onwards or whatever. But like everyone who was in Bethesda before was in Bethesda after 2003 as well, basically. Like they just kind of like rebranded at some point or whatever. Like technically their games weren't, it was like Bethesda Softworks versus Bethesda Game Studios or whatever, which is like whatever, man. Like it's, to me, it's like very clearly one continuous body, like one continuous people, right? But like that isn't a matter of opinion, I guess, but that does make it a lot harder to track it down. But separate from that, that does remind me of like Studio Trigger, who like almost exclusively comes from like Gainax, which is another studio, right? And Gainax basically, I want to say split, or maybe like stopped being a thing or whatever, and Studio Trigger like ended up coming from that. And just recently, not like super recently, I guess, but fairly recently, Studio Trigger got the rights to do anything with the IP Panty Stocking and Garter Belt, which is a Gainax property, or was, I suppose. And like, I really did like Gainax a lot, and Studio Trigger is like huge for me now. Like probably one of my favorite studios. Definitely not my very favorite though. I like everything they've done now that I think about it. Maybe we should double check. I haven't seen everything that they've done. I bet I'm like behind on some of their stuff. Yeah, I haven't seen, is it B&A? There's like an animal one. There's like Beastars. And then an anime that like isn't very similar to Beastars, but has like a weirdly similar premise or whatever. But yeah, I've seen season 1 of Beastars, but not the second season actually. We never went back and finished Beastars, weirdly enough. But anyways, the other show, which is like BNA, I think, not to be confused with BNHA, which is My Hero Academia, but Boku no instead. But I'm like really losing my train of thought on this. Holy shit. I'm like fucking struggling. I think that is Studio Trigger, and I think that I'm well behind on Studio Trigger stuff now, but I used to be like totally caught up, and I could say like wholeheartedly like, yeah, I like everything that Studio Trigger's ever made. But my very favorite isn't technically an anime studio. I guess it's like a game dev, is Key. They make visual novels, really, but a lot of their visual novels have become anime as well. And like, I've seen everything that they've done. Well, up until actually maybe all of the anime I still have seen, because they released a new one and Savage and I went out of our way to like watch it together. Which I think is how the Monday night anime thing kind of started, actually, in retrospect. But anyways, I haven't played all the games, unfortunately, and I don't think I'm ever going to play any of their games on stream because I don't know if you guys have played a visual novel before, but they're like really, really hard to justify playing on stream in such a way that like I finished playing it. Now you guys should go and buy it and play it. Like it's like really, really hard to convince me that like I'm not just like preventing you from buying the game yourself in any way. Like granted, you very likely wouldn't have bought it anyway, but like there is definitely a world where you were going to buy a game, but you saw me play it and now you're not interested in buying it anymore. Or you know, likewise, you watch somebody else and that prevents you from buying it just as well. Same thing. I don't know how much like I need to care about that, because obviously it's kind of just like my prerogative. Like I can kind of do what I want to do, but like I don't, it's really hard for me to like justify that in my mind. Whereas like every other game that I play, it's like with the intention of like genuinely, in some capacity at least, endorsing the game, where it's like, look, this is what the game is like. I've cataloged my experience. If you like it, you should play it yourself, which is like implicit in a lot of ways. Who says, I've never been good at identifying different studios except for Ghibli. I do want to find out who made Shangri-La Frontier though. Depends on the studio, but oftentimes, even if you can't identify the studios, it's probably pretty easy for you to like tell that something was made by the same studio. Definitely, you'd be surprised how easy it is to tell when there's like a particular animator at work. Like if you see like 5 pieces by the same animator and 1 piece by a different animator, then you would probably be able to tell like pretty easily that it's the same key animator or whatever. But anyways, with regards to like studios or whatever, some of them are like, the more anime you watch, it's like very easy to like retroactively realize like, oh, these were all Studio Dean or whatever, because like, especially when the art is like genuinely bad, like kind of bad, or animation is like pretty stiff or whatever, it's like, it's bad and stiff in a way that it's continuous. Like it's very easy to be like, oh yeah, no, it's always like this with, you know, I keep saying Studio Dean. I should probably like double check that it's actually Studio Dean that I'm thinking of, but like there's like, and it's not just, so, okay, hold on. So not only is it the art and like the animation that like is consistent such that you can kind of tell, but also the genre of the show, like literally like fucking, I think it's Studio Dean. I should really check though, but regardless, there's like a few studios that like stay within a few different genres, which is probably the best option for them, because they do like nothing rom-com type shows or whatever, which are very, very lightly animated relative to, you know, like shonen, like massive scale, you know, One Piece, Naruto type shit, where like there's shit happening on the screen and things are dramatic or whatever, like Sakuga through and through. Like obviously people talking at each other is much, much less than that. And I think it's probably very important that those studios continue to do those kinds of things, because when an IP gets adapted by a studio that isn't used to those kind of things, or just can't, you know, put the money into like getting the art to be great. And I do want to be clear, just because the art is bad or the animation is bad, that doesn't mean that the people making it are bad at art or animation. It probably means that they're not getting enough time to do things, or they're not getting paid enough to do things the way that they really need to do things. Money and time are like related to each other, but infinite money doesn't get you any time, right? Infinite time can't get you your money's worth no matter what though, to be honest. But anyways, but time is definitely a constraint where like you just can't expect people to do their best work if they don't have time to. It's just not possible. But regardless, there's this show, it's called Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer, and it was a manga before then. I don't remember the manga super well. For whatever reason, there's like a blue boost is that, yeah, that's what happened to Blue Lock. That like the quality of the show, the animation quality of the show just went down dramatically. That happens for sure, 100%. I know that One Punch Man changed studios or whatever, so season 1 looks very different than season 2 does, and the Sakuga is like noticeably different or whatever, in that the quality is much less or what have you. But yeah, I know that people like Blue Lock. That's the one about soccer. I don't know anything else about that show. It's just that it is about soccer and that people liked it. People liked the animation actually as well, as I recall, but maybe something happened. But anyways, Oh God. Okay, there we go. I think I lost my train of thought just a little bit. It's fine though. You get the idea. You can kind of tell when a studio is doing things. In some studios, oh, I was talking about Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer. Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer is mostly like the vast majority of it is just like people talking. Like the interest in the show comes from the intrigue or whatever, but there are definitely some combat set pieces or whatever. And the combat set pieces are actually pretty good, like pretty compelling in the manga as I remember them, but like in the studio that was in charge of animating it did not do a very good job. I only watched a couple episodes. I was hanging out with some homies or whatever, and I only saw like 2 or 3 episodes at most, and it was not very good. It was not very good. They did okay. Like it does a serviceable job, but it's not very good as far as like, you're never going to be like, wow, that show was, the art in that show was fantastic, or the animation was good. You're just going to be like, that's a little bad. Yo, what's up, the unusual Yakai? Welcome back again. Hi. See that you brought your 3 dinosaurs. Who says, what happened is they had a team of animators season 1 in the movie, but season 2 was done by a single person, so quality went way down. Are you sure it was done by a single person? Because it's going to take a long time for a single person to do that. That doesn't seem real to me. Like, one person animating a show is like fucking ridiculous. Who says, I can forgive bad art or animation, but bad voice acting is make or break for a show. I hear what you're saying. Definitely bad voice acting. I've basically not heard bad voice acting in like the modern era, to be honest. Like with regards to like anime or even like cartoons, really, to be honest. Like we're kind of past the point of like truly bad voice acting in a lot of cases, at the very least. Like bad voice act, like people will still say that the voice acting in some shows from like the 90s is like good, like shows and video games, in fact. And I just can't fucking hear it as being good at all, personally. Who says, I've heard some and ditch the shows. I don't know what shows you're talking about. I'd have to like speak specifically like point for point, to be honest. But like my I guess there is definitely like a little bit of like opinion on it, right? Like if you just, in your opinion, the voice acting is bad, like it's totally legit, right? But for me, I've never really experienced a show in recent memory where the voice acting was like genuinely bad. But I also don't watch dubs basically at all. And there's a lot of leeway that you get from watching a show with subs, because really you just get like feelings rather than like intonation and delivery or whatever. Whereas if you're fluent in the language that you're listening to, you can hear somebody say something in a way that is compelling, however the read still be off, right? You can like, they can deliver the emotion of, you know, panic extremely well, but still have the delivery be weird or clunky or whatever, right? So I'm definitely not trying to say that you're wrong per se, but I definitely don't know that I can agree with you in any way. Like I like from my personal experience, though I am a little bit out. My experience with anime has been such that the voice acting has just been getting better and better and better. And that's particularly in the dubs, the English dubs, but it's also been true for the subs as well. Like Japanese voices are also getting better, I would say. Who says, I have to go look them up, but it was like zero emotion in the voices. Sometimes that's on purpose. It depends on the character. But yeah, no, I got you. I don't know. When it comes to, if I want to say like voice acting is being like an issue, the biggest cases that I've got for that are like YouTube stuff, which is like personally made stuff. And it's very fascinating to me. Like, if you guys know Carl Jobst or whatever, right? I don't know how to say his last name. That guy, he's like a big YouTuber, right? And I think he makes great content, to be honest. But it's weird how I almost want to say bad. I don't want to say quite bad, but like the way he voices stuff when it's like you can tell when he's reading from a script versus when he's speaking to you. And because I thought his voice was just like maybe not my favorite voice or whatever at first, but it was just because he was reading a script like that he had written, right? Because when he did his like, or maybe it's not that, maybe it's the opposite, I can't really tell, but I swear to God, when he did like his ad read for like his sponsorship or whatever, the problem that I had with his voice was fucking gone. I was like, actually no, his voice sounds fine, which is crazy to me. It's crazy to me for someone to be like, to do sponsored content and for their voice to sound lively and interesting and engaging, but when they're reading their script that they wrote for like the actual content of the video, for it to sound like almost more deadpan or whatever. And in some ways, for his content in particular, I would say that it actually is a bit of a service. It does a bit of a service because what it does is it allows you to, how do I want to say this? Like in like a David Attenborough or whatever, like, you know, documentary type thing, it feels a lot more compelling and a lot more true just because of the air about his voice and the way that he's speaking and presenting what he's trying to say. I just went so far backwards. Jesus fucking Christ. And that YouTuber's voice has exactly the same kind of delivery to it where it feels important and significant and substantial, even if like the things that he's saying are like daft, if you will, right? It's just like the way that his voice comes across. It has a bit to do with his accent, obviously, but it's also just like the way that he's speaking. But it's so weird to me to like, for the sponsored stuff to not have the same gravitas associated with it. Because you'd expect him to sell, or I'm sorry, for his regular content to not have the same gravitas. You'd expect him to sell his regular content as hard as he's trying to sell the sponsored stuff, really, right? Like that's kind of the thing that he's actually like probably passionate about, because every YouTuber who makes stuff, like, I understand if you're chasing dollars or whatever, but you like still are trying to chase dollars. You know what I mean? Like there's no way you put 80 hours a week into something that you fucking hate. Well, I mean, I guess you could. There's definitely people who do that. It's called a job. But yeah, but when you're a YouTuber, you know what I mean, when you're self-employed, it probably is something that you genuinely do want to do. Shout out to Vsauce Michael here, by the way. But yeah, what else is there? Oh, with regards to voice acting, I definitely do hear you with regards to older shows. Older shows definitely do sound, not only do they have like the same few voice actors, even though some of them are quite talented, I do feel like it does detract from the experience. Maybe not in a way that is fair, but nonetheless, I do feel like hearing the same person is less and less compelling over and over again, in some capacity at least. I really needed to go in there and I just didn't do a very good job. I don't know if I could have possibly done that either, but you know, I figured I'd give it a shot because I was kind of trapped at that point. But yeah, let's see. With regards to anime, is there something that I can think of that actually had like a bad voice acting moment? I mean, I watch subs so much and it's so much harder to pick that out. Oh, we were watching, there's like an herbalism anime. It's like reincarnated as an apothecary or some shit. I don't know, something like that. It's a relatively recent anime. I was with Suck and some of her mods and stuff watching, and we saw like fucking 3 episodes maybe. She like really likes dubs for some reason. I guess she just doesn't like reading subs. I don't know, but I'm definitely a sub advocate 100%. I think they're mostly the same nowadays, but the main character's voice was a very weird choice for that show, because from sub to dub, it feels different, though it is a very hard character to cast as well, because the point of, not necessarily the point, but a big part of that character is that she's like genuinely like largely apathetic and kind of like dissociating most of the time, but every now and then she becomes like super like innervated, you know what I mean, like super like engaged with like some like her like niche interest or whatever the fuck, right? Who says that? That's how I feel about Goku. like Goku's dub voice, or sub voice, I imagine is what you mean, Masako Nozawa. I kind of understand people who don't like her voice, because Masako is literally an old ass woman or whatever. But like, the thing for me is like, with Dragon Ball, Goku in particular, right? The reason why his voice is her voice is because he's had the same voice for all of Dragon Ball, like literally from Dragon Ball onwards. And I understand that that doesn't do you any service or whatever. But if you started watching Dragon Ball, like literally if you watched episode 1 of Dragon Ball with, you know, little ass Goku, you probably wouldn't be bothered by the fact that there's an old woman doing the voice, in the same way that no one cares about Bart Simpson's voice or whatever. Like, old women or women in general doing young boy voices is not uncommon, right? Most people are not bothered by that literally at all, right? And if you just watch Dragon Ball literally week to week from then all the way through to Super, you probably, again, wouldn't be bothered by it because it's just the same voice. It's literally the same person doing the same voice. And it's like, to me, that's just like obvious, right? Like, why would you change it? If you're going to change it, you're going to change it at the end of Dragon Ball, when there's a which is not the start of Z, by the way, but at the end of Dragon Ball, just before Goku fights Chi-Chi and shit like that, because he's noticeably older or whatever, right? But in the context of the anime airing, as I understand it, there was just like no time gap, right? Like week to week or whatever. So like, yeah, they could have recasted the voice, but why would they? Like, what, like genuinely, why would they? Who says, I just don't like the voice in sub through all of it. That is fucking crazy to me. You don't like young Goku's voice? That is fucking actually crazy to me. Okay, fair enough. Oh my God. But like, yeah, I literally don't know what to tell you at that point. Like, I mean, I think I stick the argument pretty well. I just don't know what to tell you. It is what it is, though. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Fair enough. But yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, with regards to that herbalism show, right? So again, I don't know what it's called or anything like that. I'm sure it's a fucking isekai somehow, because everything goddamn is. But regardless, the way that the character is written is that they are sometimes extremely apathetic and sometimes like very much ingratiated or what is it called? Invested, right? And that comes across very dramatically in the voice. And it's very important, I think, to deliver the voice in a way that is true to that form. And the person that they cast to do the English voice, I think, did both jobs well, to be honest, but particularly did the like impassioned part extremely well. I think like that cast was spot on. They fucking nailed it. But the apathetic voice, I think, was missing something. I feel like probably the voice actor could have done a great job, but I feel like the direction was maybe lacking a little bit with regards to the apathy. It felt like something was missing there. And I actually noticed that, but I also haven't seen very many dubs to begin with, to be honest. I just don't tend to watch dubs in general. But yeah, that one I did notice in real time as I was watching the show. It was like, it does feel like the casting was maybe not bad, because they did the other half of the voice so well. It's not half, it's like probably like 80% apathetic, 20%, invested or whatever. But they did a great job for some of it. Like, in fact, a fantastic job, I would say, even. But like the prevalence of their voice being apathetic or whatever did seem like an issue to me. Yo, I can't fucking move, bro. That's actually crazy. Like, it just eats your fucking inputs. You have to wait until the ticket's over for you to input a movement command, I guess, again. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's a really hard character to cast, I imagine. So I imagine that they did the best that they could. And honestly, that applies to both the director, the actor, the like everyone, but like, it's just really, really hard. I don't know what the Japanese voice sounds like as well. I've never like actually heard the original dub of the show. So I imagine it would only really be fair to compare them like beat for beat, if you will. but I do know that the dubs of some shows are just absolutely fantastic nowadays. Like Love is War. I haven't seen all of it, but I have seen a decent amount of like clips from it or whatever. And it's particularly the narrator, like he goes so fucking hard in Love is War. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Which, by the way, Love is War is also an excellent show. It's an excellent comedy show. I fucking love that thing. It's perhaps the only will they won't they show that I didn't mind. Because it's not really about that. It's mostly about like, it's mostly like a gag show, to be honest, more than anything else. It's mostly about gags. Like it definitely does focus on like, will they, won't they? Like that is like the centerpiece or whatever, but I think it's just a vehicle for funny shit to happen. But yeah, definitely like Love is War. It's been a while since I've seen anime though, so that's probably like fucking 2016 pick or whatever, which means that it might be topical at this point, which is to say a decent recommendation because people haven't seen it, or at least haven't seen it in so long. But I think there's more than one season too. Speaking of Love is War, by the way, Spy X Family, I haven't seen that at all, but I feel like that's another show that I would like. Similarly, weirdly enough, like, I don't know what they have to do with each other. Maybe it's just like similar character designs or something, but oh, and also I think that the Spy X Family is also supposed to be funny. It's unclear to me. Is it Spy X Family or is it Spy Family? Is it Hunter? Hiatus X Hiatus? That guy's going through health issues. Don't make fun of him. He's fine. He's doing his best. Probably, at least. I hope he's living his best life because that guy, he's done his time. You know what I mean? He doesn't need to prove anything to anybody at this point, I don't think. Broken his health for Yu Yu Hakusho already, and he's making a whole ass other IP. Doesn't that guy have, like, isn't he married to the person who did Sailor Moon? I feel like there's like an anime power couple where it's like the guy who did Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter and the lady who made Sailor Moon or something like that, where it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. That household is fucking stacked. Like, what the? Fucking monkfish, man. Nobody wants these monkfish. I mean, somebody does. I just don't. I think today is Baked Beans Day. Pork and Beans Day. And I'm actually still excited for it. I mentioned that like yesterday or the day before or whatever. And honestly, I've been thinking about it for like an entire week. Like, oh man, now that I have hot dogs, I can do this. And my excitement has literally built over time, like genuinely gotten more so than anything else. Even though it's like kind of poverty food, it's not even kind of poverty food. Beans in a can and hot dogs are definitely some of the cheapest shit you can buy. And it's not far from the bottom of the list. It's definitely poverty food, but you gotta understand, I'm excited and it's gonna be great. I am fucking terrible also. Separately, unrelated to me being excited, I am also terrible at video games. Nice little buffered input in there. This is the most important statue to hit. Because you really need your run energy for floor 4. I was gonna go to the blue spot, but I didn't make it in time, so it's fine. I didn't make it in time, but I also had enough time to react to not making it in time to leave. So I guess that's fine. I just knew that that fucking crossbow was going to shoot there. I literally kind of stopped waiting for it to shoot. Okay, so it's going to be this one and then both. So this side the like south side is always different. Sometimes the south side will miss the first guy. And sometimes it'll do the entire rack. And if it's not either of those, then that means that both sides are going to fire. So that's how you can tell at a glance. Whenever you show up, you can tell what cycle it's on just by looking at the south side. And if the south side isn't firing, then you should go for it. Because if it is about to fire, if it's both sides are about to fire, when the north side is firing, it doesn't matter because you'll have time to reset anyway. Like you'll have time to get in there and like be where you want to be anyway. So if the south side is firing, you can tell which cycle it's on, and if the north side is firing, you should just get in there. You should just try, because it won't cost you any time. It will cost you some health if you don't have the ring, I guess, but it won't cost you any time. Yo, I got fucking played, brother. The blue spot went away, and I got hit by the dart in that second, in that moment. God damn it, brother. Oh shit. Yeah. I needed to go to the blue spot there. I was just a little bit slow. I think I have to wait. I don't think it's possible for me to make it there in time. Partly it's because I keep doing those like half-step diagonal movements or whatever. And it's definitely costing me time. No, I'm bad. Yeah, I didn't need to do all that. It would have been fine. I was just more handsome. Just a little bit more handsome, you know what I mean? Just a little bit more handsome. Why did I step into that? With my entire chest. I don't know why I stepped into that either, but I just saw it, so I felt like it. All right. Got so many fucking strange old lockpicks. Wait, what did I even just get? Gold? Yeah, gold. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that that took me 3 minutes and 16 seconds because I did struggle at the end. And when I did it perfectly, or at least roughly perfectly, as good as I could have done it, I was still 20 seconds behind my PVB. PVB? Hello? PB. God damn. What happened to my peanut butter, bro? It's not supposed to be like this. Speaking of, I've got more peanut butter and more jelly. And I'm definitely going to eat more peanut butter and jelly rice. 100%. Question is, should I incorporate vegetables, peanut butter and jelly rice in some way? Is there a vegetable that would be good? Celery would be. Does that mean that cabbage would? That seems weird. Because the texture is now different. I've never really been like a texture guy. But it seems like it would definitely upset some people. But like the flavor, or lack thereof, if you will, for cabbage, seems like it would be fine. Because peanut butter and celery for sure is good. And I can imagine jelly being added and not being an issue. But then the thing is the context. The peanut butter and jelly rice is basically like gruel or porridge. And cabbage. Oh wait, but if you cook cabbage. Hold on everyone. What if we cook the cabbage? Then it isn't that different texture-wise. I know Apple hates cooked vegetables, but I wonder how they feel about mixed textures. If you had to choose and shoot one, you have to shoot. Oh my fucking god. You have to shoot either. This isn't even even floor 4. I just got fucked up just now. But you have to shoot either, which one do you shoot? The cooked vegetables or mixed textures? I think I make this. Yeah, we're good. Easy game. Maybe I should change worlds, just so I don't have to think about changing worlds later. Yeah, do that. Or like log out and log back in real quick. Oh, you know what? We should also do our dailies, like I said before, right? Now's a good time for that. Okay, so we'll finish this. We'll do our dailies. Restock. Is there anything else we want to do? We could do a farm run. It's been a while since we've done a farm run. And I do like farm runs. I love money, yay. I feel like I say that too much. Oh, prayer potion. Okay. We'll move you down here then. Maybe I should have moved the other guys up. God damn, 672 blood runes. That's fucking crazy. 150k in blood runes? Damn, bro. A lag. Oh, shit. I saw that. Wait. Why did that even happen? Yeah, wait. Why did that happen, too? Because I feel like I was clicking further away, which means that I shouldn't have changed the column that I was in. But I guess I wasn't clicking further enough away. Whatever. Not a big deal. Wait, this shit is 1100 gold? Damn, bro. Fucking monkfish. Nobody wanted monkfish, bro. Come on, man. Oops. All right, get me out. Rake. Rock teleports. I'm gonna need to change worlds to get this anyway, so it's actually perfect. This is actually like one of the biggest benefits of completing my achievement diary. And it's just the rock diary. Like just getting extra money from this is like kind of big. Because I'm getting literally like twice as many dollars. 150k instead of 75k or whatever. I'm actually getting less than I even normally would. Which obviously I don't mind. It's free money regardless. change worlds, did our dailies, right back into it. I do remember there's like a totally not Mark short about Dragon Ball. And like, technically, Goku and Chi-Chi both have like very country accents. So like, kind of the equivalent of like the way that they should sound in the dub is like a weird like Appalachian, like the Haktua girl, kind of like that. Like that's kind of what Chi-Chi's supposed to sound like according to Totally Not Mark. Like kind of an equivalent kind of accent or whatever. I'm like, that's fucking weird. That doesn't seem right. Localization has gone too far. Oh man, there's also, I actually really like Totally Not Mark for his like localization insights or whatever. There's Cammy. It's a character in what's her name? My Hero Academia. Yeah, she's like a valley girl, or I'm sorry, she's like the equivalent of a valley girl, which is like what are they called? They have like tan skin and stuff, and like a lot of makeup. Gal girls, probably. But anyways, she like uses like way like super modern, like extra modern, yeah, like extra modern like terminology or whatever. And in the manga, there's like there's a note in Japanese, like in the original Japanese version of the manga, there's a note that is like trying to explain what it is that she's trying to say for like, she has like a one-liner or whatever, but it like doesn't make sense in like regular Japanese, let alone English. So they like translated it in English. They like localized it in like a super like zoomery, like, you know what I mean? Like parlance that like nobody fucking communicates it. Like nobody would say, you know, skippity riz, you know what I mean? Like it's not like, well, I mean, maybe people do say that, I guess. You guys are younger than I am. I don't know what the fuck. But you get what I'm saying. Like it's like way over the top, like way more than you should ever. But apparently it's like actually pretty true to form. Like the localizers were like, no, this is what she's doing. She's popping off. She's saying all those words in a way that I don't think you should be able to. I think this should be illegal, but she definitely did it. All right, get me out. But not there. Don't make me step into the bolt. That would be very embarrassing. All right, we definitely need this run energy. Perfect. I think that's the only time we stop for run energy as well, which seems pretty consistent. We can just do it at the end of floor 3, just before floor 4, and have enough. I mean, it kind of depends how much we fuck up on floor 4, honestly. We have run out on floor 4 before. Even if we don't run out of like time at all, sometimes we just burn through a lot of run energy. No. No. Oh my god, I can't believe I made it. Okay, so that's the end of the cycle. So it'll be this guy and then both. Which is not enough time. Need more time than that to make it. Try forever. More like for 5 minutes or whatever. How long does it take me to actually get here? All right. Guys, can I admit something to you? I have no idea what skibbity means. I know what skibbity toilet is, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If it means anything, I don't know what it could be. Yo, I definitely had time. That sword was out there for so goddamn long. Oh, they both have swords. So that's why. They feel very similar. Oh wait, one of them has a sword and platforms, and that's it. The other one has sword and darts. I see. Well, sword, platform, and lightning. The other one's sword, platform, and darts. I think the darts one is way harder than the lightning one. I guess the lightning one has another obstacle after, right? So. That's at least closer to fair. I do like that they're different though. Especially being that, ooh. They really didn't need to be different. They could have just been one. There could have just been one, or they could have been two symmetrical looking ones, but they made them both different. I kind of wish they had exactly the same tick speed. Like the amount of time it took to do it optimally, perfectly for like a robot was exactly the same. Because you can definitely do that, right? But I don't know if I would, like, I know I would never, right? But you get what I'm saying. It's like, in theory, someone could do them no matter what side it is exactly the same way. It's not going to be as consistent because obviously one of them is more RNG dependent than the other is. But like, whatever, like perfectly, in a perfect world, you can do them in exactly the same time. Seems reasonable to me. I don't know how different they are as well, but I remember Florals was here saying that one of them is slower, which I imagine is like substantially slower, like maybe 10 or 20 seconds slower, as opposed to like a few ticks slower. I guess a few ticks can add up to 20 seconds over time, but you get what I'm saying. Well, it's 0.6 seconds, right? So probably not. This Robots is not playing Leagues? No. I think I told you before as well, but yeah, no, I'm certainly not. Mr. Robots is sorry, caps lock was on. No, you're good. It's all good. I wasn't offended. Yeah, no. It's for other people, not for me. I got maxing to do. And plus, I don't know too much about Leagues. Oh my god, dude. Fucking struggling. Hip. Oh my god. Just stop walking into them. Just stop walking into them. Oh, fucked up. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought I messed that up too. Yeah, I was chasing the blue ones that time, just thinking like maybe if I just step into those, it'll be a little bit better. My reaction time is definitely getting better, so I can kind of see. And like, oh my god, this is floor 3. There's no reason for me to get stuck on that obstacle for 2 minutes straight. Jesus. But anyways, I am getting an idea of like before, like when the lights would flash, it was like, dude, I can't. The floor panels, like there was just too many things happening. Like I have no idea what the fuck. I just got my senses completely overloaded. I was getting flashbang. Like I don't know, man. I'm just gonna fucking go. Just hope it works out. But now I can kind of see him. I can kind of see into the matrix a little bit. I'm like, okay, let's try and get on this blue one, right? Oh, ran out of energy right there, huh? Well, that'll do. Okay, so maybe at the end of floor 2, we do need run energy, or even the end of floor 1, doesn't matter which one, I guess, because just a little bit more is enough. All right, sword, make it happen. I like to think of the sword as cutting the way through the fire for me. This little cubby is so silly to me. I guess it's mostly just because there's like there was a bridge there. What a weird place. You'd think there would be more bridges and less random balcony type areas. I guess they designed this to be like kind of intraversible or whatever, like impenetrable. Oh my god, I got it, dude. That thing went away at the worst possible time. But I think in canon, right, they designed this place so that it was impregnable as far as like a defensive fortress to prevent the vampires, the Vyres. Well, actually, I guess any Zamorakian, right? To get into the sanctum of Saradomin or what have you. Oh, what? That's unfortunate. RuneScape is really interesting to me because it's one of the only games, as far as MMOs goes, that feel like they really have like real-time inputs, even though everything is like tick speed or whatever. The delay is so small that it feels great all the time. I remember playing D&D online a while ago. This is probably like, I don't know, 2015 or something like that. And I don't know how that game works exactly, but the way it felt was like what you were doing on your screen mattered more than what was happening in the greater game. And what would happen is after a while, like after so much time or whatever, it would try to sync what everyone else was doing to what was happening on your screen. So what that meant is like combat for you was like a real-time hack and slash, and it felt great. And then for other players, like on your team or whatever, it felt great for them too. But like enemies would have like weird, like jumpy, like there was a lot of like rubber bandy type things happening with the AI, but it was fine. It was fine. It was small enough that it wasn't a big deal, and it was so much better than like the WoW, like click an enemy and then wait for your attack to like fully register. Like that's how repeated attacks happen here, right? But like if you're just running around and you just want to hit, you know, a random enemy or whatever, it feels totally perfectly responsive. And I think it's just because the tick speed is able to make it feel real time, even though it's like not truly real time. It's requiring, or it's taking way fewer inputs than what real time would require or whatever. So it's like two ways of accomplishing the same thing. And I really do appreciate both of these games for that. Because it's really hard to like, it's hard to put in words, but it's like very slow feeling, very sluggish feeling in a lot of other games. Like WoW has a lot of like channels or whatever. Not all of its stuff is channels, but you know, my experience is vanilla WoW, right? Which is a little different than the like, you know, greater space, you know, retail. or whatever, and it feels a lot slower just as a whole, where it's a lot of like you set your character to do this and then you just kind of wait for it to happen or whatever. Whereas in the D&D online, it was like much closer to like, you know, I don't want to say Devil May Cry because that's like way too much, kind of an overstatement, but you get what I'm saying. It's that kind of space. Oh, speaking of Devil May Cry and like expanding outside of genres, making overstatements in that way, there was that video. I've mentioned Never Knows Best a lot, but like he did a video on JRPGs or whatever, and he was like, all right, so if all you need to do to be a JRPG is to be an RPG that's made in Japan, he's like, so is Dark Souls a JRPG? Like, well, it's got stats and progression and leveling up. I was like, no. But like back in the day, like when Dark Souls released, like they were calling it a JRPG, I think. But like I would not call Souls-likes RPGs, to be honest. But they kind of are though. But like it doesn't feel like an RPG. It doesn't quack like a duck, even if it feels like a duck, or even if it looks like a duck. Yeah, it looks like a duck, but it doesn't feel like a duck. Similar to like back in the day when like Doom was like the real shit, like original Doom. Like everything was a Doom clone. Even now we call games roguelikes, which is because it is like the game Rogue, which is like probably not a very good way of describing that. Metroidvania also is like a genre, which is like not very good at describing fucking anything. Well, it's kind of specific in some ways, but it's not as specific as it could be for sure. I guess that's the thing though, is like, does it matter where the name comes from? It's, oh my fucking God, I ran directly into that sword. Nice going, jackass. It doesn't matter where the name comes from so much as the meaning is specific. But even then, like, a lot of those names are not very specific, especially Souls-like. Because like, a lot of Souls-likes don't even have like progression, right? Like leveling up, if you will. Like base stats, I guess. Which seems like it would be pretty integral to the genre from like my perspective. Like that's what the Souls are, right? Their experience and currency. But I guess you don't need to have it be that way, right? Like you can just split up this experience and the currency, or just remove either or even both and still have it be similar. But I don't know how much you can take away and it still be a Souls-like, you know what I'm saying? After a certain point, the ship of Theseus starts being some other ship, I think. It's got to. What, is that a fucking monkfish? Yeah, it must be. It's either the monkfish or these bolts. It was the monkfish. Yo, this 4,000 gold. Holding it down. Doing its best. I think I just like guaranteed get out of here, yeah. Easy game. Oh my God, I can't believe I made that. I think it's just because I timed it better. So one thing that I'm noticing is that diagonal movement is fucking me up less than night movement or whatever. And I think there's various reasons for that. Mostly it's because I'm reacting faster. But I think the hitbox is also weird, or at least unintuitive. But I'm not 100%. If I'm going to keep it real with you, I'm not positive that the hitbox is weird, but I feel like it is. I remember definitely being certain it was, but like it was just old man yelling at clouds. Now I feel less certain, but I do remember thinking that, but it's also happening much less. But I'm also like incurring it much less as well. Like I'm literally deliberately trying not to cause that to happen, because obviously I don't want to get hit by the darts. And who would blame me? Who among us? Amongo. Oh shit, I should leave. I'm just hanging out, vibing for a second, watching that sword go by. Guess there's no reason to be in the center, but there's no reason to be on the edge either. Maybe on one edge, it's like sometimes one tick faster, but certainly not a big deal. Oh, I should change the music. Wait, didn't we change the music already? Maybe not. I remember hearing Varrock when I did the dailies and all that, when I reset. I guess I just never changed the music again. That was not what I wanted to have happen at all, but whatever, it's fine. I literally did the opposite of my intention. I wonder if you just remove the hands if the fire stops coming out. We'll do this. I think we have enough run energy. We'll see. At the end of floor 3, we'll see where we're at. It's not accounting for how much run regen you get. I mean, it kind of is though, right? Because obviously I'm at 52 in other cases, and I started at 100, and I'm regenning run energy constantly because I'm running all the time. I don't think you need to stop running to get run energy back. I'm pretty sure you get it like continuously, passively. Ooh, yeah, I didn't think that was gonna make it. I wanted the blue. Do anything for blue. Yeah. I think I would have made it out if I didn't do the diagonal movement, is the thing there. It's really hard to do a good test though. But I do feel like I would have made it out if I didn't do diagonal movement in that one instance just now. Or the night movement, whatever. Oh. Hey, look, a friend. What? What are you doing, bro? He's making it work. He's doing it. Yeah, he got there. An unconventional path, but it checks out. I thought this guy was going to throw the sword the other way. 100%. I thought I was about to get my shit stomped by a guy who never threw his sword that way before. Oh, what took you so long, brother? You were right there a second ago. Oh, what? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be streaming, Daddy? What kind of 24-hour stream is this, Daddy? It's only been 5, Daddy. Something like that. Hold on, let me eat this, Daddy. Creamy says, I am still just wanted to say hi. Oh, fair enough, Creamy, Daddy. Yeah, Creamy Daddy here is, playing leagues literally right now, literally live on air, Daddy. More like 11.5, Daddy? What? No way, Daddy. Have you been live for that long, Daddy? No, it's only been 5, Daddy. What are you talking about? I was like, I saw you go live, Daddy, like literally a few minutes before I started, Daddy. like 20 minutes before I went. So I was like, no, it should be only about 5, daddy. Yeah, and it looks like it's 5 now, daddy. Did you like, oh, you had internet issues? Oh, I see, daddy. I see, daddy. And maybe I won't be around for the 20-hour mark then, daddy, because I did the math from when I saw, or from the countdown that I saw, from the timer that I saw, daddy. So, because I'm going to sleep, daddy, in like 3 hours optimistically, but no way, right, daddy? And then I'll wake up like 8 hours after that, and I might be able to be around daddy like maybe 8 or 9 hours after that, daddy. So like, well, yeah, so 20 hours was actually a good guess, daddy, I think, but you probably won't be live anymore by then, because if you're at 11 hours now, daddy, then 20 hours from 5 hours ago, daddy, is 15, which would be 2 hours after you go off, daddy, I think, something like that. Oh man, I'm doing maths right now. Let's go. Oh, I was supposed to do a shout out and also do the thing, daddy. Shit. All right, well, this is gonna be the longest 10 minutes of my fucking life, daddy. So that's fine. Prefer it this way, daddy. All right, get in there, daddy. Bomo, daddy. What? How did I even do that, daddy? All right, now we can actually change this. Daddy. Okay, so that's finally going, daddy. Get in there, daddy. Ayo. No, it's fine. It's fine, daddy. Don't make it weird, daddy. Crimmy C, daddy. Literally live, going from one stream to the other. You can absolutely check out some Leagues content, daddy, over there, daddy, if you'd like to, but only if you'd like to. You don't have to, daddy. Crimmy is a great streamer, an excellent artist, daddy. Crimmy daddy is my art daddy. Sure, why not, daddy? The thing about being an artist, daddy, especially an artist VTuber, daddy, is that you can make your own stuff, daddy, and it's so good. It's so cool, daddy, to make art of your own self, daddy. So very good, daddy. But nonetheless, separate from that, Crimmy, also, daddy, I've only ever seen them play. No. I've only seen them play RuneScape now, daddy. Before, I had seen them play not Pokemon. You suggested Pokemon, daddy, but it was TCG Card Stop Simulator. Yeah, daddy. There was a bunch of things on the poll or whatever, and it ended up being TCG Card Stop Simulator, daddy. Yes. I got there, daddy. I got there. I remembered. But Crimmy is also a Pokemon player, daddy. I haven't seen them play live, but they will one day, I'm sure. I have an interest in that. Called Wolfie VGC Washed, daddy. I can't believe it. Can you imagine calling the world champ Washed, daddy? That's ridiculous, daddy. They're the best. The best around. They were the best. Not anymore, daddy. Now they're like 17 or whatever, daddy. They're not doing so hot anymore, daddy. But 17 is still pretty fucking good. A world champ? Yes, true, daddy. True. A world champ, daddy. True. Look, man, regardless, it's the world champ difference. That's the thing that you need to keep in mind. Daddy's, Crimmy says, told you he was washed. I'm not the 17th best at fucking anything, Crimmy, daddy. If 17th is washed, then I wish I was washed, daddy. I'm going to be honest with you. I fucking wish I could be the 17th of fucking anything in the goddamn world, daddy. Literally 17th best fucking car washer. I'd fucking take it, daddy. I'd fucking take that shit, daddy. But yeah, no, I don't have any of that in me. I'm gonna be honest, daddy. That being said, have you ever seen your analytics? Like you could be top 1% in Twitch, daddy, as a streamer and not be very big at all, daddy. Like, it's ridiculous. Like 99% of streamers, bro. That's, daddy, it's ridiculous. I think I'm at like 1.3% or whatever last time I checked, daddy. Which is, I'm not like, you know what I mean, daddy? Like, I've got some stuff, daddy, but like, damn, it's big competition out there, daddy. I'm trying to remember. I checked what Suck was too. And Suck was at like 0.5%, daddy, like literally less than a 1%er, daddy, which is like, damn. Streaming for like a year, by the way, daddy. Let's see, when did Suck start streaming? Did Suck stream for a year, actually? Daddy? I think I hit my 1 year before Suck did, daddy. So I think Suck actually hasn't streamed for a year. But I should be talking about Crimmy. What else is there to say about Crimmy, daddy? Good vibes. Very conversational, daddy. Hydrate for me, Bug? Thank you, daddy. I appreciate that, Bug Daddy. Ooh, bug daddy. That's not bad. I don't hate that, daddy. I'm sorry if you do hate that, daddy, but you know, that you kind of walked into it a little bit, daddy. I'm gonna be real with you. Like you kind of caught me at a bad time, daddy. I'm gonna keep it honest. I'm gonna keep it 100, daddy. Like if you didn't want that to happen, you know, you could have waited, daddy. It would have been fine, daddy. But anyways, I need to get this shit out of here, daddy. I think the word zaddy is funnier, daddy. Well, the zaddy daddy isn't a real word is the problem. So like, thank you for the follow us or OS riddle, daddy. I was gonna say OSRS riddle, but that's not what your name is at all. Grimmy sent me over. I see, daddy. That's fair enough. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time, Grimmy, daddy. I see that. You're definitely doing some pickpocketing, daddy, which is not correct, daddy. And I totally understand how you can suddenly be in my stream if that's what's going on, daddy. You're just praying that it ends, daddy. Just riddle is good enough. Okay, got you, daddy. No problem, no problem. But yeah, the problem with zaddy, bug daddy, is that zaddy is not a word in the English dictionary or like a real dictionary, daddy. Like Urban Dictionary doesn't count, so I wouldn't count it as being a required word, daddy. You could, however, make me say zaddy, daddy, with the 3-minute redeem, because I'll do whatever you ask for that one, to be honest, daddy. That one has no real rules. I mean, it's got to be TOS, I guess, daddy, but other than that, no, go back for that 15K, daddy. I need that money. Thank you, daddy. Thank you. Bug says zaddy, bug daddy. Yeah, a little bit. I can say shit all the time, daddy. Remy says just made a casual 14 mil in an hour, daddy. Like 14 million gold or 14 million experience, because both of those are very impressive, daddy. Well, sort of. If you just high roll a blood shard, daddy, that's like 14 mil, right, daddy? Like easy. Literally just kill one sentinel. 14 mil, daddy. 14 mil GP. Okay, I got you, daddy. What exactly are you doing? Is that the pickpocketing that you're doing? Because that's fucking ridiculous, daddy. I would steal money from Menophites, daddy, if it took me, or if it got me 14 mil in an hour, probably, daddy. Yeah, sure. Obviously, everybody else would do it, daddy, so the economy would be fucking ruined, daddy, but that's okay, daddy. It's fine. Can't use GE, so blood shards are not great, daddy. Well, yeah, but you can use them for content too, daddy. Like bossing content, especially, daddy. I feel like I've never really seen people use blood shards in raids for some reason, daddy, but I bet they do use them, daddy. Jimmy says, nah, I auto-alked rune plate bodies, daddy. I see. Auto-alking sounds so nice, daddy. Like, actually so nice, daddy. Like, actually so friendly, daddy. Like, the quality of life is so high, daddy. They let you do, what is it? The create planks, daddy. The create planks spell, daddy. They do that shit automatically too now, daddy. Where like you just start it and it'll just run through all of them, daddy. But you have to turn off the sound effects, daddy, because that shit is loud as a motherfucker. It sounds like you're fucking sawing that shit for sure, daddy. And I mean, I get it. I understand why, daddy, but like fucking bastards, dude, daddy. Also, to be clear, daddy, when you're using magic to make planks, it's literally called plank make, daddy, I believe. It really should give you more value, daddy, than using the sawmill itself, daddy. Like, I get that you get magic experience for it or whatever, daddy, but like what you're not getting, daddy, is more value out of the logs, daddy. And the thing is when you send a log, daddy, to, you know, a mill to make it into a plank, daddy, right? Obviously not all of the log can be used to make plank, daddy, because not all of it is like the right shape or it's got rounded edges and shit, right, daddy? However, with magic, daddy, you should be able to fix that, daddy. I don't understand. It shouldn't be like this, daddy. Oh, wow, that was perfect, daddy. Holy shit. I guess it was definitely worth lining up with that blue, daddy. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't see how the wood in the edges of the round log, daddy, wouldn't be used or couldn't be used more efficiently with magic, daddy. But I guess they just decided they didn't want to like overtune the spell, daddy. But like, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't have been that unreasonable, daddy. Even if it was like twice as many planks for half as many logs, same amount of money, or twice as money, if you will, daddy. Half the logs, but twice the money, daddy, for the same amount of planks, daddy. That's fine. I kind of said like two different things just now, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say. Like, if the price was doubled because you're getting twice as many logs, daddy, that'd be fine for me. I'm okay with that, daddy. It's not like there aren't other requirements. You got to finish lunar diplomacy or whatever to get the spell book, daddy. I guess you already make money from Plank Bank though, Daddy. So I guess it would be a little bit overkill, Daddy. I don't know how much money you make though, Daddy. I've never done Plank Bank for dollars, Daddy. And that's kind of, I don't know. It's not the worst thing, Daddy. Especially when you turn off the fucking saw effect, Daddy. But like, I feel like there's other better ways to make money, Daddy. Though maybe not better ways to make money and make skill experience, Daddy. And magic experience. Though not super valuable, Daddy. Does technically cost money, Daddy. In like most cases, Daddy. Excepting Plank Bank and things of that nature, Daddy. Probably Glass Make as well, Daddy. Basically anything in the Lunar Spellbook, Daddy. All right, so we had about 60 run energy left. So that means to me, if we had 60 run energy to start with, Daddy, we should be fine, Daddy. But like 50 and below might be close enough, Daddy, that we probably shouldn't work or mess with it, Daddy. Oh my fucking, I can't believe this shit, Daddy. I can't believe this shit, Daddy. I got absolutely rocked. Come on, Daddy. Oh my God, I'm gonna, Daddy, no, not like this. Okay, wait. Nice. What the fuck? Oh my fucking God, Daddy, please. No, no, no. Wait, Daddy, please. All right, we're good. Everything's fine, Daddy. Everything's fine, Daddy. Shit, Jesus fucking Christ, Daddy. I've got so fucked up by that obstacle. Holy shit, Daddy. I did not expect to suffer so greatly at the hands of a sword, Daddy. Now, speaking of sword, Daddy, I should not step into that platform. Well, speaking of suffering, Daddy, I should not step into that platform, Daddy. Ooh, I was very worried about that, but it seems like it's fine, Daddy. All right, we go here, Daddy. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine, Daddy. We'll have time, Daddy. We'll go here, Daddy. And then we get out, Daddy. I was so late. I was so late. No, Daddy, no. But at least this is over now. No, it's so late. I was like a whole, hello? Oh God. Oh God, oh God. We're like a whole tick late. Okay, we got it this time. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're chilling. Good Lord, man. Actually, fuck my life for a second. Good Lord. All right. Get me up out. I want to live. I want to be free. All right. Now we leave. I did wait for those arrows, those bolts, because I didn't want to run into them as I was trying to escape. Nature runes? Sure. There's a world where I get steam runes, I guess. The fire and water runes. Just so I have, oh fuck, there's a sword. No, fuck. All right, well, I'm a jackass. I get steam runes just so I have an extra slot in my nature pouch so that I can like hold like, I don't know, blood runes or nature runes or something. Well, I guess I have nature runes already. So blood runes or death runes or actually there's more. Blood, death, yo, the iframes were fucking real just now. Jesus, I didn't dodge that shit at all. Blood, death, cosmic nature. What else? Oh, soul. Blood, death, soul. The three. I guess I would rather have blood because that's the one that's I'm gonna least likely get to 16k. Soul also, I'm probably not gonna get to 16k. Oh, there they are, just like that. I feel like my inventory space is becoming kind of a problem. I think we could just ignore it. Let's see, 22. Yeah, we'll be fine. We've got 2 monkfish as well that we can get rid of at any time. Kind of wish the seed box was a little bit better. In this case, that obviously doesn't matter because you only get Renar seeds from Hallowed Sepulchre, which is crazy to me. Only Renar. You can get prayer potions, Sandfu serums, and Renar. 3 sources of prayer. It's pretty fucking good, to be honest. 93 Slayer, huh? I remember using prayer potions offensively for Slayer, which was a lot of money. However, it also made Slayer go by faster. So like, pretty fucking good. So in retrospect, maybe I should have used skipping to make Slayer better as well. Wait, what do I even skip for with Slayer to make it less bad? I actually genuinely don't know. Yo, did I just spawn from that teleport and walk directly into the same teleport? That fucking sucks. Oh, but yeah, so part of the reason why I was thinking about Wilderness Slayer is because, like, so none of your Slayer tasks matter, or none of your Wilderness Slayer tasks matter that much, I don't think. Well, maybe they're worse. I actually don't know. I guess I would have to look at Crystallia or whatever. But the idea that I have in my mind, right, is like generating Slayer points through Crystallia and using those Slayer points to get good tasks outside of Crystallia, right? So like leveling Slayer using Wilderness, right? Like all the way through, for example, right? And then after you finish Wilderness Slayer, you go ahead and how do I say this? So you use like, what's her name? Oh god, the lady Konar. You use Konar for like Hydra. You use, you know, what's his name? Duradaddy? Yeah, Kuradel, I guess now, for Serb or whatever. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you use the points that you get from Wilderness Slayer to skip regular Slayer masters. I think that makes a decent amount of sense. And you can also like Turiel skip, obviously. And Turiel isn't a Wilderness guy, but you just preserve your streak with Wilderness Slayer so that you can get a ton of points very, very easily the longer you do Slayer. And with that in mind, it's like specifically you do Slayer the whole oh fuck, I'm gonna die. You do Slayer from the very beginning Wilderness style because that gives you so many extra so many extra points. I guess that didn't matter actually. There are so many extra entries in the combo, I guess. Whatever, you get what I'm saying. Effectively, it gets you more Slayer points by doing leveling Slayer by doing Wilderness Slayer. And I guess also if your stats are low, like your combat stats are low, it's also safer to do Wilderness Slayer, technically, I guess. Sure. I don't know how quickly you want to do Slayer. I guess before combat, if you're doing Wilderness, sure. Yeah, level Slayer as soon as you can. Why not? You're going to finish combat before you finish Slayer, like always, right? But I wonder, you really like want weapons and shit though for Slayer. You really do want weapons. You really want to be able to kill the enemies. There's probably like a happy medium in there somewhere. I know I leveled combat a good ways in free to play before I actually started doing Slayer. Like 40s or 50s or whatever, which probably is close to good. Yeah, I would have been able to use Rune. I think that's 40. But I wasn't able to use Granite until after I got into members. You definitely could have spent more time in free-to-play in retrospect. Probably shouldn't have, to be honest. It's probably fine the way that we did it, but in retrospect, we probably could have. Baronite Mace. Weird. Which is apparently free to play because it doesn't say members. Below Ice Mountain. I don't know if that's a member quest. I genuinely don't. That's the Camdozel Mines, I believe. You know, with the Imikondo Hammer or whatever? Which seems like it would be member to me, but I actually don't know what it is. Oh my god, the Avandis Flail is level 40? Huh. God, there's so many fucking weapons and stuff here. None of this shit is free to play, of course. Wait, Fang is top of the list? I don't think I knew that. I remember it being a while before I could use my Fang, even though I bought it early. I think I got it at like a decent price, like 12 mil, 13 mil. I don't know how much it is now. It's probably 14 or 15 mil, but I got it at like a fairly decent price. Oh wait, it probably is less now with leagues going on or whatever, right? Everything's at like a weird, or maybe the price crashes just after leagues, or maybe it's both, just before or like as it starts up and also just after. Imagine everybody's selling their stuff now, right? Because they won't need it, but maybe not. Who's this here? I don't like that vampire dust there, actually. Do this instead. Now we have the prayer boys. The Renar is a nascent prayer boy. It will one day become a prayer boy. Probably, right? It's either going to become a prayer boy or it's going to go into mixology. Those are the only two options for it. Millie says, just did? 10 hours of leagues? What's your progress look like, Millie? Congratulations. I hope you had a good time. 2 6-hour logs. So that's 12, right? But sure. You just AFK'd for a couple hours in there for good measure. Welcome back, though. I hope you had a fantastic time. I'm not doing leagues, but I know that it's very exciting for people. And I would love to ask you more about it, but I don't know that I'll be able to appreciate your answers. Did you do anything that I can appreciate? Did you accomplish anything that was like obviously good progression? You had a pretty decent time? That's good. Let me get you a shout out. Oh shit. I just realized I'm on the clock again. I should have done that a second ago. Oh my, I walked straight into the bolts. What are you doing? Ah, that's not correct. I was so slow. I was so slow that the game read 2 entirely different movement inputs instead of overriding one with the other. Oh, fuck. Been leveling smithing? Huh. Millie says, I've been leveling smithing, I guess. Why smithing, Millie? What is smithing going to do for you in this leagues? I didn't even think I stepped there, to be honest, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, I'm getting absolutely roasted by this fucking sword. This level 3, this floor 3 sword is fucking my whole life up. All right, we got it. We're good. Millie says, I can send an Imgur link in here. I don't know if I can. You cannot. Yeah, sorry. Too many people would do questionable things. Better gear to craft? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I didn't think that you could craft too much gear that's like worth crafting, but obviously that's just my game knowledge failing me, because I know you can get like d'hide, right? Like black d'hide, green d'hide, whatever, but like you're gonna, oh wait, but I guess you're not gonna outscale those very quickly, because how would you outscale them consistently quickly? Kiwi? Is that even consistent? Kiwi's consistent enough, I guess. Huh. Yeah, because range is kind of bad. You craft up your steel armor. Yeah, but you can like buy like up to rune, depending on where you are and all that. So I could see that not being like a huge deal, but I got you. I got you. But there's definitely no reason not to, right? And obviously, it's not like you can use rune instantly as well. Like, you actually have to, like, scale up to it. Yeah, I'm just not. My mind hasn't been engineered to think about the game in terms of. Billy says, I don't have Huey unlocked for leagues at the moment. Yeah, of course, because you would have to start in Corrind, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's part of the greater Corrind area. But even if you had it unlocked, you wouldn't really want to do Huey until after you have done Moons of Peril, I guess. But you can go straight from nothing to doing Moons of Peril pretty easily. It's gonna be rough, but I imagine that there's an armor shop. Yeah, there's an armor shop north of Huey, actually. So you can just buy that shit. Obviously, you're gonna have a rough time against the Blood Moon, but you can still do it. Possible, especially if you have overscaling melee in any way, you'll be fine. Because like it's more than possible to beat the Blood Moons with a rune armor, but it's not very good. Having Barrows stuff is way better, but obviously it'd be impossible to have Barrows because you have to choose a place to start. Speaking of a place to start. Oh no! Look, you saw the vision, right? You saw the vision. All right, get me out. Let me free. Let me live. Oh God. Okay, I live. Okay, hold on. All right, we're good. All right, now I can do the shout out. Sorry. What's your name? Millie. PTV. Oh, that's so close to how you spell your name. I accidentally typoed. I said AM instead of AH because I'm a fool. I said it right, but I spelled it wrong. Like a jackass. I usually like typing it out, but I don't really need to, obviously. You can just use the tag or whatever. Or say add or whatever. It works just fine. It does get me used to people's names, though, which is worth it. Oh my God. My spelling. There we go. If you guys don't know who Millie is, Millie TTV. They're a RuneScape streamer, at least as far as I know. I've never seen them play anything other than RuneScape. But they're definitely a great vibe. Definitely a great company. Feels very personable. Very personal in a way. Definitely like you're just hanging out with someone. Which is mostly what streams feel like, to be honest, but much more so with Millie than it is with other people. Also, it comes across in the gameplay as well, where like I sweat a lot when it comes to RuneScape, to be honest. I'm like kind of a sweat. I don't do all the things. I don't do like absolutely the most. I don't do like tick manipulation or anything like that, but it's very common, in my opinion, for people to be sweating. And Millie absolutely does not. Millie's 100% chill in vibes, and I really do appreciate that. I watched Millie do a Moxliotl for money for their iron. They have 2 group irons. One of them is much more leveled than the other. Seemed like they were around like roughly 70s as far as like progression goes. They have 2 RS3 accounts as well, but I don't know anything about RS3, and I don't care to speak on that. I'd rather think highly of Millie, so instead I will refer to their 2 group irons. Also, obviously, they're playing leagues, so if you want to see more leagues content, be sure to give Millie a follow, because they will definitely be doing more stuff there. Starting with smithing, huh? For some kind of grand progression thing. They have a grand plan, which you would understand if you looked at the Imgur link that I won't let them post, unfortunately. So, if you want to know what their plan is, you also have to give them a follow and ask, I guess, unfortunately. But yeah. Highly recommend checking them out. 2 Redeeper models. One of them is very pastel with antlers, and the other is a little more like plain, I guess. More like a regular person, as opposed to, you know what I mean, being a pastel space unicorn, a rainbow sparkle princess. It's not quite right, but you get the vibes, right? One of the other is like wearing like a hoodie. You can see the one. Actually, I think you can see both in their VODs, to be honest, but I don't know what their most recent VOD looks like, obviously. I've been live the whole time. But the last time I saw them, you could check that VOD. I'm pretty sure that's still there. And then you can see the other one in their profile picture. You'll know what I'm talking about. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Don't stand there. Oh my God. Saw my life flash before my eyes for a moment. I don't think I can make this. Sure couldn't. Now we wait. And now we go. All right. What do we do here? Just go. Just go every single time. I feel like I spend too much time at the start of this. I kind of need to be more comfortable just like running in. Because like, as long as you're not getting hit by the darts, you can just run straight in. And then just choose which side is which or whatever. It's fine. But usually I get in there and I like calibrate myself. I like line up with the fires and then dodge the darts and then actually do it in two movement sections, I guess. I wanted to say 2 ticks, but it's more like 2 cycles. Because obviously it's many, many ticks. I don't know, fucking 16 ticks or something. I just noticed that there's all these darts on the ground. Like people just like get hit by this shit and just like tear them out of their legs, whatever. Just keep it moving. Brutal. Fucking metal. Holy shit. Okay. Fine. Probably should have waited just so that I get my run energy back. Like literally just committed to my fate. But yeah, I kind of tried to follow my advice there where I was like, okay, well, the south wall was firing or the north wall was firing. So I should just go and just find out where in the cycle we are. Obviously I couldn't just look. I can just like be watching that and know what cycle I am because I'm right next to it. Like it's right over there. I can't just see it with my eyes, but I'm like stupid. It's way too hard for me to do that, to pay attention to 2 things at the same time. So I don't think I will ever do that, but in theory, it's possible. All right, we're good. What are we going to get this time? Another Sanfu? Okay. Nice. Take that. I fucked that up, but that's okay. Fix it in a second. Nice. Perfect. I wonder if the sword is synced up with the... I guess it wouldn't really need to be synced up with anything, right? Yeah, I have no idea how these platforms work. I imagine that they just have like a tick speed and then like 2 of them will be lit or something like that. You just have no way of knowing which 2 will be lit in any given moment. All right, so we're good there. But did I get my health back when I teleported here? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing. I know there's a thing, and it's like a very weird niche circumstance. Like there's some kind of like leaving your house when poisoned thing or whatever will like recover your poison and your health. Oh, fuck. I did that too soon. Yeah, I'm dying on floor 1. Hello? What are you, new? I mean, a little bit, kind of. I've only been playing the game for 11 months. Soon I'm gonna have to start measuring my gameplay experience in years, huh? That's sad. Makes it sound like I have fewer excuses for being bad. You know what I mean? I kind of have to start getting good after I've been playing for a year. Well, it's only a year, right? How many years of this game can I play before I get anywhere near good? How many years can I be a streamer before I have to stop being scuff? I don't know. I don't think you ever have to stop. I've only been streaming for 10 years. I don't know. 3, says Gerd. That's okay. We'll quit after the first year then. That way we have plenty of time. Nice little gap. Do you think Suck's going to be huge 2 years from now? On our 3rd year anniversary, do you think she's going to be like one of the big streamers? I mean, she's already fucking massive, to be honest, relative to where she started. I mean, it obviously depends on where she actually tries to go with it, but I could definitely see her getting partner by the end of next year, like this time next year or whatever. Maybe even before then. Could even be well before then. Kind of depends. But yeah, I see her being peers with Nia and Elian very soon. Who themselves are actually like, it's a little hard to see what their progression looks like because it's a little inconsistent. Millie says, I had to take puppers outside. Oh, yeah, you do have a dog. He goes, bork. Hear him all the time. One of those borkers. Oh, God. Get out. Get out. No! That's not out. I want to be free. I don't want to be cringe. I want to be free. I did not mean to click there, but it definitely worked out. I think she has a lot of potential, but I honestly can't see her with 1K plus viewers. That's like big time, right? If you have 1,000 people watching you, you're like one of the biggest streamers on the platform, like in like a very obvious way or whatever, like non-controversial. Like you definitely are one of the biggest streamers on the platform. At least is that's Yapperson. I have 2. Oh, you have Yapperson as well? Okay. The one I took outside, she only barks unless people come in. I see. Interesting. 2 dogs, huh? Interesting that they have like different I don't want to say temperaments because obviously dogs do have like a personality to them, but like only one of them barks sometimes. I've never had dogs in like a group or whatever where one of them would start barking and the others wouldn't also bark. Like anytime there's a household full of dogs, they all start barking in concert. Like they definitely have team bark going on. You couldn't see her with 1K viewers, huh? I definitely could see Elian and Nia getting that big, 100%. Suck definitely is like, I don't want to say unprofessional, which is like part of the appeal, right? Like it's part of like why people like streamers in general or whatever. I definitely don't feel like she has the air of like a big streamer, which I think is again like an appeal thing. Whereas I do feel that way about Elian and Nia for some reason. And I can't really put, and I say those 2 specifically because they just, I mean, because that's just how I feel about them, I guess. Because like, as far as streamers that I like personally engage with, they're, I think, among the biggest. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, they're probably the biggest streamers that I'm aware of that I like personally actually have any kind of conversation with. The next would be like Mira, but she doesn't super know that I exist. If that makes sense. Which is fine, right? Like obviously, she's a friend of a friend, really. She probably knows that I am a friend of a friend, actually. Well, does she? Probably not. That's probably not correct. But she is definitely friends with a friend of mine. And it's like, I wonder how much she does know that I exist. That's interesting. Because I haven't like done very much. She also streams on the wrong fucking day. Here says she doesn't know that I exist. That's normal. It's totally normal. She streams during the day. She'll like typically start stream at like between like 8 and 10 a.m. Kind of like Riot actually. Like a morning streamer, which is very, very, very weird for various reasons, but most specifically because like it's really hard to like be there. Yeah, like to like hang out during the day for that kind of shit. I used to be there a lot more, for both of them actually, for Riot and Mira, but I haven't been able to do either of them in a long time. That being said, though, Riot also has like a very different stream than like a place that I'm like super duper comfortable being, if that makes sense. Riot plays a lot of like group games. And she plays group games in such a way that it's actually not a problem for me to like as a viewer. I've mentioned before, like sometimes I don't like it when there's a bunch of people that are all like talking at once or whatever. But in her stream, it's almost always like the comms are very clear and it's very much centered on her. Very easy to engage with her and all that. But the thing is like she plays games that I'm just not like super interested in. Like she'll play Fortnite, she'll play Dead by Daylight, she'll play, what was that new game? Once Human? Yeah, I think Once Human is the thing. It's the one where like you snap and there's like areas like base building and shit like that. She plays a lot of those like base building type of, you know, Sons of the Forest, that kind of shit. She plays a lot of those types of games and also a lot of multiplayer like team-based games or whatever. So like, I imagine she played, or I don't know that she has, but she seems like the type that would play Rust, if that makes sense. Like that kind of scope of game. But, and I've never really been into those. It's just never really been a thing for me. So, what else is there? So I was talking about Ellie and Mia. Oh, Mira. Mira's fucking excellent. She's probably my favorite streamer that I don't know all too much about. Like as far as streamers that I like haven't really engaged with and very well could not know that I exist, she's probably my favorite as far as like, if somebody was going to make it big, right? I would be least surprised if she did. Because her content's very fucking good. Very fucking good. Actually, yeah, I would say Mira, Elian, and Nia all have like some of the best content. As far as like how personable they are, how complete their stuff feels, like how much stuff they have, like assets, how wholly the stream feels like together or whatever. That's what it is. That's the difference between someone like me and like them and shit like that, where it's like I feel like they can make it big because I feel like their whole stream is already there. Like they have the stuff that they're supposed to have and it's not missing anything, and like they very clearly like conduct themselves in a way that like makes sense. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what the difference between like somebody who's like, I don't know, like a partner, which is like, don't get it twisted. Partner is big, right? Like partner is not nothing, but like between being a partner and being like 1K viewers or whatever, the difference between those as I'm visualizing it now is like, I feel like you can be a partner without necessarily having everything. If you're just like there, if your like personality's there, people like vibe with you, if you're like consistent, if your streaming's good and all that. But if you have, I feel like you need to have like your whole repertoire to get like 1K viewers plus or whatever. Probably more than that, to be honest, but like that's like a bare minimum. But I actually don't know, obviously. I'm just a guy. And I don't think that I'm ever gonna get there. That's for fucking sure. But I'm looking up to Suck right now, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm not sure if she's got the completion or whatever, but that's the thing, is like her content also evolves very, very fast in a way that is like very substantial too. Because like before she had a VTuber model, like with her VTuber model, her growth has scaled like exponentially or whatever. And that's deserved for sure. And it's not just because of the VTuber model, it's because of how complete a lot of her stuff felt suddenly. Suddenly the package, in my opinion, at least, right, was like holistically there, and she was able to increment on it in various different ways that made it a lot more, you know, engaging and interesting. And like becoming a VTuber rather than a PNG tuber helped her stream tremendously, in my opinion, tremendously. And I don't know that she's going to have another like major, you know, paradigm shift, because I don't know what it would be, but that's like for her to discover. Yours says, I think 1K requires an edge, like a willingness to steel yourself and not care about chat as individuals, but rather as a whole. That's true too. That would be really, really hard for Suck. But I definitely think that Nia and Elian and Mira can all do that. I bet that all three of them could definitely do that and engage with a chat as a whole. You're right. That's definitely a huge part of it. A huge, huge part of it. And I don't even know if Suck ever wants to do that too. I think engaging with individuals is like a huge part of like her central conceit. You know what I mean? Like the thing that she wants to do, the thing that she wants to create is like a space where people feel invited and welcome and can be like touched with, you know what I mean? Like engaged with directly. Like she can specifically speak to you. That's like definitely a part of her stream in a big way. Like not only is it a thing that she does herself, but she encourages her mods as well. I don't know if it came from her or from the mods, but regardless, her mod team literally is like tasked with saying hello to everyone who joins the stream. Like individually, you join the stream, they say hello to you specifically, which for, you know, someone like me or, you know, some of the other streamers that I hang out with, right? Like that's not necessarily a huge deal. Like obviously somebody comes in chat, you should probably say hello to them, right? But when you have, you know, 50 people watching you all at once, or you start your stream up and there's already 10 people there, 20 people there, like literally every time you start your stream, right? You go live and the red number says 10 from that button, you know what I mean? And it, you know, she'll cruise up to like 50 or 60 sometimes even. Like, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of people to talk to. Sometimes her chat isn't like the most active, to be fair, but like often it is. And she really does care deeply about keeping up with her chat too. So like, I could totally see that being a huge barrier for her in a big way. Yours says, I love you and Suck both, but even at 50 viewers, I won't and don't want to participate and start feeling distance. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Though, to be fair, it does depend a lot on where, like what she's doing, like where the chat is, because as chat gets bigger, right? As chat gets bigger, I definitely hear you where it's like, there's a certain amount of like, you can only engage with so many people or whatever, but it has to do with, it's not one-to-one, right? When you have 5 people watching you versus, you know, 15 people watching you, the number of people that are actually talking to you doesn't increase linearly, right? But it does depend on what you're doing and like, you know, what's going on and all that, right? But and as you get to like 50 people as opposed to 15 or whatever, right? It is also different, and it very much changes like day to day, moment to moment, whatever, like based on what she's doing or what have you. So I can definitely see what you're saying and definitely feel the disconnect in a lot of ways. But I think that's definitely something that she's gonna have to contend with actually before too long. Now that you mention it, I'm sure she's been thinking about this for a long time. Obviously, she stopped doing collabs for a similar reason as well, right? So that she could engage with people more. But if she's gonna do her partner push, which she definitely did say that she was gonna do come next year or whatever, like starting with January or whatever, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be a big growth year for her, for sure. Like personally, but also with stream probably. If she's able to make headway, if she's able to do what she intends to do, she's going to need to grow as a person as well and as a streamer, which is very funny. That's not a bad goal though. That's a great aspiration, I think, even to like intend to be different than where you are now. Ooh, yeah, I knew that was gonna fucking hit me. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's fine. I don't know. I don't really have like those kind of goals myself as a streamer. I definitely don't. Oh God, I'm stupid. I definitely don't like, I don't really care about like follower goals necessarily. Like number go up is cool and all, but like more so I'd rather like develop an ability to like talk to people, you know what I'm saying? Which is thankfully a thing that I can still do, right? Like I'm not at the point anywhere close to the point, in fact, where I have like any trouble talking to individuals or whatever. And I think that's the most interesting thing to me about stream. It's like talking to individuals, and I don't even like calling you guys like chat or community or anything like that, because that, first of all, that shit is cringe. Makes me feel like an influencer, which is not cool. I know that that's like kind of a meme or whatever. Like, are those 4 Sanfu serums? Oh no, that's a 1 4-dose Sanfu serum. There it is. Jesus Christ, I was like, what the fuck? All right, so I don't really like it, and I know that there's like a space or sphere of people that like either genuinely or pretend that they don't like it or whatever. Like I genuinely don't like it a lot myself personally, so I definitely relate to it even if they aren't being genuine. And it's really hard to tell when people are being genuine about that shit as well, because like one of the most baningest tweets that there are or whatever is like, hey, I don't have any friends, do you guys want to engage with this tweet so that we can be friends, winky face or whatever? Like fucking fake ass. Some people are probably saying that genuinely, but the vast majority simply cannot. Ain't no way this vast majority mean that shit when they say it. But yeah, sorry, I was getting a little bit distracted. So with regards to engaging with individuals, that is definitely the biggest thing for me for stream, I would say. In fact, like, versus LOL, no, I will not interact with that. Me, I certainly have never. I don't like any tweet similar to like the viewer thing with you, right? Any tweet that has like a certain amount of engagement or whatever, I just don't have, I'm not gonna like reply to it, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be, fucking, I don't know how many followers I have, but the fucking 30 follower Andy saying something that's gonna be insightful in any way to like fucking this guy. That's not how opinions work, right? Like I could say something that's smart regardless of how many people are following me, you get what I'm saying? But like I'm not gonna like act like it's an equal platform of speaking or anything, you know what I mean? Like I'm definitely standing up in an auditorium full of people saying my piece as if my voice is going to be heard through the like cacophony that surrounds me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. Like that's ridiculous. Like I can't expect anyone to appreciate or care. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. And that's the nature of the beast, right? Like, yeah, I don't have the microphone, so nobody's going to be able to hear me speaking. Sure, it's fine. And I don't mind that at all. But I'm also not going to waste my time speaking to begin with in those kind of situations and those kind of, interactions, if you will. But when it comes to like people that are like trying to make friends or whatever, right? Especially on Twitter, if you will, I have a lot of trouble believing. I have a lot of trouble having faith that anybody is acting in anything approaching like outside of their own, I don't even want to say their own interest, because obviously asking someone to make friends is something that you're asking out of your own personal interest. You're trying to make friends because you're trying to have friends. Like you're not trying to make friends so that you can be a good friend to other people. Well, I mean, maybe that is the thing, but you get what I'm saying. It's like it's not wholly selfless, right? Like there's definitely a selfish aspect to it, obviously, but like it's not a problem in any way. Like being a good friend is also looking after yourself, I think. Ooh, I don't like that I said that. Now that I think about it, ooh, maybe I should meditate on that one myself, huh? Ooh, I think I should apologize to some people, maybe. That's not very good. Ooh. Savage says, yeah. And as soon as I said that, I was like, ooh, it seems so obvious. But now that I've said that and like I'm looking in the mirror, I'm like, ooh, Gur says, I know what you mean by it. Well, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna move quickly on from that point, huh? Being a good friend means Taking care of yourself, huh? Yeah, I guess I'm just not gonna be a good friend. Like, sorry guys, I guess that's what that means. I don't know if that's a joke. I don't know where the joke begins and ends. I said I was gonna move on from it, but now I'm like obsessed with it. And I'm like really stuck on it. Okay, what else were we talking about? Oh, the viewership thing and the engagement thing. It's really hard to take any of those guys seriously. It's like the long and the short of it. Because like, even if they are genuine, like, let's imagine that they are like, you have a specific instance of someone that's like, I genuinely want to make friends. Please respond to this tweet so I can know that we can be friends, right? Let's pretend that that's the case for a moment. How do you... I definitely get hit by that. It's unfortunate. So unfortunate, but close. How do you engage with that tweet? Right? So like, you know, for a fact, they want friends, right? How do you, and you genuinely do want to be their friend, right? No ulterior motives on either side, just want to be friends, right? How do you engage with that tweet in such a way that like you can tell them that you genuinely want to be friends without being weird? Am I the only person who's worried about being weird? Maybe I'm the only one who's worried about being weird. Maybe you just say me. Maybe you just say me, and that's literally it. It's just enough. Oh, okay, that's fire. Savage says it's always going to be creepy. I definitely feel that way personally. And like the other thing is like, it almost seems like it's not so much a tweet to like the world as so much as it's a tweet to their like mutual followers to begin with. So really they're just like saying, hey, among my followers that I follow, my mutuals, right? Which of you guys could stand to talk to me more? Right? That's what it really feels like to me specifically, at least. And even then, that's only if it's genuine. If it's not genuine, it's really like, hey, you in the internet, you in the greater internet, which one of you want to interact with this tweet and give me ad revenue? Whatever. Which again, isn't like a problem. Like, I get that you guys want to make money, whatever. Just feels, I feel some type of way about people like weaponizing loneliness. Or not necessarily weaponizing loneliness, but using loneliness as a vehicle for making money. Sorry, I just had a little bit of self-awareness. I'm a VTuber on the internet talking to people who also are lonely. Well, but like, I'm equally lonely. It's fine. We're doing it together. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing this to make money. Oh, suddenly it's so defensive. Wow. The lady does press too much. Gert says, I don't tweet, but if it felt sincere, I'd DM and ask if they're okay. Oh yeah, that's true too. I don't really use Twitter as like a platform to like talk to anyone ever. Every now and then I'll check my Twitter just to see if anybody is like DM'd me or anything. Usually it's just spam. But there are times when like I'll raid into someone and they'll like say thank you on Twitter. I'll be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And I'll like it or something. Like, that's kind of the most I get. Oh, I also used to retweet a lot of Sucks Go Lives. When we were playing like Baldur's Gate or anything like that, any collab that I was doing with Suck, I would often retweet her Go Live or whatever. I bet if you looked at my Twitter, you would see like probably 80% Suck stuff actually in retrospect. Which, you know, makes sense. That checks out. I don't tweet for myself, so it was either going to be me or it was going to be her. Like, what else is it going to be? But yeah. Her content's pretty good. Oh, and also I don't do Blue Sky or anything. I guess I will eventually. The only reason that I don't is because I don't have any, like, reason to be there necessarily. But as the people that I follow on Twitter or whatever, like, move over to Blue Sky, as that happens more and more, I'm probably going to end up there myself. Just because the only reason I'm in Twitter to begin with is because of the people that are there, right? But like that being said, I don't use Twitter as Twitter. I use it for like a means of like not necessarily networking, because I don't really network via Twitter or anything like that, but like as a way of like keeping up with people that I have an interest in, right? So I don't use it to directly engage with other people. I use it to have an idea of what people that I am interested in are actually doing, right? So it's like an RSS feed more than anything else. And obviously, as the people who are, you know, in the network move to a different network, obviously my RSS feed source, if you will, is going to change, right? Gonna move on to something else.
I don't remember RSS feeds.
They still are a thing. They're actually still like pretty good.
I know you just
honest.
don't really hear about them much these days.
Yeah.
I know they're big.
Yeah. Email also like surprisingly good.
People still use IRC, bro. It's about
IRC?
Internet Relay Chat. Original last chat room, man, before the real internet popped up.
Yeah, I don't know what that even is, bro. I might have used one before, but I don't know what that even is, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, I'm showing my age, sorry.
Sounds like fucking Omegle to me, bro.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Just without the video feed part of it.
Yeah.
Gur
Says,
says,
a lot of those back in the day.
RSS reminds me of when my friends called Discord VoIP.
Oh my fucking
yeah.
God, dude.
Is it VoIP? VoIP. I don't know how you say VoIP. I've never heard anyone say VoIP audibly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's VoIP. I've heard VoIP.
I have no idea. But like VoIP seems fine to me, I guess.
But you're right though, that just happens. People just move to different platforms over time.
Mm-hmm.
Less so these days, to be honest. It's more homogenized. It's YouTube. It's like 5 fucking websites you go to now. It still happens. People still move on. I don't know if Blue Sky's gonna stay, to be honest, but you know, there's always gonna be a new one.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It could be.
What it feels like to me? Kick. Yeah. It feels like Kick. Yeah, it's like, okay, that's gonna be around for a few years, then go.
Kick is still around though. I mean, it's only been a few years to be fair, but
yeah, exactly, yeah. Like
we know someone who was on Kick for like a long time. He was streaming on Kick for as long as Kick has been a thing, I think, right? I don't know how successful he is on his, because I never really got along to be real, but I do know that he does do stuff on Kick.
It's weird, man. The internet used to be like a million different websites.
I mean, it still is, but it's just that nobody uses the vast majority of them.
I mean, it is, but like, it's very hard to even find something like that now. Like, Google doesn't even have the page numbers at the bottom anymore. Does it not? Does it? Hang on, give me a check.
I mean, I just got to I looked for something on the 3rd page of Google like a few days ago.
Maybe they backtracked them. Maybe they backtracked. I know I checked a while ago. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, it sure does. Sure does.
Okay. I was like, what are you talking about?
When you're talking about Google and fucking YouTube, you're gonna be incorrect in about 5 minutes. They change shit up so quick.
That's true too. And also, like, to be fair, if you don't find it on the 1st page of Google, it doesn't exist.
But also, if you go to the 10th page of Google, it starts repeating itself now.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't know. I've never been that deep, because whatever I was looking for, I wasn't gonna find. I'm gonna be honest.
Fair enough.
Ooh. Almost walked straight into that.
It's very curated now.
Yeah.
Instead of just showing you the most popular thing.
Wait. What do you mean by? Are you talking about Google? I think it typically does show you the most popular thing.
After the sponsors, yeah.
Well, yeah, sure. Right after the sponsors. There's only a few sponsors, to be fair, but yeah. I was like, what?
If it's not on page 1, then I asked the wrong questions.
Yeah.
You should ask the wrong questions sometimes. Might get to some truth, you know.
What?
What?
Why would asking the wrong question get you truth?
It's wrong in the eyes of everyone else.
Oh. Let's see. All right, cancel him.
Yeah, this guy. What's this guy's talking about?
That sounds like
what he's talking about instead of asking. Yeah. Sorry, wrong place. I like cats.
Wait, he likes cats, is a dog owner? All right, guys, cancel him. He's obviously a
Hypocrite.
It's over for this guy. It's over. Did you just wake up again?
Yeah. You know it.
I thought you were going to
This
stay up
time-
today.
Well, that didn't happen, bro.
Yeah, I could see that.
I
Your
walked my
system
dog and I got
funnel.
on the stream this time.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So tomorrow is Thursday, which is movie night. I believe it is going to be the final Deathly Hallows, the final Harry Potter. The Interrupted says, hello, Panda. Hello, Savage. Greetings.
Hey, man. Yeah, we're gonna watch the last Harry Potter movie.
I think I did a shout out for you already today, The Undrafted, right? I think, yeah, because we talked about Eve today. That was today. What did you say about the Harry Potter movie? I'm sorry. I wasn't listening.
I'm used to it. We're gonna watch the last Harry Potter movie on Thursday.
Yeah, that's also what I said. Wait a minute.
And I was reiterating it and you didn't listen.
Yeah, well, it's good that I didn't listen because I didn't need to hear
Fuck
it.
you,
Unfortunately,
asshole.
I asked about it. I should have just let it go.
Myself. I'm Panda. I never do that.
What? I don't know what you're
I'm
talking
not
about.
even human. I'd never make mistakes.
Yeah, it's true. Being
Take
human was
your
your first
spleen.
mistake.
I'll take your spleen,
The
bro.
Undrafted says, yes, you did, my liege. I don't know why. I
My
don't know why this is
liege.
happening. Yeah, I don't know what I did to make this happen, but I don't think I did anything actually to make this happen, but it's fine, I guess.
Just a really good liege.
It's just better to just like let it be. It's not a problem, so just let it be, right? Like as long as it's not causing any issues, it's fine. Yours says hello, Gur. Based.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? It's not cool.
He's
Better
just
say hello to girl drafted.
right now. Gun
We
to your
gonna have
head right
problems.
now. If you
We
don't
have
say
problems.
hello to Gur right now, I swear to God, I'm burning down your house. I'm not doing that. That's a joke.
I will.
Oh shit.
In real life, not even in Minecraft.
Oh my God. The Interrupted says, whatever did you mean, sire?
What's up with you, man? What's your major malfunction, bro?
Yeah, man, it's just a thing that he does sometimes a little bit. Boost says, hello,
I like-
Gur.
Yeah, I like it. He gets goofy. He gets goofy. This
Yeah, a
guy.
little bit. A little bit.
So we were getting deep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were getting deep. I
Like
was just listening.
in my life?
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah, you're right.
What does a good friend do?
I don't want to talk about it. Moments past.
Okay. You wouldn't, would you?
No, I already came to the resolution. I fully committed, like, okay, I'm just a bad friend. Got it. It's fine.
I'd say you're mediocre.
Thanks, man.
I don't think you're bad.
I think mid is bad. I don't know if you know this. Here's the sigh. I guess your house has
yeah.
survived. Nice.
Mid is like... You can be worse than mid.
Yeah, that's what makes it mid.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that, so it's not bad, by definition.
Sure. I was just saying, like, the way that people speak, common parlance,
yeah.
mid is worse than bad.
True, dude. Worst you could be is mid these days.
Yeah, somehow.
So how's the grinding going?
That's
We
fine.
do nothing but Sepulchre.
Yep, just the pokers, and some dailies.
Cool.
Goose Panda's a fine friend. I think that Savage is probably actually
agree.
right about that.
Yeah, fine.
Mediocre was. Hold on. Mediocre is where we were a second ago. Let's not.
Fine, mid, mediocre, they're all the same.
No, they're definitely not. Fine is definitely on the plus side. It might even be better than good.
Okay, I'll go with fine then. Cause you're not like, I think you're on that side, yeah.
I don't think
You
so.
just got problems. But who doesn't, man?
Yeah, well, good friends apparently.
But yeah, no, I'm a good friend, so I'm gonna say that you're fine.
I think that you are probably a good friend. And if I'm trying to scale my power level fairly, I'm definitely good at some things, but I'm definitely very bad at others. So that's
You're
why it ends
reliable.
up being,
You're very reliable.
yeah. So I guess it depends on what's important to you, really, to like to really evaluate it, I bet it changes based on the person. Yeah. So for me, for what I'm interested in, which is like, for me, if I were my own friend, right, I would probably be a good friend for me. But that's because my shit is broken. My shit is poorly calibrated.
Your friend barometer's gone off the charts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like, I think my perspective is weird. It's a weird one to use to like really gauge where I am, like power level wise. I feel like probably if I had to say it in like a universal goodness, if I was trying to think from like other people's perspectives, what they would expect of a friend and all that, mediocre probably is overall correct. Because
see the undrafted, see. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you bringing out the undrafted. Boost is fine is defined as extraordinary. So like literally extraordinary. So it's way on the plus side, but the word fine never sounds as good as it is. Oh, really? Fine? You mean like, so the word fine, like in the dictionary, you mean is like literally more than like great even. That's interesting. Yeah, nobody uses the word fine that way though. So like in contemporary usage, it's like better than good. It's like fine is probably between good and great, I would say.
Oh yeah. No problems. Just it's okay. It's like it's tomato soup. It's like it's okay. There's better soups out there.
Yes, definitely. I feel like you're underselling
tomato soup.
Fine, and maybe also tomato soup. Yeah. It depends on the tomato soup, I guess. Because like there's basic ass tomato soup, which is the worst tomato soup is probably fine.
Yeah. That's what I'm going with.
Okay.
Grew up poor, bro. There's no fancy tomato soup in this house.
Well, you can season fine tomato soup and make it great.
Like I can afford salt. Shut up,
dude. Damn. I said season and he's like, you mean salt?
What else? Wait, you get your fancy herb rack or whatever? Spice rack?
What other seasonings are there? There's salt?
Brown sauce.
Red
pepper.
Sauce.
Yeah, red sauce. It's the 4.
Jesus.
It's the political compass of seasoning.
Goddamn. Jared says, I don't think I'm a bad friend. I am a neglectful one, though. Shout out to the homies I haven't talked to in the past couple months, years.
I think that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter as long as you can, like, you catch up with them and everything's cool.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about being a guy, I think.
There's a little bit of revisionist history, I would say, that applies. Whereas, like, if you come back and everything isn't cool, then that means that you guys weren't cool since the last time you spoke.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I've got buddies I don't talk to. I haven't talked to in like 5 years, and like I talk to them like, oh, I've got a son and a daughter now. I'm like, oh, cool, dude.
Yeah.
Everything's chill.
There's a big difference between being like almost like a ghost, if you will, and being a neglectful friend. Because being neglectful is being aware that you need to, and not, right?
Yeah. Most of my friends know my boundaries, so it's fine. They know if I'm not picking up the phone, it's because I just can't deal right now. So just leave me the fuck alone. And I'm not making excuses. I'm just like I couldn't be bothered, dude. You know, in an emergency, I'm always there. If they need to talk to me, I'm there.
Yeah, I've never really wanted to be the person that was like an emergency contact, because that sounds like a lot of responsibility that like I probably shouldn't have. Like me specifically, I shouldn't have.
Everyone thinks that though.
Do they?
But sometimes you're the only. Yeah, sometimes you're the only one there. You gotta do it. No one wants to be the fucking emergency contact.
I think that a lot of people do.
Yeah, they're fucking broken in a different way though.
Oh, okay. All right. So assuming sans those people, nobody wants to be the emergency contact.
There you go. See, I like fucked in the head.
Gur says, I do. Oh. Oh no, Gur, you got caught in the Twitch delay later, man. Oh no, Gur, no, not like this, Gur, no, not like this.
Surely, what you'd really want, right, Gur, is your friends to be safe and fine.
Well, no,
not
but
to be the hero of the situation.
well, see, but there's a difference between those things. To be fair, right? Oh,
I
actually,
know. I'm just fucking with good, and I think it's fine. Yeah, you can want to help your friends. It's fine.
Hmm.
But if you're like always, if that's your entire personality, it's a bit like, okay, dude, what are you hiding here? There's something wrong.
Hmm.
Also, it's not healthy for you. You can't be everyone short up the cry on 24/7. You gotta give some, yeah, like you were saying, yeah, you gotta take some time for yourself.
Did I say that? Sure. I'm sure I said that at some
A good
point.
friend takes care of themselves.
Oh, that's okay. So that's, yeah, I got you. It was like, I don't think I said that, but yeah, by proxy. Yeah, sure. Yours says, well, yeah, I want them all to be safe and happy, but I also want them to know that it wouldn't bother me if they needed someone to lean on. Sure.
Oh yeah, that's completely different, I think. Yeah.
I don't know of how
I've-
different
I've-
that is. Sure.
It's the difference between like wanting to be in that situation,
Oh, sure.
or knowing that, like, or wanting your friends to know that if it comes up, you'll help them. I don't think anyone wants to be in that situation. Is what I'm saying.
I see. Yeah, no, I was thinking of it as like, no. Somebody will want to be like if there is someone, like if you need someone in your emergency contact, I want to be that person. Like,
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying that.
Yeah. Similar to like if your homie's getting married, he's like, no, I want to be the best man. I feel like I should be the best man. I feel like that's the same kind of position, though best man obviously is a lot more in front, like out there, whereas like being the emergency contact, if you will, is like a lot more like a private thing, obviously. Boost says, what do you go ahead.
Sucks in my clan chat now. I didn't realize that.
Wait,
oh,
I thought you changed clans.
I forgot to, actually. I was gonna. I left the Discord. I didn't leave the clan.
Yeah.
There she is.
I see. Boost says,
congrats on the flared trousers in leagues, by the way. Rip that 4 mil. Sorry, go ahead.
Boost says, what do you think about the friends where you say you're not well and they cut you off with, go talk to your therapist about it? Those aren't, those not even are, not, I wouldn't even say they're not good friends. They're not good people.
No, it depends.
No, go talk to your therapist about it. If they cut you off and say, go talk to your therapist about it, they're not good people. If they say, go talk to your therapist about it because they can't handle it or whatever, or because they think it's a therapy problem, that's totally different. If they cut you off, brother, it depends, I guess. If this
that's
is
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. If that's the first time you went for help,
yes.
Those guys, and they've said that, they're fucking assholes.
Yeah, that's.
But if you're asking your friends for help and you refuse to listen to their advice 50 times in a row, fuck you. Go talk to a therapist.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. But that's, yeah, I'm thinking of it as from the perspective of this is necessarily the first time. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. If you're constantly asking someone to do something that they can't do or shouldn't do, you are the asshole. Even if you're in duress. That's just the way that it is, though. Like, you can't expect someone to be someone that they can't be to you, right? That's unreasonable.
Especially if you won't let them.
Yeah, if you aren't listening to their fucking advice either.
Yeah. Which is a situation I'm often in. Fucking sucks.
Well, I mean, again, when you're also the guy that like says shit like out of pocket in a way that is supposed to be portrayed as not necessarily untrue, but also a little silly, it is a little hard to.
You can. Oh, I'm fine with that though. Most people are fine with that because you can be funny and silly and then be serious when it matters. I don't think it's not black and white.
Yeah, no, for sure. Nothing is.
Some people can't turn that shit off, and it's not good.
Boosters, that's the same vibe I got. Sorry, it's in the past, brother. I don't know. I believe you though. I believe you. You and I, we're here together, Booze. Just don't know what you're talking about, brother. I know that you're talking about this.
Go talk to the therapist thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Could be.
I mean, that's the fucking Twitch for you in a nutshell.
Yeah, it could have been any of the like 6 points we made. Because not only is there like a delay, his delay is also not necessarily my delay, which is also not necessarily your delay, right? Like it just depends. Kira says, I feel like this is where you got to help yourself first. If you can, oh fuck, I walked into that right at the end. God damn it. If you can mentally, physically, financially support your friends, then you do. If you can't, if it would strain you, you don't have to. Yeah, of course. Who says, yeah, the part where it's them being a total asshole, I 100% agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. People using you as an emotional crutch is kind of fucked up on their behalf.
You know, it's funny. I thought he was thinking about, or he meant the opposite when he said being a total asshole, but you're right. Both guys are being total assholes. Both cases, actually. So to be fair, it's not like you can just get therapy sometimes. America.
Yeah, it's fucking rough. It's rough, buddy.
Yeah. It's a skill issue, if I have to say the least. You know, you can't just like go on vacation.
Bootstraps.
Yeah.
Vacation. Yeah. Come to England, get free therapy, and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine.
It's a shame that's what it comes to, but you know, it's fine. It's a good option.
Do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think self-improvement is ever a bad thing.
I think by definition it shouldn't be, right? Self-improvement, that's bad. If you learn the wrong lesson, maybe?
Oh, you get those people who are like, nah, dude. Man up, dude. It's like, okay.
Yeah, we call that toxic masculinity.
I call it cool, dude.
I call it cool. Oh, good for you. Wow, great.
Sometimes it's needed.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely there. There's this, if you want to be a better serial killer. Dude, I fucking love killing cereal. I love that shit. Delicious, bro.
Oh, man. I can't think about cereal. I ate too much fucking cereal the other day. I had like this big ass bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was too much of it, bro. It was like... I couldn't, the first spoonful I had to like be careful because it was going to fall out the bowl. I might have had some run-on weed, right? That looks good, right? I was in the middle of my farm run, I was like, oh shit, you know what's really good right now? Some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And then I ate too much of it, and I think I hate cinnamon now.
You're gonna run out of foods. First gummy bears, now Cinnamon Toast.
I just need to stop getting insanely run out up, I guess, bro.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Reckless abandon.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's so funny to me. I was like, why did you pause? Why would you do this to your... Oh.
It's always if I'm eating too much food, that's always the answer.
That makes sense, I guess, in a way.
I'm always in the middle of my farm run, bro.
Yours says, I also ate way too much Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, man. Man after my own heart. I mean, it was good. The experience was good during it. Must have drank like 2 pints of milk in that one bowl, bro. Just full on cinnamon milk, dude. Cinnamon milk and fiber, that's it.
Cinnamon milk, fiber, and sugar.
The fucking farts in the morning were not good, bro. Thought I shit myself. Anyway, what are we doing? Talking about deep shit? Sorry.
Spot nearly died. It was almost over him. Yeah.
He was like between my legs, I farted and he left, bro. He left, dude. He's like, nah, this is fucking sucks, dude.
He's like, I'm going to the space heater. Your heat isn't worth it, bro.
That's where he is now, yeah.
I don't want your fucking warm, bro.
Nah, dude, that's bad warm.
No, yeah, dude. Actual legend. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that conversation at all. What the fuck?
Thought I'd get you some content, you know?
No, thanks, man. It wasn't good enough.
You don't want it? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted the life of the party. What is... I thought this was America. I thought this was America.
Is this America?
This is America.
Look how I'm, what's he say? Whipping? What's he say?
He says a lot of things. Don't catch you slipping up.
He says,
look what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Must be a minor.
He never says that in that song.
No, that's a different guy. Yeah, you're right. That's a different guy.
It's Childish Gambino, bro.
Who's this new title? Life Lessons with Panda. Got some of those actually.
I mean, you probably learned a lot. You did improve, so.
Whatever, even before I learned all
you could have called me.
What? Oh, I meant to say dude, but I don't think I said dude. That was me trying to say dude.
So I got worried, but go on.
No, I think it was like kind of a cross between dude and nude, but
Oh, whatever, nude.
Yeah, whatever, nude. Fucking naked ass rat, bro. You know you're naked under those clothes, right?
Wait, so you, dude.
What?
Ken doll.
What?
Smooth down there.
Oh my god! Just kidding. No, it's fine. I knew that already. It's not surprising me. But yeah, no. Life lessons. I'm sure that I had life lessons even before I learned shit myself, because the thing about my perspective is I'm not like the other girls.
I know. Oh god, tell me about it.
Oh, okay. Finally, a platform for me to tell you how different I am from the other girls.
What makes you different from the other girls, Pat?
Everything. Gur says, Panda taught me that peanut butter jars might be more heat resistant than you think. They are indeed. Not as heat resistant as you want them to be, but they are more heat resistant than you think.
You told me that the lethal dose of banana is
like 7. Yeah, about 7-ish bananas. Between 6 and 8 for sure. I actually have to go grocery shopping soon, even though I still have all of the food that I had before because I didn't get toilet paper last time. Which just kind of.
I was thinking, why don't you get bread?
Mm-hmm.
And just fucking freeze it, dude.
Because I don't have cause to use bread.
Oh, never mind then. Sorry, I said anything.
And also, my freezer space is the most valuable space that I have.
I mean, yeah, you need like a box freezer is what you need.
Yeah, but that's just gonna let me store shit that I'm not gonna eat, like fucking
Give
bread.
Give it time. Give it time and you'll eat it. Don't go grocery shopping until it's all gone. Or at least you got like a few days left of food.
I guess I could do that, but I would have to buy a box freezer, and I don't really want to do that anytime soon. And also, I don't know where I would want to put it either. I think I would put it next to the laundry. Like washing machine, dryer, box freezer. Just 3 nearly identical white boxes.
Fine, what?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's any problem with that. I just think that's where it belongs, right? It's where the other white boxes are.
Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Goose is going to use this notebook I found to make someone eat 8 bananas. They're not going to eat 8 bananas. Yeah, they're not going to eat 8 bananas because they want to. They're going to eat the second banana, and they're going to be like, that's enough bananas.
But, right, if Boo shows up with a notebook and a lab coat, he's official, right? And he just goes, eat the bananas.
Go on, eat the banana.
Yeah, you got to do it. It's authority, right? Like those guys who electrocute other guys.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, real. Boo says it's science. It's literally science. It actually is, genuinely. Yeah. Psychology's real.
I never believed them. Stupid science.
Oh yeah, if science is so good, then why is it wrong sometimes?
Why doesn't it fight me, dude? Answer me that, Your Honor.
Fair enough. I've never fought science before. And if I did fight it, I probably would win. Fools.
Obviously. They'd be testing shit as you punch them in the face.
Oh boy, another Addy two-hander. Let's fucking go.
Listen, man, that's all going to change once you get to the next floor.
Yeah, there's no adamant on the next floor at all. It's just rune. Well, adamant and rune and monkfish. I noticed that the monkfish is still there.
They never stop.
Who's this flat earthers fight science and lose repeatedly? No, they don't fight science. They fight their experiments and lose.
Yeah, they try science and like, it's probably wrong. You know what?
They come up with a new explanation for why their current experiment, obviously. God damn it. It's so sad.
It's a psyop.
Oh, it definitely is at some level, right? There's no way that it isn't at some level, right?
Yeah, there's fucking. I bet the FBI funds that shit.
So like, it's just the conspiracy isn't that it is, but how deep it goes, right?
Yeah. Of course it is. I mean.
Yeah, because why wouldn't they co-opt that? It's the easiest thing for them to co-opt.
It's like, oh, you believe in conspiracies? Go for like flat Earth. It's like it's so good. It's so good for them. They love that shit.
Yeah, get a load of this guy. He believes in flat Earth. He must also think that the Denver airport is suspicious.
Oh. What next? Companies are poisoning the food supply? Shut up, dude.
Yeah, they would never do that.
What,
why
for
they should-
profits? You think companies want profits now? Oh, you flat earther, dude. Come on.
That's why we should trust them to pave our roads.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, with cornflakes.
Chris says, hey, that's my airport. The Denver airport?
Oh, the international one? Have you seen the creepy shit? I know they took it all down recently, but when was the last time you went there?
Gerst says you leave Lucifer out of this. I was like, there's no way that he's mistaking what we're talking about for anything else. There's only one airport with Lucifer.
Well, yeah, there was a fully functioning Denver airport before they made that one, though.
Yeah, but like, nobody's talking about that one, right?
Yeah. Leave Lucifer out of this. That guy's already killed a dude.
Mama. He's
I can't believe that
killed a
horse
man.
landed on the artist and they just fucking horsed it down and put it up.
I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Like, replace it with a different piece?
Yes.
Why?
Because
Why?
it killed a guy. It's
Oh.
cursed. It's fucking haunted.
Yeah, but it's not like a fucking, like, wild animal. It's not like a fucking orca. They don't kill those motherfuckers. They just ship it around like cops.
The pups.
Popes kill people? Jesus.
Yes. Fucking Rocky living under.
I'm sorry,
Maybe
what?
Not modern day. Not in the modern day.
Oh, I see.
Lucifer. It's like if you look up Lucifer.
Yeah, if
look
you
it up,
just look
it's-
it up, you'll see. It's a blue unicorn, though. But
I
yeah.
don't want to get. Panda hates when I talk about the Denver airport because it's one of my favorites. But it's this big demon horse that you put outside of the airport.
I'm gonna be
And
honest. I've kind of
it kills
come
me.
around on the Denver airport. Where like I
Really?
don't even think I hate it anymore. I think it's funnier for me to be the guy, to be the, like, whenever you say anything that's like, especially if it's obviously true, to be like, whatever, he's lying, he's
Yeah,
fucking,
that-
like, I feel like I've come around where it's like, no, I'm willfully ignorant of the Denver airport now. Like,
That's fair. That's funny. Yeah.
suddenly I'm your worst op, I guess, when it comes to the Denver airport. Like, I
That's fine.
genuinely am that guy that doesn't believe. I don't even think that Denver exists. You can't convince me.
I honestly believe there's a fucking nuclear bunker underneath it, though.
Sure.
Unironically.
That wouldn't
And I
even
think
be that weird.
thinking that, yeah, it isn't that weird. I think that government would have that somewhere.
And you know what's a great place to have it? An airport.
Where all the planes land? Yeah, great.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, and you know what else the government does? Creepy shit with the Freemasons and the symbols everywhere in that airport. So yeah, I'd say it's there.
They do? Question, why?
Why do they do creepy shit? I don't know, man. I don't know. I
And,
don't know why
and
they fucking.
I don't mean like creepy shit. I mean like obviously symbolically creepy shit. Like, why do they do
Well-
shit that everyone knows is weird?
It's just the in or the out group, I think. You see the symbol, you're like, ah, they're part of me. It's like any sort of ritual, any sort of religion sort of deal. Any sort of group. They always have weird fucking rituals, don't they?
I guess. But like, does it need to be on our dollar bills? For everyone to see?
I mean, especially if people just like, ah, shut up, dude, you're crazy for talking about it. Yeah, why not?
Oh, so what you're saying is they put it on the dollar bill so that everybody's used to it, and then they can put it where the places where it actually matters, like the Denver International Airport.
Yeah, but they don't use the all-seeing eye there. They use the Freemason.
Oh, obviously. Right. My bad. As I cover one of my... Oh, wait. One of my eyes is always covered. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Are you one of them?
Oh, shit. No, it's just emo.
Oh,
Don't
no.
worry about it. It's fine.
Oh yeah. I mean, you
It's
can see a
different.
little bit of
It's different when you cover your hand or your eye with your hand or something. That's obviously like a...
Yeah, it's just emo, and they didn't push that really hard in cartoons or anything.
What? No, they wouldn't have done that. I don't have like an
You
affinity
don't have a
for
thing for
goth
goth?
girls because of
Yeah.
cartoons from the 90s or anything.
No. I don't think they mold the public's view on things ever.
Bruce says, "Oh, that makes sense." What a better way to like neuter the like anti-establishment movement by making it mainstream to be alt.
Oh, that's so true. Yeah.
Gur says, and tons of gargoyles too. Oh, in the Denver International Airport, there's a lot of gargoyles. Okay.
Yeah, and they're holding briefcases of money. No joke. There's a gargoyle just opening up a briefcase of money.
You know, as gargoyles do.
The murals are my favorite.
Yeah, I've seen a lot
They
of
have
those.
this.
Yeah.
There's the big mural of every child on the world
Mhm.
handing over their weapons to a authority. It's
Mhm.
great. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's fucking. They took those down recently because I think they new people wanted them. They could get away with that shit when there was no internet, you know.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, but they did take them down. That's fine.
They definitely took them down, but I don't think they're concerned about people seeing that shit, to be honest.
Too many complaints.
They might have people genuinely complaining about it, yeah, because they're like, that shit is weird and cringe, but I don't think they're worried about like people being aware of it.
Nah. It's a weird place on this planet.
I mean, you think other planets are more normal? Can't even breathe there, mostly.
That's pretty cringe, yeah. Well, I kind of want to breathe.
Gersa's DIA has been under construction for years too. I mean, that's like fucking every airport though, to be real with you. Like they're always changing some shit somewhere.
Yeah, most
like
of them
every
don't go
road.
billions over budget.
That's probably true.
Yeah. And they don't get like 9 different construction crews to do different things, so it's all decompartmentalized. They don't do that normally. They don't bring them in in the dead of night under tunnels, blindfolded. That's kind of weird. A lot of things that Denver Airport did differently, but you know, different visions.
All right, so where's the citation for the tunnels at night blindfolded?
Just some of the construction workers said that. I mean, maybe they're all lying.
They could be all lying, but it is weird for them to lie about that.
But why? Why would they lie, man? Funny joke.
Like that seems a little incredible that actually happened, but also pretty incredible. Why would people lie about that? And that doesn't. People don't lie about that about other airports.
Bro, what the fuck is going on with the Denver airport? These Google images are what? I've been saying this for years. No one's listening to me, dude. It's so fucking weird. Another thing, what?
I think I just discovered your catchphrase.
Yeah, that is my catchphrase. Always has been.
Unfortunately, it is unironically. I've been saying it for years.
But I have been. It's always true.
Oh my fucking god, dude. It's very funny to me that Booze discovered this for the first time. This is like such a regular talking point.
Because I screamed to the high heavens about. I was talking to Logan about it in his chat once. I'm like, I'm gonna stop. I'm sounding like a crazy person. That's the one conspiracy where like, you look at it, you're like, okay, there's something going on. Any normal person looking is like, come on, dude, there's fucking obviously something going on. I don't know what, but this is fucking weird, dude.
Gur says, yeah, it's unique. It definitely does have some stuff. It definitely has some stuff. It's definitely not normal. There's no way that it's normal, but.
Nah, it's not. Yeah, it's something going on.
No, sure.
That works. Yeah, that works. Another thing. All of the fencing.
Mm-hmm.
It's facing inward, so people can't get out.
Yeah.
Instead of like stopping people from breaking in. It's like a prison.
Yeah. I don't know which way that normally goes. Usually it's on both sides, right? But.
Yeah, if it's one-sided, it's usually towards the public outside, trying to stop people getting into an airport. Yeah. Kind of weird. So many fucking weird things about the place.
Pierce says, I'll have to try and remember to look at that one. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you actually go there regularly, like, yeah, I mean, you would definitely be able to see it. It could depend on where it is, though, because, like, I imagine if it's, like, alongside of, I don't know, like a river or something, maybe it makes more sense to try to stop people from going into the river rather than people coming in from the river coming into the airport, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's a million logical explanations for it. Yeah. It's just when it all compounds like this, it's like, nah, dude, you're not fooling me.
Sure. Yours says, yeah, I'll fly Monday. Got you. And the main thing, again, is we're not talking about it being weird, like, genuinely, we're not talking about it being weird in isolation. We're talking about it being weird relative to other airports.
Yeah, it's like no other airport like it, dude.
It'd be different if all airports did this.
Yeah, that'd be weird. It's all weird, but yeah.
I mean, that would be weird in its own way, I guess, but like, it would be easier to say, well, that's just how it's done. It's just a done thing.
Mm-hmm. Skullgirls on churches, sure, why not airports, dude? Okay. My favorite is when they had like a YouTube video, they released a YouTube video where they put put like a bunch of conspiracy posters around saying, "Oh, you believe in this, you idiot," and they had a talking gargoyle talk to people, mocking them for believing in conspiracies, and that just made me double down on my beliefs, to be honest. Because what the fuck are you doing? You're trying to make it like, oh, these guys are crazy as a talking gargoyle talks to me. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Like that Filet-O-Fish commercial.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're so much bigger now. I feel like your proportions are constantly changing.
It's fine. That's kind of what I'm into.
I feel like I should put all of them next to each other because I want to see how much variance there actually is. Because obviously Gene doesn't do that, because why would Gene do that? But I'm like morbidly curious now.
I particularly like the idea of the London airport having the mural of Queen Elizabeth wearing a gas mask and wielding a scimitar. Oh, that little picture, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, I did see that one go. That was like the disinformation campaign they were running.
Can you talk?
Hello. I am a rat.
Did I fuck it up? Yeah, I fucked it up. Okay. I was like, where's the
Kinda
UFO?
fucked me up. Yeah, what the fuck? Where's the UFO?
Because I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I'll fix it. Give me a second. I was like, why can't I see where the UFO is? I thought it was clipping through the ceiling, but I just fucked it up. Oh, wait. This is the one, and this is the other. All right, there we go. All right, there you go.
Oh, there you go. That's my UFO. Which I've never seen. People just tell me about it, but I believe you.
I feel like that's how big you're supposed to be. Maybe a little bigger.
That seems about right.
Yeah, sure. There we go. Okay.
Where the hell were we?
Should you be facing the other way?
I don't know. I'm facing the other way when I talk. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
I feel like you should look at the screen. You should look at the gameplay when you're not talking.
Be distracted.
Yeah, and then be distracted by the UFO. Yeah. Oh, fuck. All right, there we go. Fuck, my hand is so bad at moving things. All right, there we go. Nailed it. Better.
But I think it's a good barometer. If I talk about the Denver airport to someone, and they're not having it, they completely shut down, like they call me crazy. I'm like, okay, I can't talk about anything else with you of this nature, because you're obviously fucking wool over your eyes, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't associate with sheeple myself. What can I say? I'm free of the Matrix. I'm like kind of a big deal. I've been inside of Andrew Tate's man growing facility for, you know, a while. Like, the longer you're part of the association, the more seniority you have, and then you just get more and more gains over time. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't made any money yet, but just like give me a second. You know what I mean? Like, it'll happen. You know?
You pay for my course, I make money. Another thing where, like, it's like, Jesus Christ, the Matrix is such a good idea. Why is this guy taking ownership of it? I hate it. Like, come on, dude. Who's paying this guy?
The FBI. There was one sign I saw with a lizard man in a hard hat saying "under construction, part of the noise."
Yeah, that was that's what they added. They put up.
I see.
No, but that was all jokes, guys. I think asking questions is stupid. Don't do it. Just go with the status quo. And eat your cereal.
Especially
cinnamon toast crunch.
I was thinking like Soylent Green or something like that. I was thinking of shifting
drink your silent, yeah.
Only 2 gender W. I shouldn't find that as funny as I do. I really shouldn't. But that's really fucking funny to me. Jesus.
When did he make his account, you think?
Like 2 days ago. Ain't no way this dude is gonna continue to exist before long.
Nah, man, he's max combat.
Nah, yeah, and well, you're right. His account existed for a long time, but he's been trying different names out for a long time. That guy is gonna be on the way out before very long. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
It really annoys me that they banned a guy called Racism.
Yeah, racism is very funny.
That's fine. That's funny.
But then again, banning racism is funny.
Yeah, but every time he gets killed, it's you killed racism, or racism killed you.
Oh man, yeah, you're right. It works both ways. I don't know.
Racism died in the wilderness.
Racism lost 1 billion gold.
Yeah. You're not attacking anyone with just. You're not attacking anyone with racism, I was about to say. But just the name.
You're right. I haven't attacked anyone with racism.
Yeah, we love those guys, right? As you always say. Racism, yay.
Racism, yay.
Yeah. Just, you do the math, dude.
Yeah, oh, stop. Don't. God damn it.
I got completely distracted by racism. As usual, as usual.
Boo says GZ racism. Yeah, true.
Man, are we gonna get fucking banned?
Maybe, honestly.
It was just a name. It was just a name in RuneScape. It wasn't directed at anyone, hopefully.
I think it's fine. If this is the reason why I get banned, that's okay.
So be it. Yeah, fuck Twitch at that point, right?
Yeah, it's like, all right, well, you know, I didn't make it to 18 months, but I got real close. 16's basically 18 if you round.
Can I just put... it's in quotes already. I was gonna put Boozer's comment in the out of context. Right there.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
Cheesy. Just cheesy. Nah, it's in quotes. It doesn't work. I've decided to guess.
That's fine.
Everyone's getting pets in leagues. Fucking idiots.
Ah!
You're alright.
I just got the same yellow tile triggered 4 fucking times in a row. Please.
Should have moved 1 tile to the left.
Yeah, I know. I fucking know. Fucking pain, brother. Fucking pain.
Man, so I'm gonna probably see you do floor 5 on the weekend, huh? Maybe Friday?
No, I don't think so.
Nah.
Because we're only at 89 right now, and the way that I did the math in my mind was that I would end up 91 by the end of the weekend, probably. 91, maybe at best 92 by the end of the weekend.
Fair
So
enough,
with that in mind, I imagine it's going to be Tuesday that it happens, that it comes.
No, I want to be there anyway. I want to see your first run.
Okay. You want to be there when I try?
Yeah. I want to be there to lift you up, bro, to be honest, but...
Beatrice wants to be there either way. Like, oh, a victory? Good. Oh, suffering? Good.
Better.
Wait, why were the goods different? What? No, they were the same.
Good.
No, they were the same.
Man, the copper stonks went down after when the league started.
Mm-hmm.
I bought them all at 27.
Mm-hmm.
They're at 16 now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn. So are you gonna buy more?
Hell nah. I mean, yeah.
You're obviously not selling it.
I make money. I'm never selling it until I make money.
I see. I wonder, did somebody else like co-op? That's got to be what it is, right? Somebody else is buying the copper, right? It can't just be because...
No, it's league started, that's why.
I mean, if that's the case, then why didn't you just buy this? Well, I guess you wouldn't have been able to buy as much as you have now.
Yeah,
in this
it takes a long time
anyway.
to buy. Yeah. Even with 50 accounts, you're still... Still a bitch to the limit, so... I got a full league started.
Yes, fair enough. But you're gonna
just all
turn
of
it
the
all
bots are still
down,
mining
right?
it, but nobody's using it.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a long-term investment. I don't mind. I expected it to go down.
Hmm. So when are leagues prices most affecting? Is it at the start of leagues or at the end of leagues?
Very start.
Hmm. So if I wanted to buy
That's
stuff,
where-
now would be the time.
Can you trade in this one? Does anyone know if you can trade in leagues? I never did leagues myself. I know you can trade in Deadman.
I'm pretty sure
Is
the answer
everyone
is
an Iron
no.
Man?
Yeah, I think everyone's an
Yeah.
iron. No, you can't.
No,
says
you can't.
Bruce.
Okay. I think there was one where you could, and they learned from their mistake.
But yeah, I was thinking maybe I should get a Dragon Hunter Lance for Hydra. And anything else like that.
Probably a good idea. You got the money for it.
I don't know. I have 40 mil, but I have no idea how much a Dragon Hunter Lance is right now. I know that shit was 60 mil before, but I only have the 40.
Today is usually the start of leagues usually when the drops are the most, but it could still drop more after the next few days.
Hmm.
Just more volatility.
I just love seeing Booze saying no you can't with no context.
Like GZ racism. No, you can't.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can. Fucking love that video.
Oh, the Saku
What?
clip?
Saku? No.
Well, Saku's in the clip, but
No.
okay. So,
Concrete guy.
oh yeah. That video, yes, that's
Yeah,
fantastic.
you can.
Yeah.
You can't grow concrete. Yeah, you can. And it's just silence.
Just
Then he
wait.
cuts off the call.
Hmm.
It's like, I don't want to talk to anyone like that again.
Mhm.
Yeah, bitch, because you lost.
You do have to be a little bold to tell someone who's like literally, you know, in the industry of the thing that you're like talking about and be like, what? No, that's wrong. Like, okay. Interesting choice.
I like how he just let him stew in it too.
Hmm. Yeah, that's the right answer. 100%.
Some Sun Tzu shit.
Hmm.
Guy had the best advice. Like, feed your army.
Hmm.
And if you're outnumbered, not good.
I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie?
He was just trying to sell that shit to kings and shit, wasn't he? They just had no fucking idea.
I mean, look, nobody remembers quotes from Savage, all right?
That's politics, baby. One of the
That's
famous ones.
politics, baby. True, that is literally. Is that just you, or is that
Yeah, it's just me. That's
Okay.
literally just me.
That's very funny. That is
I've had that
actually
a few
unironic.
times. You were like, who said that? I'm like, I did just now, dude. I'm not a professional quote maker, dude.
However, that's politics, baby.
Yeah,
Been saying this for years.
no one's listened to me.
Boo says, all I know is he's been saying that for years. Yeah, exactly. Your famous catchphrase, the one that I identify you as being you, obviously.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that does sum me up in a nutshell. Screaming at the clouds.
No, it is the children who are wrong.
We're almost done with the Doctor Who first season
Yeah.
as well. I'm gonna play something that isn't an English TV show / movie.
I mean, you got plenty of options.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do John Wick, since you've never seen it.
The-
You have a catchphrase? Yeah,
Wait,
catchphrase.
you're gonna do John Wick not for the TV show, surely.
No, I'm not watching John Wick the TV show. Movies.
I was like, that's gotta be illegal. We can't watch a movie for the Monday night anime and a Monday. We don't have a name for that one. Thursday's movie night. We don't have another.
Monday night musings.
Yeah, kind of. Yours says, do I have a catchphrase?
Let me
Hmm. If Gur did have a catchphrase, what would it be?
Raids are good.
Raids are good? No, that's booze.
That's booze, yeah. I don't know, Gur.
If Gur had a catchphrase, it would be completing content way too fucking early.
Hello, Gur.
Yeah, true.
You can't, that can't be Gur's catchphrase. That's mean. Okay, we can make it though. You think it's weird that I'm hyped for Abiotic Factor, not because I care about that game, because I want the number go up?
No, RuneScape player. So no.
I've already planned it out.
No, God.
I'm gonna get over encumbered and go kick vending machines until my strength is maxed out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Gives you like 100 XP every time you kick a vending machine, right?
Yo, that's
what I
fucking
was
sick.
doing. That's what I was doing. When we got off last time, I was just kicking vending machines as I was over encumbered, walking back and forth between them. And sometimes it drops some food.
Here's this
So
Hi
I'm
Gamers.
basically healthy. Hi Gamers is good.
Hiya Gamers has now been replaced with Hello Gur. Hiya Gamers is definitely something that you say frequently, but Hello Gur is like exclusively you, obviously.
Which you've said once.
Yeah, he's only said it once, but it's like Hiya Gamers could be anybody saying that, right?
That's true.
It doesn't even
Right,
seem like a catchphrase to me. Is the thing.
I'll finish this run first. Actually, I gotta turn this fire off before my dog roasts into a marshmallow.
He's like getting closer and closer to it, even though he's getting warmer and warmer.
Yeah.
Hot
He goes to the
dog.
fire. He goes to the fire. He gets too hot, and he just rolls over to disperse the heat. He's got his arms and the legs in the air.
Fucking genius.
It's too hot. I'm just gonna stay here but cool down.
Fucking genius dog over there.
Fucking smart, bro.
Fucking, there was bearded dragons, those lizards that you can have as pets. So I've seen so many of those motherfuckers be like, oh, it's I'm too cold, let me go into the lamp. Oh, it's too hot, let me vent while standing in the lamp.
Oh yeah, you get it.
Like fucking genius.
The lamp is good. I love lamp.
Who's this? I think mine would be someone mentioned raids. Yeah, true.
That's pretty good. What would yours be, Panda? I know what it'd be.
Actually.
Nah.
No, I open stream and I close stream very consistently. So I will like I low-key have a script for that.
What do you always say?
What's up? Like
You always like you always say like it's something like I don't necessarily care about it or something. It's something like that. What do you always say?
I don't feel particularly strongly about it.
Yeah, that's the one. That's your catchphrase right there. It's Panda. He doesn't feel particularly strongly about it.
I mean, I don't feel particularly strongly.
Exactly. Exactly. That's your catchphrase. That's the one.
Oh, Beatrice.
How you said
Hey.
it. We're talking about you.
Were
All
we-
good things.
Oh yeah, I mean in the past, yes. It's like not super recently, but yeah. You can't
Your
just
big
scrub through the
bunny ears
bottom and find
burning.
it. What? He knew? He was sneezing?
Yeah. Look at the ears. They're perked up.
Hey Beatrice, I hope you're having a good time. What were you playing? Oh god, what were you playing? Beatrice says, don't you feel really strongly about most things though? I do have very strong feelings about some things.
Most things he doesn't particularly feel strongly about.
Yeah, most things for sure no, but things that don't matter, I tend to have an opinion.
Hedgehog, fucking come at him, bro. Tell you all about Shadow. And Amy Rose, of course.
I don't really care about Sonic that much, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I've seen you, man. You've got the fucking cosplay going.
Cosplay going?
It's just you in a black t-shirt with a gun. this is my Shadow cosplay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's not even a real gun, it's a fucking Nerf launcher.
Thank God. Thank God it's at least a
You spray painted it black because you thought it was cooler.
Beatrice's
Please show
Please
us the
Show Shadow
cosplay.
cosplay? No, absolutely not. Elian and Nia did a Sonic X Shadow Generations playthrough. They only played for like one stream, I think, but they both had Shadow and Amy VTuber models for it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, it was very no. It was very awesome to see that. Actually, it was great. Beatrice says, so it does exist though. No, of course not. Who says, if you did a Shadow cosplay, you'd be the coolest. I'm the coolest. I'm the coolest. I'm the coolest.
Actually hurting my mind.
Damn. Maria.
Oh yeah, you did say that one. Who the fuck was Maria?
Maria's like his human
Plaything?
girl. No. He dies to make him an edgelord, basically.
Oh, I see.
His
Maria.
his edge comes from not from his coloration, but from Maria dying, apparently. Boo says that's gonna be the new Panda catchphrase. I'm the coolest. I like it a lot.
Yeah, he likes picking himself up. Certain ways.
That's definitely not true.
Nah, you always used to say you're very handsome.
Yeah.
I agree. I'd kiss you, but like, you know, it's a lot.
It's not that I'm bigging myself up. It's generally because I like to think that I have a decent view, a decent self-image, like perspective on where I am, like what I'm good at and what I'm bad at.
You're good at being handsome.
I've mellowed out on that, to be honest, in a lot of ways.
You did. You really have.
Wait, what else? Did you say what game you were playing? No? Just fucking no? Do my own research? Fine.
Yeah, don't be a sheep, dude. Do your own research. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah? What are you gonna do research on?
What game she was playing?
Oh, well, I don't need it anymore because I already opened
There's
it.
bunny. Look at this bunny. Baldur's Gate 3.
Wait, what? Actually? It says Resident Evil 6 here.
Looking at the clips from 6 months ago. Give me some.
Oh, good. You fucking dumbass.
Yeah, you weren't playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Saku. 33 views. Clip. You were playing Resident Evil 6.
I love the idea that she played Baldur's Gate 3 with Saku 6 months ago for 1 minute as her most recent stream.
Listen, man, it's 4:30 in the fucking morning. My brain isn't turned on yet.
Sure. So Resident Evil 6, why? Project Diva? I don't even know what that is. Hatsune Miku? Is it like a DDR game? Like, what is that? Girl says she stepped on zombies and not chat. Oh, good. Good for
You were
you
playing on what? You're not playing Resident Evil 6 alone, right?
Yeah, I was going to ask, were you playing Resident Evil 6 with someone else? Because playing it single player.
You fucking nerd.
Yeah. Who's this good thing she didn't clip anything today? Well, that's not how the clips work. It's like her most popular clips, I think. Yeah, featured clips. Yeah. Yeah, so you see her most popular clips, which happens to be a Baldur's Gate 3 one with Taku. Beatrice says, I've been playing through all the Resident Evils and I was playing alone yet. You've been playing through all the Resident Evils? When did you play Resident Evil 5? Did you play it on stream? Or did you just decide to stream Resident Evil 6 alone, even though you've been playing through all of them? Beatrice, this couple months ago, played with Saku. See, there it is. That's why.
Yes.
I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I had no knowledge of this, unless it's like months of progress.
You should have dragged Saku to play 5 and 6 with you. Well, 6 with you.
Well, yeah, apparently they played 5 together, right? So maybe 6 as well. But Beatrice says, I've been doing them in order. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm surprised that you didn't, loop someone in for the second game, or for the 6th one as well.
Because your companion in that game uses your bullets like Tic Tacs, dude. It fucking sucks. I fucking hate her.
Well, you should have played with Saku.
Well, I would have.
No, I'm saying you should have played with Saku. That motherfucker, he shoots you with the bullets.
It's better than what she does with them. It's still useful.
Shooting you is more useful?
Yeah, than shooting nothing.
What?
Well, I forgot her name, but she like... Doesn't she have unlimited bullets? She has unlimited bullets until you give her bullets.
There, Beatrice says she doesn't have unlimited bullets. Well,
No, she uses yours and then she starts using the pistol after all yours are gone, which will take about 10 minutes.
Beatrice says Helena. Yeah, I was like, I didn't even know that there was a lady companion in Resident Evil 6, gonna be honest. Because I know Chris has a dude homie. It's
That's
Chris,
why I never have shit. Yeah, stop giving a shit, dude.
Chris, Leon. There's another one, right? There's 3 people?
In 6 now.
There's an Ada playthrough after, I know that. But is it just the 2 playthroughs? Or 2 campaigns or whatever? Chris and Leon?
Oh, hang on.
I thought there was, yeah, isn't there like a blonde girl with like a strong guy? Or is that a different Resident Evil game?
I think that's a different one. I mean, what's Resident Evil 6 again? It's the one I'm thinking about.
Resident Evil 5 is the one with Shiva and Chris, and they're in Africa.
I'm thinking of 5.
Yeah. Resident Evil 6 is the one with like, you can crawl on the ground. You can move and shoot by being on the ground, like laying prone and like scooting. Butt
The
scooting.
demo, yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I was like, oh, this is cool. Cool movement. I'm never going to play this game.
Yeah, I literally never play that game, but play the shit out of the demo. Darling? Oh, Lord. Beatrice's and Carlos? Darling? Jill and Carlos? Darling? What? In Resident
Carlos is in the
Evil...
4th one.
Jill and Carlos, darling, are in Resident Evil 3. Yeah.
Carlitos is in
Is Carlos also in 6, darling? No, I don't think so. Darling.
4.
4? No, not at all. Jill and
the guy in
Carlos?
4.
Leon is in 4, darling.
No, not the main guy. So there's Leon.
Oh,
Ashley.
Luis? It's Leon, Ashley, Luis, and Ada in Resident Evil 4, darling.
Luis? No, there's that suave guy.
That's
Is that him?
Luis. Yeah,
Oh.
that's what his name is, Luis.
He goes, you got ballistics too. Looks
Yeah.
at the tits.
He doesn't say that in the remake. Darling.
Why? That was the best part.
That was not the best part of that game. The best part is somebody call bingo. Darling.
No, the best part is, hey, it's that dog.
Hey, it's that dog. Darling. Beatrice says, I wish he was. I need more Carlos. Yeah, no. Carlos is fine. I like Chris better than Carlos. I think Carlos is just the worst version of Chris, to be honest. But Carlos does have better hair, darling.
I love when you call me darling.
You're welcome, darling. Beatrice says, I don't like Chris at all, darling. I mean, to me, they don't have like very strong personalities to begin with, darling. So the difference is, well, the similarities, darling, is that they both punch. They both do a big punch. That's the whole. They're the
Big
meat
punch.
stick guys, yeah, that do big punch, darling.
But we're gonna play Dead Rising. Can't wait.
Yeah, you can wait, darling. After RuneScape, probably, darling.
Oh my god, 3 years?
3 more years? Damn, darling.
Depends. Nah, I doubt for it. Maybe 2. 1 or 2.
I think 1 at most, darling. The way that I did the math, it didn't seem like it was gonna be that long, darling.
You might need to make money at some point as well.
It's true, darling. Good, but it depends on how I get the money, or how I level the stuff, darling. But yeah, it could be, darling.
You might be fine. You might just have enough.
Go, darling, go. I don't feel like I finished doing the shout out at all, darling. I'm gonna be honest. So I shouted out Beatrice, darling. She's a variety streamer, bunny girl. Wait, did I actually shout her out? Yeah, I did. That's how I got to her page. So she's a bunny girl casino hostess, VTuber, darling. Darlings. She's playing through the Resident Evil games.
You shouted me out already. It's fine.
Yeah, I did actually shout you out, but I didn't say anything about you. I just did it and then like started talking about random shit, darling. So I'm gonna actually properly tell people about you, right, darling? So
She's the darling.
she's playing through all the Resident Evil games as we just discovered together, which means that she's going to play Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 pretty soon, darling. If you haven't seen those games play.
Oh my god.
Village, yeah, Village is actually great. 7 and 8 are both great, but 7 is probably the best of the recent ones, darling. I don't know why, or if you did play the remakes, and if you do, after finishing 7 and 8, start playing the remakes, that would be sick, because Resident Evil 2 remake and 4 remake are fantastic, darling. Yes?
So you don't need to do this twice, read chat.
Do the shout out as a eulogy, darling?
Yeah, good luck.
Jesus fucking Christ, darling.
She'll be missed. I remember playing,
Darling
yeah.
fondly. Darling Beatrix very fondly. She had played many games. She had made many different art pieces, Darling. Art pieces that are very important to me, Darling. She has been known, Darling, as a great person with a fantastic personality and VTuber model, Darling. Her older model, Darlings, if you haven't seen it, is very wholesome, very chipper, very youthful, Darling. And her newer model instead reflects her personality a little bit more strongly in that she's like strong and proud and fierce, Darling.
She was very lively, unlike now, dead.
Yes, I do remember how lively she was very regularly, Darling, interacting.
I remember her well being alive.
Yes, my favorite part of her, Darling, was being alive, Darling. I loved when she was let's see, what else?
She used to move around a bit. Now she just sits there.
She used
lazy.
Darling used to breathe so good. She would breathe with the best of them, maintain her like bodily functions like no other, Darling. Until she stopped with that, she decided to stop, Darling.
She decided to give up. Yeah.
Yeah. What else has she done,
cringe,
Darling?
Kind of cringe when she died, honestly.
No, we don't speak ill of the dead, Darling. It's important to speak well of people.
I think there's still a bit of life in her. She's twitching in that coffin.
What? No. She's definitely dead, Darling. Don't worry. I made sure of it, Darling. It's fine, Darling.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no, it's fine, Darling. It's very important. We had a vampire problem at one point, Darling, so now we're good, Darling. She's also been known to play a variety of games, Darling.
She was known.
She was known to play a variety of games, Darling. It's over now, but you could have seen her play like Vampire Survivor and also, Darling, Hollow Cure, which is a very similar game, but it features more important characters,
Survivor.
Darling.
I wish she survived.
Yeah, she did for a while, Darling, a long time, Darling. But instead, she's moved on to playing other games like The Binding of Isaac. Is a big important game that she plays very regularly, Darling. I don't know what caused her to start playing the Resident Evil 6 now, but she's also been known to play the trendiest games. Obviously, you're not going to be able to catch her playing any new trendy games, Darling, but all the games that were big in the past, First Descendant, Once Human, Throne and Liberty, Darling, all of those games.
She was once human.
Yes. Well, Bunny Girl, Darling. I guess it's like kind of different, Darling. Beatrice is imagine dying as soon as Thanksgiving break does, Darling. Literally dying as soon as like Thanksgiving break comes around. That would actually be kind of upsetting, Darling, to be honest. Like,
I didn't get a joyous holiday.
Yeah, unfortunate, Darling. Unfortunate. Darling Boo says, "Damn, Trix, you can't control your functions anymore." Trix? Is it Trix? Is it if it's Trix, Trix, Darling, or is it Tris, Darling? Because it's Beatrice.
Boo says, "How did she die? Did Spot get her?"
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean,
there's still a legal battle going on. I'm not going to comment.
Darling, I'm going to be honest with you. If I had to choose between the two of them, Spot is definitely stronger. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it 100, Darling. All Spot does is trading, like literally physically training his body, Darling. Beatrice says, "Are you high? You don't know how strong Spot is, Darling. It's
some fucking beefcake, dude.
All he does is work out. Literally all of his life, Darling, is sleeping and working out. Like, I feel like you don't appreciate that, Darling. Like, Beatrice says, "I'm 7 foot and heckin' buff, Darling." Yeah, you might be 7 feet tall, but that's first of all counting your ears. Secondly,
squirrely, dude. He's squirrely.
Darling,
He'll get on top.
Yeah, heckin' buff. I don't know, Darling. I don't know. You might not be fast enough, to be honest. Like, he's really. Darling says, "My muscles have muscles." I said Darling as in like not qualifying who it was. Darling Beatrix says, "My muscles have muscles." I literally just said Darling like I call her that. Like, what the fuck?
You do. You don't do that.
No, I really don't. That's not. Well, I mean, I guess I am calling her Darling now, but you get what I'm saying. It's not like I identify her that way. Like, I should definitely.
I think it's cute. I think your relationship's cute.
No, that's all right. We don't need to do that, Darling.
That's all right,
okay, Darling. That's all right, Darling. Yeah, you're right. My bad, Darling. I'm sorry, Darling.
Yes, honey.
Yes, Darling. Beatrice says, "My muscles have muscles, Darling." I think all muscles are supposed to connect to other muscles, right? Generally, at least. Oh, I just stood here, Darling. I literally just fucked that all up, Darling. I think it's both though, so it's fine. Yeah, we're good, Darling. All right, so what else do we need to do here, Darling? Beatrice's death deserved, Darling. Wow. I appreciate it though. It actually was a very small reset, so not a big deal. Beatrice got some push-ups for me, Darling. All right, say less, Darling. Say less.
She's got muscles. You need them too.
Yeah, obviously it would be ashamed if she outmuscled me, because then, darling, I would be dependent on her to do stuff, and she
Man,
wouldn't
it'd
be able to rely on me, darling.
embarrassing if a muscular bunny girl lifted you up, right? You fucking hate that, dude. That's like your worst fear.
My number one fear, darling. My number
What is it?
one.
What is your number one fear again?
If a muscle girl, darling, obviously lifted me up.
Girl.
Oh, yeah, muscle
Yeah.
bunny girl lifted me up over her head, darling. Obviously, Beatrice says, I'd bet money I can princess carry you, darling. I'm not very heavy, darling. You probably could, darling.
A small breeze could knock him over.
I'm not very heavy at all, darling. I'm not very tall either, but I am particularly not very heavy, darling. I'm going to be honest with you. How much do you think you could princess carry, Beatrice? I'll let you know if you could carry me or not, darling. Do you have an idea? And what's the heaviest person that you princess carry, darling?
I could bench press you, bro.
Me? I don't know. You definitely have the lower body strength for it, but I don't know if you have upper body strength.
I could hold you like a fucking piece of chicken and take a chunk
Actually,
out of
you're
you.
taller than me by a decent amount. You probably weigh a decent amount more than me as well,
Oh, yeah,
Savage.
definitely.
So you probably could bench press me, even though you're not necessarily like the strongest, darling. You probably could bench press me, genuinely. Beatrice just says yes, darling. Just yes. Panda chicken, darling. I'm not afraid of being carried by someone, darling. I'm afraid of catching feelings for it, darling.
No, I said I would hold you like a chicken leg and bite a chunk out of you.
Oh,
That's what I
panda
said.
chicken. I'm sorry. I see.
Not calling you a chicken.
Well, no, you
Too
do that
small.
all the time,
Not tall
darling.
enough- You're not tall enough to be a chicken.
Not tall enough to be a chicken. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're more of a cockroach or a,
Thank you, darling. Thank
or a
you,
parasite.
darling. Yeah, darling. That's
Tapeworm
it. That's
looking
me.
ass.
Yeah, that's me, darling. 100%. Who says Panda like this better not awaken anything within me, darling? Yeah, 100%, darling. 100%, darling. That's community, right?
Yep. Oh, listen.
Darling. Oh, you listened to me, darling. Yes, I sure
Well.
did, darling. I try to. You just don't fucking acknowledge it because I don't do it enough, apparently, darling. I gotta do better
really
in order for you to do
You
it.
do. You do need to do better. I'm glad that you acknowledged that. Thank
God fucking damn it, darling. I feel like you ignored half of what I said and just
You're
stuck
right,
to the
you're
part that
right,
I
you're
like.
not listening too much. You need to listen more.
God fucking damn it.
I listen to everything you say. I just say the funniest thing in response.
That's actually real. There's actually some truth to that at the very least. All right. Do we need to do? Oh yeah, push-ups. We'll do some push-ups soon. Right after we finish this floor.
I didn't entire new fucking round. I'm gonna turn this heater off.
Oh yeah, you sure did.
I'm gonna look at my dog and it's gonna be a puddle of fucking white and black on the ground.
Oh no, what have you done? What
I
has
have to get a
science
spoon.
done?
You're gonna get a spoon, put them in a jar, and freeze it. Make sure it's alright.
Don't you mean a mop, right? How are you gonna spoon them off the ground?
I don't know. I'll use a straw. I'll siphon it. I don't know.
Oh god, use a
Do you-
straw? That's not how siphons work.
I'll fucking do your push-ups.
Do your push-ups. I'm sick of your science. Do your fucking push-ups.
Sick of it, dude.
Ow, my fucking leg.
Good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What a man. What a manly man.
That's me, the manliest man of them all. That was a fucking lie. Oh, okay, Booze. I'll do 10 more because I obviously lied.
What are you, a man or a mouse?
Yeah, I'm a man. I'm not a mouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. Why do you wait until I sit down, you bitch?
Well, I'm gonna turn this heater off. Put it back.
All right, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I sit down again, I'm banning you. All right, there it is. Punk ass, bitch ass. Wait, what is this laughing emote? Who is this? K9 Kuro? I don't know who that is. I love his color scheme though. Reminds me of Shadow the Hedgehog, my favorite Sonic character. All right, 10 more push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, fuck. I just headbutted my microphone. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, please. All right. Now, back to what I was fucking doing. Beatrice is Bishoujo streamer? Oh, his name is K9 Kuro? Okay. So I know who he is. I just didn't know what his name was. I think I knew him as just Kuro. I didn't know he had a K9 at the start of his name. All right. Let's get back into it then. Anything else we need to do? I think we're caught up on everything else. Beatrice says, you know, compared to Booze, maybe I'm not that evil after all. True. Though I think that's a low bar. I think you should maybe aim higher. Beatrice, you know, I'm just throwing that out there. Beatrice is Limfao. What should the bar be? You should always aim to be the best version of yourself that you can be. Stronger than yesterday. I only have one vampire dust left. Shit. Beatrice is some more smug. Sure. I like it. Smug Little Bug is one of my favorite friends. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel like he's not all that smug, actually, though. Really? Like, on the real, I feel like he's genuinely not that smug. I feel like I'm probably daft enough. Gerst says, earlier I made Panda do push-ups if he failed obstacles. I also feel I'm also less evil than Booze. Yeah, no doubt. And also I think Booze made me do more, right? You and Snake together made me do 40 and Booze made me do like 40 by himself or whatever. They did have a little tiny micro break between them, I guess, though. Who says, what the fuck? Why am I catching all these strays? No, it's the same stray over and over again, actually. It's just the same recycled stray over and over again. You're fine. Beatrice says, you deserve them. Don't even. Damn, Beatrice. Damn. Tell him how you really feel. Put him in the dirt. 6 feet under. I wonder how strong Beatrice actually is. She didn't say how heavy a person she could carry is. I bet I'm stronger. I'm pretty strong, actually. Genuinely. Who says, shit? Oh, I shouldn't have stepped in that. I'm stupid. Versus, I think she could injure someone with a chicken? A kickball? Why did I say chicken? I guess she did mention a chicken earlier. I bet she could injure someone with a kickball. I don't know if that's impressive. Because if a kickball hits you in the nose, you're gonna be injured, I think. Like, your nose is very fragile. Beatrice says, actually, I've kicked someone in the nuts with a kickball? So you kicked a kickball into someone's nuts?
All right.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'm gonna let my dog outside, but before I do, I'll give you some homework.
Oh shit.
Because the face he just made when I turned off his fire is fucking hilarious. I just sent you in. There you go. You're back.
Oh, great. He turned off his fire. All right, don't worry. We're almost there. We're almost there, everyone. Beatrice says, nah, we were kids and kicking balls towards each other, and I guess he stopped paying attention and decided to just catch it in his dick. Yours says, did you check on them or run the bases? Oh, I see. So it wasn't like a kickball game. You were just kicking balls at each other. That's fair. No. Who says I'm nothing but innocent? Oh. I don't think there's very much innocent about you, Booze. I don't know what you mean by that, dude. I'm sorry, brother. I'm so fucking bad. I don't know if there was much I could have done in that situation. I kind of just started at a bad time. Beatrice says, can we vote to ban Booze? You can vote to ban him, but I don't think I'm going to ban him for no reason. Also, I feel like that's bullying, so probably not. I think denied. All right, let's get this guy going. What is it, this? Oh, it is. Hello?
I'm back.
Oh. Silly me. You didn't turn it on. Oh, I should also not stop here.
Probably not. There's a gate right there.
Maybe I should open this.
Look at his little tooth, dude.
Yeah, man.
He showed me the one fang.
Yeah. He was not having a good time. Beatrice says, "Oh, now this is what you see before the flame that you turned off becomes your last mistake."
He just made that face and then went back to bed.
All right, close this.
He's a cute little guy.
And go here. Let's add it to the rotation as well. For gore. Okay, that'll do. Then we go here. All right, so we're at 64 spots now.
64 spots, huh?
Yep.
It's more than a deck of cards.
Mm-hmm. And there's still 2 unlocked ones, or 2 locked ones, I guess.
Ooh, I've got more to send you as well.
How do I do this? Oh yeah. Damn. Been too long, I guess. Well, to be fair, the thing that I needed to click on was covered in that moment. We'll call this one Tooth. I was mentioning this to Bug earlier. It's like, I've never had so many pictures of like
someone else's dog.
Well, no, of any animal before, or actually any individual.
Me neither.
Yeah, that'll do.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah, they're looking at each other. They're not happy about it. The shot and reverse shot is not good.
Like, oh, I hate this guy below me. This guy on top, he sucks, dude.
All right, let's get in. Oh, wait, I need vampire dust.
I want a foot race, Panda.
Well, you're gonna have to wait until I get my vampire dust.
What's the stakes?
The same stakes we have every night.
Oh, okay. The guy who loses will be very disappointed.
You're goddamn right.
Do it.
Once again, back in the grind. I feel like this talk is. I feel like the top. Oh, there it is. I feel like this spot's gonna be here for the rest of my fucking life. I instantly started walking the wrong way, by the way.
Oh, that's good. You're gonna be so disappointed.
Yeah. I mean, I already feel somewhat disappointed. I'm gonna be honest. There is.
Yeah. Private instance. You're not even gonna tell if I win. I need to turn that shit off.
There is also like you like some of the paths are faster than others, right?
We're on the same one right now, yeah.
I see.
Bit of RNG going on, yeah. I'm in front of you, but you can't see me because I'm.
Well.
You know what? Fuck this one. I'm gonna back out and turn it off. Next time we'll race.
Okay. I mean, we could know that you were in front by you simply being at the base before I am there, outside of the instance.
That's outside of the instance.
Yeah, like after we finish level 4. You know what I'm saying?
Back at the start.
Yeah.
Guess.
Because I mean, you could also just quit out early, I guess, but like obviously you're not going to do that because like where's the fun in that? But yeah, no, I would take you at your word that you just finished floor 4 and got there, even if you just finished the instanced one. Beatrice, I'm going to be honest with you. Wait, no, I do have like one little drop left.
Hydrate with the drop.
Yep, there it is. It's one little drop. One little. I don't even think you could hear me. I like sucked it into my mouth. It was like one little tiny.
Little sippy sippy.
Yep. And we're too close to the end of stream. I'm not getting water. Can't make me. And if you check the 3-minute redeem, too bad, fool. It was redeemed at 11:44 and it's got an hour cooldown. There is no way you can make me. I have the power here.
There's an hour cooldown on the hydrate now. Cool.
No, hour cooldown on the 3-minute redeem. I would have just ignored the hydrate redeem. I mean, I can refund it. I would have refunded it, I guess, but I think there's like a 1-minute cooldown on the hydrate, something like that. Beatrice didn't say I was gonna force you. Dang. Yeah, no, you didn't. But
that's what he says all the time. Don't worry about it. It's just the way he is.
No, it's a fucking trauma response at this point. People have forced me to do that shit.
Man, you let them do that. That's cringe.
Wow. Fucking victim blaming ass.
Yeah, you're too right.
No, fuck. There was fire there.
You don't want fire there.
Thank you. Oh my fuck, I stopped in the wrong place. I went too soon. No, I went too late. I stopped in the wrong place.
Oh my god, Panda.
I went too soon again. I've never struggled so much. I've never struggled so much in my life. Stopped in the wrong place again. I'm gonna run out of time on floor 3, bro. I'm gonna run out of time, bro. Alright, I got it. Never mind. Never mind. I literally don't have it. I can't do it. It's impossible.
What's going on?
Difficulty is impossible. This is the hardest thing that anyone has ever done. No one's ever done this before.
Hey, man. I reset it.
Yeah, well, that's joke's on you. You're not gonna beat this because no one's ever done it before. I'm literally the first person to ever make it, so.
I see.
That's literally the most difficult thing I've ever seen.
Oh, I didn't.
What the fuck did I say, Savage?
You're right. Got me.
Beatrice says it looks like it's bedtime for you. Yeah, no, I was fucking struggling. That shit was actually impossible. I don't know what happened, but I was fucking struggling. I've never left early before, and I did it like 5 times. I don't know what happened there.
Got mega tilted.
Oh shit, that's a sword. There's a sword there, bro. You can't. What am I gonna do? Duck? Here's this post-Coliseum content. According to Asa, yeah, for sure. All right. Send. Full send. I'm gonna make this game look easy again. I mean, skill issue. It didn't shoot any darts at me, and that's a skill issue. What can I say?
On their behalf, yeah.
Please. Let me in. Ooh. Strange old lockpick. Why, thank you kindly.
They're always nice.
They're not as good as they used to be. They used to be like twice as good. They were like 60k or something like that. Now they're like 33.
Man, they used to be like 300k at some point.
Oh shit.
Whenever that streamer does a lot of barrels, everyone joins them. They go up. Ah!
You alright? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, did you make it? Holy shit, you lived. That's fucking crazy. You know, what a fucking legend.
Got the tech, bro.
Yeah, man. You were in the sword and you somehow got out of it. Like fucking actual legend.
Bro. Teleports.
Yeah, no, I saw you teleport into it, but I was like, I thought it was over for you. I thought we were done. I thought it was a wrap, but you made it. You're fine. No, well, I mean, you didn't make it, but you know, like you survived for a second and that was cool.
That was pretty cool.
Don't worry about what happened to him after that. That doesn't matter as much.
It really doesn't.
Yeah. When he's doing the cool shit, look at him. And when he stops doing cool shit, stop looking. What are you doing?
Your eyes.
Oh, so Savage, I ran some numbers and I found out that if you're not going to use any resources, right? Like prayer or potions or anything like that, the best way to kill Karasks is with magic dart using the Slayer staff, the enchanted Slayer staff.
Oh, wow. Wait up, I know we got a race.
Yeah, I stopped. I forgot, but I did stop.
Hang on, I need logs. I need planks.
Sure.
Do plank make on the way?
But yeah,
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to count down or do you just want to get it?
Nah, let's go.
Okay. So the way it works is piety, as is always the case, right? Piety is fucking nutso butso strong. But without piety, magic is probably just straight up the best, though it is very competitive with melee. Range is always bad. Even max range, Zarite crossbow, fucking amethyst broad bolts, all that shit doesn't matter. It's always bad. It's always bad. Magic is pretty fucking good though.
Oh yeah, magic's decent.
And your accuracy, because the Karass have like no magic defense, your accuracy is like 98.9% or some shit. Like you just don't miss those fuckers. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, bro.
But yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like, it's silly to me in a lot of ways that magic dart ends up being so strong, but like, nah, with the Slayer staff, the enchanted Slayer staff, it's actually pretty good.
It makes sense.
Now it's not like good. Like, don't get it twisted.
I mean, if you're not using anything else, yeah.
Yeah.
Decent.
Oh, wait, and it's also such a small difference that I'm like, yeah, obviously use your imbued heart or whatever, but anything other than that, like, don't even bother with it. It's fine.
Fucking fuck.
Yeah. I feel that, man. The yellow tiles, man, will fuck your whole life up for sure. Beatrice says, I bet. Good luck with the suffers. Thanks.
Bye.
Get in there.
Oh, I'm on the other side.
Okay, good luck.
Ooh.
Don't get fucked by the yellow tiles, which is the only thing that can really fuck you.
I don't want to be fucked.
Yet.
Ever. Never.
Not
Hands
again.
off.
Not after everything that's happened. All that you've been through.
I tried it once, I didn't like it.
Tasted icky.
Okay, I didn't taste anything during that
What?
session. The fuck session.
You didn't. Wait, you didn't taste anything. Then what the fuck was I doing?
I don't know, man. I don't think you were fucking. I think you were eating ice cream.
What?
I understand why you like sex so much now.
No, if I was eating ice cream, it would have tasted icky. No way.
It's true. Oh my god, you're kicking my ass, bro.
Don't worry, you'll catch up. You got fucked by that yellow tile, man. You were on the other side, so I know exactly where you got fucked. Yours is clearly one of you is doing it wrong. Yeah, no shit. One of us is tasting when we're not supposed to be, or not tasting when they're supposed to be.
Mm.
Oh fuck! I just walked straight into that fire. Oh god, twice. Okay, hold on. I'm literally just bleeding time for no reason.
It's alright, I'm way behind.
You were. Give it a moment. Merely wait, because I gotta wait for this fucking sword too. Get it? Go? Yeah. Actually, I didn't have to wait for the sword. It's on me. I'm an idiot. Wait.
It's me, I'm bitches.
It's me. I'm bitches. I actually really love those memes.
You love bitches.
I also love bitches.
You know what bitches get?
Cars. Bitches love cars.
Bitches get scritches, dude.
Oh, thank you. Give that ditch a car. Ditches love cars. This is, you can call me Mr. Bitches. Now,
Monsieur la bitch.
maybe you can, but you probably shouldn't. I think somebody might think that you're talking to someone else, or you know what I mean? Like, it might be a little bit confusing.
You deserve it.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Sure.
Thank you.
Right.
All right. Let me get out of here. This sword thing is so much easier than the sword thing on the other side. This one is free.
Tell me about it. Wait until you have to deal with the fucking last obstacle. Oh my god. I didn't want to loot. God damn it! I'm trying to win a race here.
No. You need to loot. I loot, right? So you have to loot.
All right.
Only fair.
It's true. I'm just so far behind.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just the way it is, man. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
But I don't want to be disappointed. That was the bet.
Yeah, well, I got bad news for you. Unless I really fuck up getting this coffer open somehow. Yeah, no, I think it's over.
Fail again! Please fail again! Please!
Brother, you need to open that chest still. Like, what do you mean?
GG.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. Did you let floor 3 fuck you up that bad? God damn. Me too, man. Me too.
Yeah, floor 3 fucked me up bad, man. Wasn't even the last obstacle, it was the easy ones before that.
Oh, no.
I'll be doing floor 5.
Yeah, true. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you, man. I'll see you there soon.
In floor 5, I doubt it.
Well, the weekend.
I think
don't
it'll
think
be
you'll have
beyond.
much problem with floor. Mostly it's just clicking at the right time.
Hmm.
Until the last obstacle, which is just all... It's all bad.
It's suffer. It's pain.
It's
And
lightning.
die.
It's lightning and the darts and the teleporters on the ground. It's everything. The darts shoot two at the same time towards you, not away from you. Every single obstacle basically at the same time. Only thing you don't get is the sword.
Oh, good. Wait, flames?
Yeah, flames too.
Oh, good.
And lightning.
There's so much lightning and flames and darts.
Yeah. But everything to that point is pretty easy. I've marked it out pretty perfectly, I think.
Mm.
But yeah. You'll just need to get used to the new timing on the flames.
Mm.
Then forget it every time you reset.
Legend.
I wish there was an option to make all the other flames faster, to be honest.
They might take down the EB. It might take the time to completion down, actually, to be honest.
Maybe so.
It would actually be a buff. It would just be harder. Which is the reason why I'd see why they wouldn't do it, right? To make keep the rate the same.
I know, they already nerfed the rate so much though. Used to be like 90k an hour. Some shit like that.
Is it not?
More than that then. It used to be more, whatever it was.
I wonder why. Weird.
I don't know. People were just doing it in ways that they didn't expect, I guess. Just very quick.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
How dare you be good at this speed running content? Like, well,
For real, man. It's stupid.
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
How do you feel about them making it so that you get like double the agility experience if you don't get reset at any point?
Nah. I don't like that.
Okay, how do you feel about
like
better loot? Not like way better loot, but like better loot if you don't take damage.
After Desert Treasure 2, I'm not a fan of the whole fail once, get punished a lot. Shit.
Mm.
I'm not a big fan of the perfect kills.
I see.
On Leviathan or Duke or anything like that, so. What it's meant to do is make you feel good when you get a perfect kill.
Mm.
What it does is make you feel bad every other kill you don't. It does the opposite. Same with the dry mechanics. It makes you feel bad about not getting the shit instead of good that you got it early. Then again, I don't think I'd mind the dry mechanics as much if it gave you an indicator of how close you were to the grind.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's not like, it's like formal. I might be really close to it, I might not be. It's like, ugh. It's not good.
Yeah, I especially like the near miss mechanics just generally in this game, that when they do appear, particularly in Vorkath or whatever, I think that especially when it's like something that's like worthless, and all it does is indicate that you didn't get something else, I think it's very helpful to know.
Yeah, they should give you information about it. I'm fine with it as long as they tell you, mostly. Because I really do like the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. I think it's some of the best content in this game.
You're sure it's not monkfish?
Fishing them, yeah, great content. Getting them here, fucking sucks, bro.
But I take so much poison damage. I need to eat monk.
I wonder how much monkfish you have in the pack.
I promise you, every one of them is from here.
I bet you've got like 100k worth.
Dude, if I have 100k worth of monkfish, I should not complain about this fucking monkfish.
Like, I want to see it next time you're done.
All right, yeah, I'll check right after.
At least 50, I bet.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of fucking monkfish. 3 is 1k, right?
Yeah, you got a lot of them here.
Yeah, but I often don't like hold on to them as well. Like if I need space, I just drop the fucking monkfish.
Oh yeah, I eat them as I go.
Yeah,
for space.
If ever I need health, obviously I eat them. But often I just like eat them or drop them or whatever, just whenever it makes sense to. All right, let's see.
Let's see.
73? Nah, no way. 24k. I might have sold them recently though, in your defense.
It's probably, yeah, you probably sold them. Because I've got about the same. I haven't done this as much as you.
Lifetime 364k, 124k lifetime.
That makes sense.
So in
I thought you kept them,
Yeah, so in recent memory, no way.
The adamant darts.
Oh, I've gotten a lot of adamant darts. That's for fucking sure. I can look at those too.
Your pouch filled up, right?
Yeah, literally 10k of those bastards. Adamant bolts, 357k.
Motherfucker.
Runite bolts, 455k.
Damn.
And then obviously the worst mithril is 35k.
Oh.
10k in blood runes, by the way. 10,000 blood runes. 2 mil in just regular ass gold also.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You get gold. I really didn't utilize this bond well at all. I think I used it once to do Guardians of the Rift View. Then I just didn't play RuneScape for like a week.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes. That's...
I just wanted to play Guardians of the Rift View, I don't care. All my money's in copper and tin and other shit.
Yeah, but think about it this way. You can go back to Miscellanea. Fill that joker up.
Oh, fuck that. You checked yours today? When was the last time you drained it out?
Drained it out a long time ago. The last time you complained about it.
Oh, I'll have to complain next time then.
Well, I mean, if I don't need money, then I don't need money, and it's free money for when it comes up. It's kind of how I feel about it.
Because you were thinking about the lance, weren't you? It's probably good to buy it soon. And that might give you enough.
I don't know how much money it is, and it might take a lot. I can't do it tonight. That's for fucking sure. It's gonna take like a fucking hour at least, probably. Maybe
yeah,
not. Yeah,
opening the nests.
It'll
Alright, it's down from 70 to 60 already.
It's not that low.
It went down 3 mil today.
I think I'll wait on it then, for now at least. I mean, obviously
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
have the money anyway, so like, even if I wanted to buy it right now, I couldn't. But
I bet you've got a decent chunk in Miscellanea.
oh, for sure. 20 mil, maybe not, but probably pretty close actually.
I'd say like, yeah, maybe 15 to 20.
I would actually guess that it's a little more than that. I would guess 22 to 25 mil. That's how much it actually is in there, but I don't.
Possible, yeah.
Oh, there's
been a long
also
ass time.
7 mil, like just fucking liquid there.
In there, you just grab that as well.
Yeah.
You're on top of it a lot, so you're getting the maximum amount every time.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to do it like literally at 99% or if it just needs to be above like 90 or what it is, but I'm there very often. The lowest it ever gets is like 98 or 97, depending on, you know, when the weekend falls and shit like that. But yeah, I like Miscellanea quite a bit actually. I think it's a great mechanic, especially for irons. I feel like I probably should have been doing it right from the beginning, honestly. We probably missed out on a decent amount of money, specifically because of Miscellanea.
Yeah, I was telling you about farm runs and the dailies. You weren't a big fan of dailies at the start. Remember that?
Well, yeah, you weren't a fan of Miscellanea either. New and Nightstone mentioned Miscellanea, and you were like, "That's iron shit." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I figured since you didn't like dailies, I was like, whatever. It's not a huge amount of money. It's just like what's it like, 60k a day or something?
I don't know.
Maybe 100.
I was doing a lot of farm runs by then. That was the thing, because we were like in Slayer by the time that happened. So yeah.
We needed to do both the quests as well. We didn't do those quests for a long time.
Yeah,
I think as soon as we did the quests, we started doing Miscellanea.
Yeah, just about. But we could have done the quest like way sooner. Is the thing. You probably should have.
Oh sure.
And similarly, buying battle staves. No reason I shouldn't have done. I should have been doing that the whole time as well. But
oh, for sure.
Well, maybe not, because it doesn't matter until you get like hard diary. Yeah. Yeah, until you get the hard diary, it's like, because like, what are fucking 20 battle staves gonna do? Like fucking.
There was so much shit in this game. I was trying to show you. I didn't want to overwhelm you.
Yeah, but now knowing what I know about RuneScape, it's like, hey, you know what's pretty fucking good on a main? Those fucking battle staves.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty fucking...
the shit that you shouldn't do. Dynamite, fuck that. Your free rune essence, fuck that.
Yeah, you
Your
think
random
so?
runes, fuck that.
The random runes are so funny to me. So
Yeah.
fucking funny to me. Like,
Buckets of sand, just let them pile up in your bag once you get the elite diary done.
yeah, don't fuck with the buckets of sand at all until it makes you have them.
I mean, don't turn it off either. I don't know if you can turn it off. I never have, but
Yeah, no shit. If you can turn it off, why the fuck would you? What are you, an animal? Take the free money. Take the one bank slot hit and get 100,000 gold whenever you happen to remember it exists.
I've had mills worth of sand before. Just like, wow, shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Might as well sell it.
Green stack of sand.
I'm surprised it's not 1 GB, dude.
It's gotta be that most people don't have that shit done, right? It's gotta be what it is.
I guess. Look at fucking maple logs.
Yeah, but anyone can do that. It's like 2 quests or whatever.
That's true.
All right, how many Hallowed marks do you think I have?
2K.
Did you check earlier? 4K? No, you certainly didn't.
That was close.
I mean, yeah, sure, it's a ballpark. Let me refill my logs. I'm just gonna continue next time. I think we're good now. We could do one more, but nah, I'm good.
Oh, can you use your Hallowed marks?
To do loot boxes like right now?
Yeah, I want to see how much money that gives you because we've got like 4K of them. I want to see a ballpark.
So like an indicator for the future?
Yeah, nice.
Okay.
I just drop everything in your inventory off.
Gooses, I need someone to make the buckets of sand worth about 100 GP by the time I get a green stack of sand.
Oh, I could do that, Booze. I ain't gonna. Maybe I couldn't actually. I don't know how much buckets of sand is sold.
Yeah, I bet you couldn't, to be honest. It's
I mean,
these,
a
right?
lot of
The
people
bags.
need that shit. Yeah, that's the one.
Can I open these with my
I
inventory
would
full?
put them in the bank. Yeah, put them in the bank first. Though.
Okay. How do you even hold this stuff? So oh, it's nice that you refill it so quickly. Thanks, man. You're welcome, friend.
You can just pick it up off the ground. It falls on the ground.
I see. I couldn't open it without having the space anyway.
You think you can turn it off? You click continue or whatever. Mine definitely fall on the ground.
Oh, yes, and don't ask again. Let's see. Oops. Put on that monk rope for a second.
Dump it in there.
Yeah.
It'll be on the loot tracker anyway.
I just realized that I didn't super think this through.
Yeah, I see that. It's alright though. You can just spam the last one, I believe.
Oh, you're right.
Look at all this rune!
Jesus Christ, Sanfu serums became a green stack.
Yeah, pick that shit up quickly.
No, it's gonna be for like 5 or 10 minutes, right? Or whatever. You should have plenty of time. If I learned anything from watching Kwai Free Ren play, like actually you have a decent amount of time for this shit, apparently.
So yeah, the stupid symbols never really go away. But at least you can open them when you want, you know?
Sucker says, I killed Jad in green D-hide and mithril knives. Jesus fucking Christ, why?
Leagues, bro. He's probably doing more damage than you do.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, these holy symbols. Who says, but that also reminds me that I recently noticed that I have enough Nightmare Zone points to collect maximum number of herb boxes every day for more than a year. Why? Why are you in Nightmare Zone so much?
Just chill. You should do the new method. The fucking.
Yeah, I thought he maxed combat already. Did he not? He does way too many raids to not have max combat.
Well, maybe he did. He just looked at Nightmare Zone points he got in the past.
It was for my max melee grind?
grind.
Okay, so you just still have them. I got you.
Fucking white lilies actually adding up.
Yeah.
Alright, how much is that on the old loot tracker then?
2.5 mil for 4K.
Hey, it's not bad.
Not terrible.
It's good for free.
Boo says, I only looked when I was getting my Araxer Slayer helm imbued. Oh, I see. That's funny.
Makes sense. Wait, you gotta imbue it again if you fucking do that shit. Is mine imbued? Please tell me I fucking miss it.
Unimbued Slayer helmet.
It is. It's imbued. It's imbued. I'm scared.
All the fucking Zillianas and shit you've done.
Ugh.
Actually, you don't really do boss Slayer.
Nah. I did do a lot of Kree though, because it's a regular task for it.
I see. Shout out to AVNCs.
Alright, man. I'm gonna hug my dog. I'll let you end the stream. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, man. Well, yeah, we're gonna hang out tomorrow, but I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Unfortunately, no stream tomorrow. Even though it is Thanksgiving. That isn't the reason.
Is it just gonna be me and you tomorrow then?
It could be.
Gonna be busy.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's just
We'll
gonna be
spend Thanksgiving together, bro.
Yeah.
Watch Harry Potter.
Are we? Or do you want to save it for the guys?
Nah, man. I'm only watching it because I want you to watch.
Fair enough. I mean,
All right,
sometimes people feel one way or the other. Yeah, I'll see you later, man.
Peace, man.
All right. Well, that was actually my perfect little distraction just before the end of the stream. All right. I'm going to send you guys on over to somebody. I appreciate you guys for joining me today. Obviously, we got a decent amount of progress. 400K agility experience. Not bad at all. Let's see. We got a few people that are live. We'll go with Crimmy. We don't have very many opportunities to raid Crimmy. I'm getting snowballed. And I've spoken about Crimmy a lot. I've already shouted out Crimmy today. If you don't know who Crimmy is, if you forgot, Crimmy is a VTuber and Fox-themed VTuber. Variety streamer for sure. Very big fan of Pokemon, but also a RuneScape player. They have an OSAT going on, but they're not doing that at the present. Obviously, Leagues is the new hotness. They have a 24-hour League session going on. About 5 hours left is what they say. I don't know if that's real because I believe, yeah, 5 hours seems about right. Yeah, because they started like 11 hours before I saw them, which would have been 8 hours ago or something like that. But anyways, doesn't matter. They're in there disconnected, but it seems like they're doing well so far. I don't know what it is that they're doing except for pickpocketing cam members. Doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. I'm going to be honest. But that being said, I'm going to pass you guys on over to Crimmy. I hope you have a fantastic time. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. Crimmy's, oh, I'm sorry. I'm giving you a little bit more. Crimmy's an artist, video game player, great person, streamer, volunteer. They got all kinds of shit going on. Ask them about, let's see. Ask them about their favorite art piece, like the favorite thing that they've ever made art-wise. That'll be nice. That'll be a nice thing for them to talk about. And maybe they'll show off some stuff that they made for you as well, because I've seen it all. Well, not all of it, but I've seen all the recent stuff at least, and it's all fantastic. I'll see you guys later. I've been that Double Panda. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. God, I keep running it so late. All right. Wait until the stream comes through and then end the thing. Yeah, perfect.